Tapia proved too strong in a super tiebreak. Claudio Fernandez and Tomás Ricardo swept the first set 6-love against Alejandra Salazar and Arantxa Osoro, but it needed another super tiebreak before the X10 paddle team
to produce the results on court.
Because we have the men's pairings, we have the women's pairings, and we've got 2 next-gen players. So in terms of the format, men get 2 points for winning, women get 2 points for winning, and the next-gen pairings get a point. And all that contributes to that league table, which we saw. So, in order to put you firmly in the picture, if you're just joining us for the first time, you need to know exactly how this works. And here is how it works.
1.2 million euros at stake, 8 teams, 3 pairs, 3 categories, men, women and next gen, 38 matches in 5 action-packed days, 12 men's, 12 women's and 8 next gen matches.
Wow, this is already.
Pairs win points for their teams. Men and women earn 2 points for a win. Next gen bank 1 point for a win. The 2 teams with the most points will face each other in the grand final for a chance to win 1.2 million euros. You're about to experience the most spectacular paddle event. This is the Alpine HEXAGON Cup 2025.
The interesting part of the schedule I always find is, are there pairs who have a run of matches, 1, 2, 3, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, or there are those who are having a break? For example, our first match is the team advantage pairing of Delphi Brea and Sofia Araujo, the defending champions. They have played Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. They may have a break until the finals, let's see, on Sunday. How much do you think that helps getting into the rhythm straight away? pre-season tournament in a sense?
I think it would be the same at any tournament, really, is that it takes a bit of time to get used to the court, like, you know, a couple of matches usually, and so, you know, now they've done that. We're on day 3, and so they've already had, you know, some outings on the court now, so they're getting their rhythm in, and now this is almost like they'll be good for the rest of the tournament now. But it's almost more difficult for those that might have a break on day 1, for example, or they play day 1 but then have a break day 2.
So the first match, as we've said, is team advantage. Delphi Brea and Sofia Araujo against Crew Padel, owned by Sergio Guerrero and Lionel Messi. Claudia Jensen and Vero Virseda, who played together as a partnership on tour 2 years ago. But have they got it in them to take on such a winning dream team? And they are ready to walk. Here we come. The big entrance on court at the Madrid Arena.
Recibiendo a las parejas, al árbitro de silla, el señor José Miguel Jiménez, y conjuntamente...
Defending champions, don't you think, Sandy?
Well, I mean, going back to what you said about finding the rhythm, do you remember their first match on the first day? They were really looking...
Lost the first 3 sets.
Yeah, it looked...
The first 3 games,
yeah, it looked a little bit ropey in that first set, and they've just almost from there got better and better. They look like they've really built up nice chemistry as a team. They're playing well. I mean, their games, I think, are so suited as well.
So they're all smiles, aren't they? Sofia Araujo was player of the match against Ari Sanchez and Lucia Sainz last night, winning in straight sets. Jeez, it was that extraordinary start where they couldn't win a point seemingly in their first match, and then suddenly it all started to gel. So there's encouragement there for Team Crew, Claudia Jensen and Vero Virseda, 19 years old and 32 years old, so 2 ends of the spectrum. And let's see how well Claudia Jensen is, because she needed a lot of treatment on her back after the first set of the match. The opening match it was at lunchtime yesterday. She came through and finished the match, but at one stage we were wondering whether there was going to be an extended medical timeout. But what a player, 19 years old, involved in the World Championship final, playing with Delphi Brea for Argentina. They know each other well.
And they're a good pair as well. They gel well together. They played quite well yesterday, I thought. And yeah, maybe it was just that first match almost loosening up the back a little bit. Let's hope that was the case.
Yes, this is pre-season with the World Tour starting next week. So they'll be in the Middle East with the first tour event in Riyadh. And then it's a long scheduled season ahead, 24 events, longest ever, reaching out at all sorts of corners of the world as paddle grows and grows. The fastest growing sport in the world, according to the UK Tennis Association, the LTA. And that can only be good for players like this. The demand and their profile and the draw for paddle should only benefit.
Les otorgaría ser los campeones de la segunda edición de este Alpine HEXAGON Cup.
So we're on court now for the coin toss, the preliminaries.
Las 4 jugadoras ya en pista acompañando a
all smiles. How important is a coin toss for you, really? Do you care if you serve first?
I mean, it's out of your hands, isn't it, really? So you can't get too emotionally attached to the result. Some people are quite
superstitious, though. Oh, we've got to win the toss, we've got to do this, we've got to do that.
Yeah, I don't know many at the high level that are like that.
So we're all set. New balls. Let's see whether we're going to be doing... We'll talk about new balls shortly, because we're going to meet now Team Advantage.
It's time that they pay off. Let's go. Yeah, I bet on myself. Yeah, I bet on myself. I don't need you, I do it myself. Yeah, I bet on myself. Yeah, I bet on myself. Yeah, I bet on myself.
So let's zero in, shall we, on Team Advantage, the defending champions from last year, and in particular, Delphi Brea, 25 years old, from Buenos Aires, ranked 5 in the world, 6 wins in 2024. It goes with the ranking, it goes with the territory, surely.
Well, I mean, she's an excellent player, like both defensively and offensively. She's so good at controlling the game. The understanding of the tactics are all fantastic, and she just seems to know where to be and where to place the ball. She's she's the kind of player that almost controls the rhythm of the game, and that's why she's such an effective right court player.
Looking forward to seeing her with Triay next season as well, or this season, 2025 it is. Huge expectations, she's saying. She wants to be world number one. I bet Sofia Araujo would like to be up there too, wouldn't she?
Yeah, and Sofia, I mean, she's a almost, I would say, a classic left court player with the right court player of Delphi. She has, great weapons, very attacking, powerful smash, very good at coming forward up the court, attacking the ball, and also such a positive energy on the court. I feel like every time I watch her play, she's having a good time, she's very energetic, she's really getting into the match and fights for it.
Cuando la tenga Virseda de derecha, atenta con tu derecha, ¿eh?
Sí,
no va a cerrar para ahí.
De cabeza que tirar. ¿Cómo? Hoy no vale tanque, de cabeza.
Bien, igual, es una, dale, dale, dale.
Vamos al medio,
No, me quedé con que esa entraba atrás Sofi por la derecha, boludo. Me metí yo de rodar todo.
Vamos al medio, háblense con el medio y ayúdense con el medio.
Vamos ahora.
No cae. A tu saque.
Vamos a sacar, vamos a sacar.
¿Te tocó, no? Sorry. Tocó. Sorry. Atrás, muy atrás. Hay dos. Atrás. Va, Chopi.
Sofi, date.
Bien intentado.
Igual ahí.
¿Qué pasó?
O sea, está bien. Pero yo creo que Vero se pega siempre en esta, ¿no? Y ahí, si le tiramos globos.
Yo diría de presionarla cuando la van a presionar a Vero o al revés.
No, el ejercicio que hace conmigo, que me la tira del cuerpo para este lado.
Porque de acá ya sabe bien, sale más cómoda. En cambio de acá le cuesta más. Tanto cuando tiene que golear como cuando tiene que pegar con el pique. ¿Vale? Entonces ahí la presionamos una vez que estamos atacando. Y después si le quieren tirar el globo, también tírenselo. Pero tengan paciencia, trabájenlo. No es rápido ir a buscarla. Trabájenlo.
Lo que tenés que estar atenta mucho más vos es que en defensa te van a buscar más a vos que a ella. Fíjate que cambia, no pasa nada. La pelota te está jugando con mucho rebote. En el momento que la dejás rebotar, tenés paciencia, dejás caer bien la pelota y sacás un globo profundo. Ya con un globo profundo la bandeja de Vero da mucho rebote. Cuando le pega no es definitiva. Jensen quizás le puede meter un poquito más de rosca, pero no son pelotas indefendibles. No te quites la pelota de encima. Paciencia y ahí muy cómoda.
Araujo to impose themselves just like they did last night against Ari Sanchez and Lucia Sainz. Current world number one, former world number one.
So it might be outliers, but you can see the way she's almost, you know, playing from the back of the court to the front, spent more time at the back so far. She'll want to change that round if she can.
Sofia Araujo then to serve. 6-2, 6-4. Brea and Araujo dispatched their RL9. Robert Lewandowski 9 team. Sanchez and Sainz. So if they get in the groove, Virseda and Jensen could be in trouble.
Well, that could be in trouble.
Didn't go down as you wanted, but maybe this will.
Oh, lovely speed there, and aiming that ball midway up the court so it dying on that back blast. Lovely. And again, it was almost that smash. Great shot from Virseda off that Bajada there. And Sofia didn't come all the way up, so she kind of got caught in that no man's land. Couldn't quite turn fast enough on it.
Interesting to see how they were coming forward to the net, dominating. You thought that's there, but not far enough for Sofia Araujo.
Oh, lovely volley from Delphi. So good with those slice volleys. Tried to play a little Chiquita down to her toes there, but just clipping the top of the net.
First hint of what might be possible for Araujo and Delphi Brea in that was almost a service break. Didn't happen, so at the moment this first set opening going with serve.
I mean, I think they're playing well, and I mean Delphi is playing very well, and Sofia's playing well, but there's been a few errors creep in at this stage. So if she tightens that up like she has done in the previous matches, then I'm sure they'll be, you know, on form.
So let's get down to Bruno Bergareccia, our courtside reporter. What can you tell us?
Well, something that's unique about this Hexagon Cup is that team format. You can see behind me here as fans of crew paddle with their flags, with their banners, and you know, usually it's an individual or pair sport, so it's a little bit more difficult to get behind a team with merchandise, with team shirts, with flags, and with all that. And that's something that the Hexagon Cup has worked very well. And you can see crew paddle are very well supported here today in the arena.
And for now, Bruno, they lead, going with serve. Let's see how long it takes Delphi Brea and Sofia Araujo to impose themselves, just like they did last night against Ari Sanchez and Lucia Sainz. Current world number one, former world number one.
Well, an interesting heat map there. I think those two red ones are on the right-hand side, might be outliers, but you can see the way she's almost, you know, playing from the back of the court to the front, spent more time at the back so far. She'll want to change that round if she can.
Sofia Araujo then to serve. 6-2, 6-4. Brea and Araujo dispatched their RL9. Robert Lewandowski 9 team. Sanchez and Sainz. So if they get in the groove, Virseda and Jensen could be in trouble.
She's going to hit this. Lovely shot from Delphi Chiquita there, and another one. Uses that shot so effectively. Great shot from Virseda off that Bajada there. And Sofia didn't come all the way up, so she kind of got caught in that no man's land. Couldn't quite turn fast enough on it.
Interesting to see how they were coming forward to the net, dominating. You thought that's there, but not far enough for Sofia Araujo.
Oh, lovely volley from Delphi. So good with those slice volleys. Such a complete player, in my opinion, one of the most complete players. So good at the attacking side and the strategic defensive part of the game.
Has she achieved as much as you thought she might do? I mean, she's 25. It's not like, you know, an ancient, but I mean, is she coming now? Are we expecting something? As she says, with Gemma Triay, one of the top players, former number one herself, is this going to be quite a challenge then to Paula Josemaría and Ari Sanchez, do you think?
It's just, the thing is paddle is not that simple in terms of, you know, the good, you know, this good player with that good player. It's so dependent on the chemistry and the relationship, and do they feel, you know, supported by each other and therefore can play, you know, well and positive. there's a lot more to it than just having been good on the court. Oh, great pickup from Sofia there, going down that middle.
Back glass.
And we can see now that the players are actually played into this court because we're not seeing these lobs touch the back glass like we have done in the last couple of days. So they've now adapted well to the conditions. That's hit the fence and how she wanted it. Oh, well played, Virseda, but that's not going to be enough. Yeah.
A per quattro out of the back court.
Exactly. Down and out. Sofia didn't quite hit that as clean as she wanted, but she got the result that she needed there.
It's a smash hit over the 4-metre wall, as you might say, at the back court, hence per quattro. There's a per tres too. That's hit above the 3-metre wall. Going out at the side.
Go, go, go. Just see Jensen hanging back a little bit here. Nice Bahar there.
What's that tell you then if she's hanging back and not coming forward?
Well, either she feels like she's struggling with the reactive part of the game at the top of the net.
30-40.
And she hung in there, and that's not really a position she'll want to be in there, is with Delphi attacking her in the corner, just trying to hang in because she attacks so well, and she plays a lot of these little through-the-leg shots to Jensen.
She loves it.
Yeah, very talented.
And it's given Team Crew 2 break points. Oh my word, and there is the break. Well.
A bit of shot selection there, wasn't it? I mean, you know, almost as we were saying, Delphi's playing well. She's made those last 2 errors.
That makes it interesting. Then if it was going to be 6-2, 6-2, we'd be saying, well, that was fairly straightforward. We're looking for a contest, looking for a match. And I'm sure Kun Agüero, Argentina and Manchester City striker sitting watching his team will be very happy so far.
Great pick up there from Sofia and hit it just in the one place that's difficult to defend, is that low between the players. Lovely shot.
No.
So second serve, just like tennis, goes into the net.
Delphi's so comfortable in that back corner. Oh, good power from Sofia.
From nothing, completely unexpected, surely.
Well, she knew that it would have been difficult for Jensen to come forward here, so almost in a way it gave her a big target area. She just could give the ball a slap and it would come back. Oh, that's gone out. Oh, not. Oh, nice try from Delphi. And that's where the partner comes across to cover. Once it hits the fence, that right-sided player comes across like you see Delphi does here to support the partner, and it just took a ricochet off the fence that made that difficult to deal with.
Sofia Araujo then ready in case the ball had gone out and ready to play it back in on the other side of the court. Oh, well played.
Lovely Bahada there. And you can see Sofia was almost moving across to cover the middle because that's the most likely place for the Bahada, and it just caught her, leaving her side open.
So a good start by Brea and Araujo to try to break serve, but we're back level at 30 all.
Oh, what a shot there, Bahada. Recovered brilliantly from Delphi. Even though she was out of position, she still managed to put it to the feet of the opponents. And
cross court, wow.
Change of direction from Sofia.
30-40.
You see Virseda was thinking about the last time that happened and covering the middle, and then this time Sofia manages to completely get it around. You see how the way Virseda stepped in towards the middle there to cover that. Great disguise on that as well.
Familiar scoop from Araujo. Brea had to check her stride then. But what a well-judged lob that was, yes. Ooh.
There's that error crept in, making it a golden point. We're not seeing any errors on the lob today, which is interesting, isn't it? The last few days we've seen a lot of lobs hit the back glass because they were almost getting used to the speed at altitude, but now they're adapted and they're hitting them really well.
So golden point, they've chosen to serve to Delphi Brea, and this could be out of the court. Oh, she's just got back there in time. Oh my word. What a recovery from Delphi Brea. And they've broken serve and they've hit back 2-3.
That's the danger with going for this smash and it not being good enough. Sofia there playing brilliantly.
Well, that would have been fascinating to go 4-1, but team advantage, the defending champions, Delphi Brea and Sofia Araujo. Back they come. And they're up against team crew, not just Claudia Jensen and Vero Virseda, but also Fede Chingotto, ranked 4 in the world. Momo González, 13 in the world, and then the two next-gen players, Marina Lobo and Agueda Perez. Chingotto and González took down the men's champions, Nenno and Tello of the advantage team, and they're playing later against Ruíz and Stupaczuk. And here is Sergio Aguero. He's here in the house on his phone.
Tiempo. Probably just watching it back on YouTube.
Should you be watching, or are you just checking out? Maybe he's checking the socials, because David Villa, Spanish international, World Cup winner, Euro winner as well, was here last night telling us that he is very much part of the Rafa Nadal academy team, support team as you might say, but he's very interested in having his own team in 2026.
There we go.
So
the more the merrier.
Correct. Loves paddle, he says, when he's in the right place here in Madrid. As the stars are here, so many of them, as they get themselves ready for a thrilling, enthralling world tour starting next weekend.
Lovely smash. Yeah, no time to react to that.
Oh, lovely lob again. Araujo trying to set up Delphi Brea then.
Great defence. Oh, and just that fence just took it away in between them.
Which is exactly surely what she was playing for. That's what the fence does.
And that's exactly why they use the fence so much when in terms of the rouleau, or that time it was a gancho, but using those angles down towards the fence can be really, really effective.
Defensive overhead shot, gancho, to regain position at the net. Oh, brilliant.
Lovely, really stretching Jensen down towards the fence that time. See, she's just not it doesn't feel as mobile there, Jensen. It almost felt like a bit of a stumble, rubbing her back a little bit.
That is a worrying sign, and we all know that Delphi Brea and Sofia Araujo, if they've noticed that, they'll be going for Jensen. Play on anyone who's injured. There we go. There's one. Here's two. Couldn't quite make the follow-up.
Good from Jensen. I mean, she's hanging in there. I mean, it's just unfortunate for her. She's on the cross with Delphi here, because Delphi's such a difficult person to have on that cross. There's other other players that are a bit more one-dimensional, whereas Delphi can really, you know, stretch her.
No.
Interesting to see how they would have worked as a pairing, as they did, obviously, in the World Championship when they were paired against Josemaría and Sanchez.
The difficulty there is that Delphi has to play on the left, you see, because Jensen's a left-hander, so she always would play on the right.
Because we talked about this, you did so eloquently yesterday with Edu Alonso coming in for Agustin Tapia yesterday for the men, and how he'd never played on that side before. In fact, Sanson and Alonso had never played before together. So how quick do you make that partnership work, however good you are in your respective way?
Well, sometimes it can work really easily, and Edu adapted really quickly, and Sands almost, you know, made him feel comfortable on that side. And then we watched later, didn't we, with Salazar and Osoro, and Salazar struggled a little bit on that left side and had to switch. So it's not always an easy transition.
Servicio Claudia Jensen.
So the defending champions level at 3-all. 3-1 down, but champion recovery.
Oh, great volley down the middle there from Jensen, and again another volley. Oh, all areas of the court.
Back problem, what back problem?
There's good paddle here. Oh, it's a bit unlucky there. Good attacking paddle, really, from both sides. I feel like the intensity in the levels almost picked up each day, hasn't it? It's as the players obviously get used to the court, but also get used to competition again. Great volley. Deep with slice, right down the middle. There wasn't really any time for the players to react.
There is nothing like match sharpness, is there? You can practice all you like. You can have the greatest coaches in the world, but actually, it's what do you like when it's a golden point, where you're trying to close out a set or even stay in a match.
Oh, that was a difficult rouleau to hit there. She was falling backwards. Just need a little bit more kind of wrist snap on that to bring it back down.
Very conscious that if they are broken here, and then it's Sofia Araujo on serve. Oh my word!
Had a few slips on the court, haven't we, in these couple of days?
Certainly the back of the court as well. That's where we thought Agustin Tapia maybe have damaged his quadricep, which has forced his removal or his absence, and Edu Alonso coming in.
And even though you get back up, like in that situation, it almost kind of breaks your concentration in the point.
Can you trust the surface?
No.
Well, I think you have to play like you can trust the surface, because the moment you start thinking almost negatively about the court and the surface, then you're in real trouble. Yeah, nice powerful Bajada there from Virseda.
Looking to hold for a 4-3 lead.
Good calling. Oh, lovely backhand Bajada there across on that angle to the fence.
Jensen, Virseda.
So good at finding those angles, isn't she?
Small, gaining in experience, but absolutely, I mean, a classic Argentine fighter, but some real quality there already, age 19, in the top 10. Always exciting to see new talent come through. However much you exalt those who've been around, in Salazar or Bela, or you love to see someone coming and challenging, like we're seeing Cuello, like Tapia, like Jensen may well do.
Well, I mean, we're seeing more and more players come for the challenge, aren't we?
So this is the roster for Team Advantage. Martin de Nenno and Juan Tello, winners in 2024. Delphi Brea and Sofia Araujo, winners in 2024. What a team they were, with the likes of Andy Murray and Anthony Joshua leading them. Dani Valverde, who was, of course, for so long part of Team Murray, plus Marta Barrero and Martina Calvo, the next generation.
And they're also partnered with the LTA, which is an important move, particularly for paddle in Great Britain. I mean, it's a big boost to have that partnership on the world stage. So that is, almost shows the intention of the British Paddle Federation.
What's Andy Murray like at paddle?
I've only seen him really when he was messing around with Crouch. I don't know if you saw that. I mean,
Peter Crouch, the footballer.
Yeah, and he's kind of done the odd, little stint exhibition. I mean, he's into his golf now, isn't he? But people think that tennis players will switch across quickly, but let me tell you, it's not quite so easy. Not to a good level, anyway.
We'll come on to that in a minute, shall we? Let's just see how this develops. A number of these players used to be tennis players.
15-0.
Sofia Araujo was a pro tennis player, got to number 9, 2-6 in the world, which is no mean feat. You know that, as being a tennis pro yourself. But then decided it was more paddle, and it's taken her time to get there. I mean, what are the differences? I mean, it sounds a silly thing to say in one way, because most people say, well, it's a court, it's the same sort of balls, it's a net. What else do you need to do?
I mean, there's so
Where do you start?
There's so many differences. I mean, I think, in some ways the game of tennis can be more challenging in terms of the techniques. I mean, even just the technique to serve is often makes the game a non-starter for so many players, and so technically tennis is more difficult. I'd say physically it's probably on a par. Particularly at a high level, the points are so much longer in paddle. But I think it's the tactics and almost the mental and emotional side of the game. In paddle, you're constantly going from attack to defense in one single point. Whereas in tennis, once you start attacking, the point is normally over, whether you've won it or lost it.
Some of these paddle rallies are just extraordinary, just phenomenal, going on and on with people disappearing out of the court, coming back in. Yeah. And you just really think, well, they surely can't rescue that. They do, and then they go and win the point.
And that's a good example there. Sofia hit an aggressive smash, and it's probably not quite the right time and not the right execution, and she's lost the point instantly because the other player has come forward and finished it off.
Great anticipation there by Virseda.
Oh, good get from Sofia there. Oh, just squeaked in there. Delphi, lovely shot.
40-30.
Nice angle.
It's also fair to say that tennis is not like chess, is it? As in paddle, you were saying yesterday how this is very much, you've got to be thinking, you're setting your partner up by being 2-3 shots. If I put it here, I'm looking for that, and therefore we've got to be here.
Yeah, and tennis is much more like patterns of play, and you play according to your best shot. So if you have a big forehand, you're always looking for that shot. Whereas paddle is mainly because it's doubles and it's smaller court, and you've got the glass corners behind you and the walls. It just requires a broader tactical view.
Verónica Virseda.
Great pickup from Jensen there. Wow, look at that acceleration. Did really well to get that, not showing signs of that back injury, and perfect Chiquita there to get that ball. She read that really well. Excellent play.
So, that wasn't part of the plan for the defending champions. Service broken, and they can wrap it up if they hold serve here.
Oh, little fake smash there from Jensen. Has that gone in? No, just clipped the glass. You can see the way the ball moved away. Delphi having a long look at it though. Lovely shot again from Jensen. Oh, Virseda predicting what was going to happen, but yeah. She just got a little bit caught out there, and that was one of those situations where she was following the probability of this, and you can see it here just where Delphi just catches her down the line. Yeah. And then they were almost struggling for the point after that. Oh dear, they're in trouble. Ooh, nearly.
She is phenomenal at those. It's just like that's like a forehand in tennis for her almost, between her through the legs.
It's almost like she chooses that. She could probably have hit a forehand there, but again, it was that smash from Virseda that almost caused the problem.
So the defending champions needing to break serve and stay in this first set.
Good play from Virseda, keeping herself in it there. Nice paddle point here, really moving them around the court. Oh, is that smash again? It's going to put her on the back foot. So this never happens in tennis when you say a smash is going to put you on the back foot. You either win the point or you lose it. But here it's there's much more to it than that. Lovely Chiquita there from Delphi. Such an important play that, to come across and to play soft down to the feet. It almost forces your opponent then to play a very difficult ball, which is what Jensen had there essentially, was to try and hit the ball up into an area of the court.
40-15, 3 break points. And talking of P's, patience, one of Sandy Farquharson's 3 P's to look out for on a paddle court. And that was very much that last rally, an example of supreme patience.
Good defending there from Sophia. Lovely play. Good coming forward from Virseda again, using the Chiquita as her choice of approach shot there, and coming up, putting pressure on Delphi.
Just a little soft shot over the net.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, there's really 3 ways that you can take the net. There's the Chiquita, which was that shot which is soft to the toes and then come forward, or you can do a very high lob and come and block the smash, or you can hit a complete lob which goes over your opponents and give you time to come forward, which is that one. Lovely Bandeka down the middle there from Sophia.
Virseda and Jensen not going away at the moment.
Virseda doing it, and again that smash is what caused the problems. Oh, she actually had her in the right place and she knows it there. She just didn't hit that smash as cleanly as she wanted, and it bounced off double glass, making it easy for Delphi.
That was the killer for Virseda, wasn't it? Just didn't go as smoothly.
It's difficult. I mean, it's so difficult in paddle. You've got to really execute that well if you're going for it.
Well, the holders, Sofia Araujo and Delphi Brea, are not the defending champions for nothing, are they? But this has been so much more proactive and decisive from Jensen and Virseda.
I mean, all 4 players are playing well, I think.
These are the teams, by the way, competing in the Hexagon Cup. 11-11 advantage. You were watching Rafa Nadal Academy team, Robert Lewandowski. You're thinking, how many more footballers? We're talking about Sergio Aguero and David Villa. There are any number of people who can get involved. Crew Padel is Sergio Aguero. X10 Padel is Pierre Gasly, Formula 1 driver for Alpine. The Hexagon team is for the fans, for the game, for the players. Team Bea, Puerto Rico. Also with 2 key business people, Maria Esteve and Carlos Lopez Lai. Team at 11-11 with Eva Longoria, Hollywood star, producer, actor. 6 teams in 2024, 8 in 2025, and if David Veer is determined, then that could well be 9, and who knows, maybe 10. How many of your mates might just get in touch? Your Hollywood stars.
Yeah. A Rolodex of people wanting to buy teams. Yeah, that was just enough there. And it helps when it hits the fence as well. So if you hit that smash down off the glass and it catches the fence, it does make it more difficult to defend.
Delphi Brea needing to hold serve to stay in this first set.
She just overhit that. She was trying, I think, to go a bit more to body there and catch Sophia off, but just overhit.
Oh, she was in a corner there. Oh, my word, unforced error.
She almost had too much time to think on that one. It was the ball floated for her and then almost hit something in between two shots.
Yes, instinct is often better than too much time now. Where should I go? There, there, there. Oh, I could try that. Net.
Great calling from Sophia as well there. You could hear her calling that Jensen was coming in, and so Delphi put a bit more on that smash there. Lovely technique she's got. Jensen nearly had the block, just not quite.
Quick look at the scoreboard by Delphi Brea. This to level at 5-all.
Ooh, bit wild. Just missed that wide.
That always looked bold to me, but you will well tell me that was exactly the right shot.
I mean, it was an option to go faster down that line. I mean, she probably does want to stretch Jensen a little bit down that line, but yeah, I would have told you it was a good shot if she'd have got it in.
Okay, better Chingotto there. Looking forward to seeing him later. Part of team crew. Very much in the mould on court of a Sergio Aguero, his team principal. What a great line.
Lovely.
What a fantastic placement that was.
Great bandeja down the line there into that open space. And that was one of those occasions where it probably wasn't as good enough lob for them to come in on.
In tennis, the rushing to the net, thinking you're going to put them off. No, you're not. You're going to be lobbed. So big moments now for Jensen and Virseda. 5-3, had chances to take the set, didn't. And they don't want to be broken.
There's almost mini shifts of momentum in this match, aren't there, where it's a few points here and there. Neither team is having a big momentum shift in terms of a few games, but they're almost patches where they play well for a couple of points and make a few mistakes. And there's another mistake from Virseda. Being aggressive on that Bajada, and it carries its risks if you go too low over the net.
No.
I don't know whether I'm right to say this. I'm just waiting to see whether Brea and Araujo can catch fire and demonstrate why they were so dominant in their match yesterday and why they're looking so good. Oh, just skips over the net.
Great play from Delphi there. But good defending from Jensen to stay in that. Good hands. Oh, not enough. And she's catching her out a little bit with that because Jensen, she knows Jensen's coming up now, so she's really giving that Vibra a good smack so that Jensen doesn't really have a lot of time to block. You see there was almost a reaction to it as opposed to playing a bandeja, which is a bit slower, and Jensen blocking the ball into trouble for her.
So 4 break points. Momentum seems to be shifting again. Second serve long. Oh, great dig up. Lovely volley from Brea.
Lovely shot down that
magnificent,
line.
Magnificent.
That's so difficult. It bounced quite high there. She had lots of time and then space down that line.
You've got to be a top player to see that and execute it. Quite brilliant. And what a turnaround. 3-5 down, 6-5 up. So having seen that shot, let's now recommend that you vote for your player of the match. Scan that QR code and go for it. Delphi Brea, Sofia Araujo, Claudia Jensen or Virseda. Who are you going to go vote for? If you need any help, I'm sure you don't because you're watching. Uncannily, it seems Sandy Farquharson is able to choose straight away. I would say she's playing the best or he's playing the best, and invariably they take the award. So I don't know whether everyone's following your example or they can see exactly what you're telling us the bleeding obvious, you know, but what do we reckon so far? Well, here's Sofia Araujo for a start.
So this is a return direction, and this almost shows how much they want to play on Jensen. Is this 73% down that line? Generally, as a returner, you often return back to the server, but it definitely shows that there is a tactic in play here.
And in terms of your player of the match so far, I'm fascinated to know because Delphi Brea, I sense you may go for, but I'm waiting to see whether you've been.
I would, yeah. I mean, at this stage, I'd definitely go for Delphi Brea. Really,
okay.
You know, she is playing. I mean, she's had a couple of errors, but for the whole, she's playing really well. She's almost creating the opportunities for them as a pair.
So, Sofia Araujo looking to hold serve and for team advantage to take this first set.
Great play from Jensen there. Just being patient from the back of the court.
Delphi Brea hasn't touched it, has she?
Oh, they're sensing that she's causing a bit of trouble.
Oh, yeah. Who needs Delphi Brea, says Sofia Araujo.
Lovely angle there from Sofia in towards that fence. And she was being patient there. I mean, you know you're coming to the business end of the set now where they are being a little bit more patient on the shots.
At last, Delphi Brea, but of course that then brings, as you've remarked many times, if you're out of the game for a while, you've got to get back into it. Haven't had the contact, haven't had the involvement. Ooh, clever lob.
Yeah, she's going to attack that cross court. Good shot from Jensen, but great defending from Delphi. Well, these points. Fighting for these points now, aren't they?
Great rally. Fantastic.
Sat up a little bit too much. She went for the right thing, I think, trying to take Delphi down low towards the fence, but it just came up too high, and Delphi was able to hit a solid angle volley on that.
And again into the fence, and would always say that any player, even Delphi Brea, if she got on the end of it, was second best. When that ball comes off the fence, you've no idea really where it's going to go. There's no reliable prediction you can make.
Oh, they're making Jensen work in that corner. Well played.
4 set points. They forced it. What a great turnaround. That's why they are the champions. 7-5, they take the first set.
Primer set por 7 juegos a 5.
Were you worried? No. 3-5 down. We'll just take the next 4 games. Boom! Confirmation then. Team advantage. Brea and Araujo have taken the first set by 7 games to 5 against Team Crew. So, Sandy's been up to his old tricks again. If you want to know how to hit your volleys, well, it's not racket science.
When it comes to the pro volley, we're seeing 2 types of spin on this. When they want to either set the point up or to go for the big finisher. The first is when they hit the ball flat with the volley. So here you often see them hit the ball flat and it goes fast into the court. And the idea being that it hits the glass and rebounds really quickly away so their opponents can't get there in time. The second is with slice, where they come down and brush down the back of the ball. And what they do is generate that slice so it bounces, hits the glass and cuts down into the ground after the shot. It's not racket science. Oh.
It was going so well until you try to hit the ball behind you. You need Claudia Jensen to give you a lesson.
I know. I spent more time on the education part of that rather than the finisher.
No, very good. I mean, you can see now why these players are so good, perfecting those techniques you were just saying there. So the objective now for Team Crew very clear. They've got to get back. They've got to win this set.
Yeah, lovely change from Virseda there. She looked like she's going to be aggressive. They move forward to counter and then just a soft touch down the middle.
There never seems a lost cause in paddle, unlike tennis where you can just see that I've got no chance. But here, if you've gone too far forward maybe, but if you're in the right place, you can do anything.
Well, it's one of those difficult things when you're from tennis, because the ball goes past you, and if you're not used to it in paddle, you just leave it, you think, oh, I've lost the point. But actually there's a wall behind you, and as I'm always saying, the wall is actually your friend as opposed to your enemy. Lovely pick-up.
Chozas are lobbing it back. It's the skill of these players to direct cross-court, low over the net, the bajada. Libera.
Oh, lovely change there from Sophia. But Jensen was ready for it. Oh, just out.
30-0.
And that's the thing when you're playing against Jensen on this cross as well. You can see Delphi was aware that Jensen can hit that angle. So when she hits fast, flat down the middle, it was difficult to deal with. What a drop shot there from Jensen. Lovely hands.
Did we see that in your video?
Might be coming up if you're lucky.
Red.
Lovely bajada there. What a shot. Right into that corner. Even Delphi struggled to defend off that.
What a great response. Service game to love. You can see why she's very highly rated, Claudia Jensen, which is nothing against Vera Virseda. She's 32, but Claudia Jensen, aged 19 years old. Started tennis at the age of 4, and then she said she felt lonely. Can you understand that? Is paddle a more involving team environment, more supportive environment? You've done both.
Definitely. I mean, she didn't feel lonely at the age of 4. You mean?
No, she's further on. Yeah. Further on down the line. She was, I think, sort of 12.
Yeah.
So 8 years of tennis, and then just thought this is not for me somehow.
Well, it's a difficult one, isn't it? The social side. I mean, I've got a 4-year-old daughter, so it's almost that question of do you put them into tennis or into paddle? And now
have you made the decision yet?
It's something I've talked quite a lot about on our podcast, actually, of whether to do that. And I'm more and more erring with the side of paddle. Oh, not quite enough on that topspin smash from Sofia there. Virseda's smashes have just not been quite on it today. And that's such a big part of the game, particularly as a left court player. Great shot from Delphi. She saw Jensen rushing in and just countered it with an angle slice down towards the fence. Oh, Bandeka down the middle, perfect, and Sofia's going to hit it, but came off the side glass first, so it makes it easier for your partner to get the ball.
Great awareness of where the ball was going to be there for Delphi Brea, moving it expertly out of the way.
Great fight from Virseda here. Is she going to go for this, please? Oh, and it's in. Even if it hits the post and bounces onto their side of the court, the post counts as the net, and therefore that is Sofia and Delphi's point.
Fantastic recovery and improvisation.
You see, the difficulty there is Sofia was already at the door when she hit that smash. So at a pro level, it actually is a disadvantage to getting it out because they can just easily finish it in through the door. Oh, what a volley. Right in towards that glass from Sofia. Very difficult to defend when the ball is coming fast off that side glass for the player at the back.
Servicio Claudia Jensen.
Is there a marked difference, this sounds a silly question on one level, that between those, when recreationally, how often people go out and rescue the ball and send back in a winner, as you might say, a player has gone out after the ball has been bounced out?
Well, you could sit and watch all of the games of a whole day of paddle at a recreational level at a club in the UK, and I'll
never get it back.
I would be surprised. Well, I'd be surprised if you had many people that could kick it out, and then I'd be even more surprised if someone actually were to run out and get it back in.
That's my experience, but I just wanted to make sure that was generally.
Oh, she did well there. She was scrambling and quite, in a way, a bit fortunate that it almost went down and died towards that fence, because you see Jensen was really just trying to get a racket on it, but it ended up being the perfect result for her. Good touch, yeah, but Delphi was there waiting. Virseda did all she could off that. I mean, it was a decent smash from Sofia. She came in and she managed to get a racket on it to just dip it down, but Delphi, you could see, almost was there waiting to push it past.
Was that the only option for Virseda?
It was a difficult one. It wasn't an easy one because it came off the fence, and so she was a little bit jammed up. She had to turn. Yeah, there wasn't an easy option for her there, really. Nice change from Jensen there. She doesn't often hit that flat smash, so when she does, they're not expecting it. And that was good, down the middle through the gap. She looks like she enjoyed it as well.
Well, they need to pick me up. Having been leading 5-3 in the first set, they lost it. Needing to hold this serve.
Great volley from Virseda there. That just sat up a little bit too much for her, so she could step in and hit an attacking slice on that volley.
(2-1) Team Crew going with serve at this service break. And with the players off court, that means we can go down court side to our reporter, Bruno Bergareccia.
Yes, Jonathan, I caught up earlier with Momo González. I'm not going to show you him in camera because then we'll get it on both players. But Momo was saying that the conditions were very slow here on the court, and it took some adapting, took some getting used to. So it's quite interesting to see that the players felt that they needed a bit of time to get used to how to play on this court. And I don't know how the two of you feel about it, or how anybody at home personally feels about it. But I kind of like conditions being a little bit slower because we get to see a bit more variety, a bit more solution finding than just brute force.
What do you reckon then, Sandy?
It's interesting that they think that. Oh, and we've just got the speeds coming up here. Virseda's leading at the moment with a cracking smash. It's interesting that they think that, because almost how we've been analysing it from here is almost that because we're at altitude, the ball is moving fast, and therefore when they're hitting the lobs, they were going long, or the blocks are going long, and so the ball is moving quite quickly. But the court, on the other hand, is not rebounding. Like, the court itself is not reacting fast, and that's why we said at the beginning they're practicing their rouleaus and they're not practicing the big hits outside. So I can see, and obviously Momo's played on the court, so he will know better than us. But yeah, Fence took that out for her there. But it's it's an interesting. I mean, every court, even though it looks the same, every condition is slightly different. Whether it's a temperature, an altitude, or something like that, humidity, it all makes a bit of a difference. And this week, slightly different balls for them. They don't normally play the tour with the Slazenger ball, so it'll all be have an effect.
What difference does this ball have then? How much?
Well, each
behaviour,
each ball in terms of brand. I mean, brands often have a couple of different models of ball as well. So there are balls that carry slightly more pressure, or they're slightly lighter, slightly heavier, so therefore move faster or move slower. And some, wear out slightly faster. And so, all these little things at this level will have an effect on this.
And on the subject of balls, let's talk about new balls then, because you were saying what's interesting there is, again, maybe that's all part of this particular brand of ball, that they can sometimes slide along the glass and give a completely different performance.
Well, that's almost why the players at the beginning, when they open new balls, you'll see all of them come on and whip it into the glass, so that it's almost like dispersing the air, like the little air pockets within it, because sometimes it can not bounce as well off the glass, basically.
Well, at the moment, Sofia Araujo is facing 4 break points. Not making sense of the balls that she's playing with at the moment.
Great volley there from Sofia. Oh, just long.
That's another one.
Just overhit that. You've got to be careful here, though. This is a great opportunity here to just push ahead for them.
Same in all top-level sport. If there's an opportunity, you have to take it, because at the top level, they don't come along that often. Seen that with Brea and Araujo already in this match. Just joining his team crew were 5-3 up in the first set and then contrived to lose it 7-5. Well,
unforced error really there, and she didn't need, in that position when you've got Jensen back and you've got Virseda up, it would have just been easier for her just to hit a bandeja down the middle or even down the line again. It's a risk to go to Virseda and be aggressive, and so almost didn't need to make that mistake there.
And right on cue, here are the new balls. no one's gone to do what you were recommending? Just
well, they do it less in the women's game, actually. In the men's, you'll see all of them do that.
Go into a corner and get hitting them.
Yeah, they'll just fire them into the corner just to get that out. Great block. Oh, not quite enough. Just enough power on that from Delphi there to put Jensen off and cause that error.
So big service gain this for Vera Virseda. Can she hold?
Good move. Oh, well played from Delphi, keeping that alive. That was a great move from Virseda there, though. Right time to go for that. Delphi's kept them in it now. Now they've found their way back to their own sides. Great Bahada. Delphi's just so good at that. Wow, and she's kept that alive. Goodness me. Reached across to defend that Bahada as well, and what a point from her. Literally every inch of the court she covered there.
But this was the moment.
Frustrating that for Virseda, because she had the gap to hit into.
Another unforced error.
Great play. Oh, Jensen had what she wanted there as well. That we were talking about, that high lob and then coming up and getting that next ball. When it is a high lob, it's difficult to be aggressive on the ball because it's dropping faster, obviously with gravity. And so she knew that Sofia was going to just hit more of a bandeja, a softer shot there. She got in the position she wanted, just missed it.
No,
that was we need a second serve, please.
Yeah, they're saying first serve. Players often do that, where they change the call if they feel like it's appropriate.
Okay.
Oh, that's going to be trouble as well. It's that smash again. Oh, Virseda's just... Oh, you feel for her there, because they're doing so much. They're doing so much right and so many things well. It's just missing those easy balls.
It's taking those chances. That could have been 4-1 instead of it's 3-2. It's a break of serve for Delphi Brea and Sofia Araujo. And it's a change of ends. Time for Claudia and Vero, Jensen and Virseda to stew a little bit what might have been. So the league table looks like this. We're watching Team Advantage, that's Brea and Araujo, and Team Crew Padel, you can see down at the bottom. So that's why this match for them is really important. If they can get 2 points, suddenly they're back in the mix on the fringes of what would be the final two, the Sunday finals, and then number 3 and 4, teams 3 and 4, they go into a place or a match for the final podium place. The top 3 get their medals in inverted commas. So Crew Padel need to make a move, and that last game was not a step in the right direction. Still to come for Team Crew, Federico Chingotto and Momo González. You heard Bruno mentioning it earlier about Momo was saying the court was playing better than they thought. They're playing Ruíz and Stupaczuk, who won last night's 2-hour spectacular against Paquita Navarro and Alex Chozas. Match points missed, taken. I mean, some spectacular play. Didn't finish until after midnight at the Madrid Arena. It's a costly error again. creeping in when they can least afford it. You want to get team advantage in a corner, not give them a point after point after point.
Oh, lovely angle from... Oh, what a shot out the door there from Virseda. Lovely backhand volley angle. Great hands.
How satisfying is that to see your
very, very satisfying.
Disappearing out. Keep going, Sophia, don't worry. Downtown Madrid, here you come. Big boost for Vero Virseda.
Oh, look how far back Delphi was there, hitting that bandeja. Literally a foot or two from the back glass. Might have been easier to let that bounce and play a bit harder.
A few extra bounces now just to compose herself. 15-30 down.
Oh, lovely shot down to the toes there again.
Who are we hearing there? Non-stop commentary, both sides of the net.
It's always the player the partner of the one that's been lobbed. So in this case, it will be Delphi calling. And now it'll be Sophia. Just an unforced error, and Virseda was at the back there, and that's almost part of that communication, is that it doesn't, if the player is at the back, it doesn't need to be a miraculous overhead. And it's one of those that, in terms of the communication, it's almost as soon as you know the lob is going to your partner, whether it's a bandeja or it's over their head, your job is now communicator. Like, that's your focus.
Well, the momentum has swung again. There's a lot of huffing and puffing and taking extra time with the bounces from Delphi Brea, trying to compose herself, find a way back in. Three break points for Team Crew. And there you go, they've taken them.
Nice bajada there from Jensen. Enough pace on it to force Delphi's block to go out. It almost feels like a bit of a concentration thing at the moment, doesn't it? It's kind of that they'll concentrate for a period and then almost let a few errors slip in.
Whoa. We've had more errors from Delphi Brea in the last sort of 3 minutes than we have, not quite in the last 3 hours, but we've been going an hour and a half. Oh, what a shot.
Lovely from Jensen there. It's funny, isn't it? You hit the lovely shot, but then they've still lost the net. And they're now defending at the back. So it's... this is what at this level, what makes this game so difficult. Oh, and that's just gone out as well.
30-0.
She's done all the hard work there to create the ball that she wanted and just missed the error. Little flick behind her back there, Jensen. Yeah.
See Delphi Brea put herself in the corner there, like the naughty corner. Trying to re-emerge, cleansed, ready to go again. Because her errors have currently undermined team advantage. And in danger of going 2-5 down. Oh, what a return.
Shot off the glass.
Word.
Nice from Virseda there. Good defending from the ladies in blue at this end. Great play from Virseda there. She was looking for that ball that just floated slightly, and when she got it, great slice volley down that middle. See here, down low to the feet of Sophia was the shot. Perfectly executed attacking volley.
What a difference a few shots make. Look at that. 5-2. Completely unexpected.
Out of nowhere.
Virseda was in trouble and Brea and Araujo could do no wrong. Now, completely changed. Great to be watching. So, as you said, Sandy Farquharson said, player of the match, I would say at the moment, was Delphi Brea. Well, she's not flying at the moment. I'd say that's harsh on Vero Virseda, just 1%. Claudia gets 5%. I think she's got quite a fan club, don't you?
Well, I didn't think it would be so overwhelming. I wouldn't say it's that overwhelming in terms of the favourite, but
you can still vote. Don't take Sandy's word for it. Go follow your inclination, your instincts. Scan that QR code and you can vote. Brea, Araujo, Jensen or Virseda. It's the power of a tour winner. Delphi Brea. 6 tournament wins last season. Formerly with Bea González, sadly struggling with injuries and missed Italy, missed Paris, missed Barcelona. She's obviously had to pull out of the HEXAGON Cup as well, which is why Castello is there for Team Bea. Delphi Brea, as we know, is going to be on court in 2025 with Gemma Triay as her partner. Well, if we follow the Sandy Farquharson rule as who gets out first on court after breaks or start of a match even, then crew paddle are ready to go. Straight out there.
I'm not sure if that's a hard and fast rule. I feel like that's just something that we saw in yesterday's games, and almost something for this early tournament, as in early in the season.
There are those who say keep them sweating out there for slightly longer in the sun or whatever it might be. Okay, we're indoors here, but more importantly, at the moment now, this is for Brea and Araujo. They have to hold their serve. Otherwise, it's one set all and we go to a super tie-break. 5-2 is some margin to make back.
Well played. Good coming across there from Delphi, but great defending from Jensen to keep in that point.
Oh, what a volley.
Drop shot. And she's going to hit that. Out. Help her out. Yeah, good. Stay in it.
Fantastic.
What a rally. Wow. Oh, Jensen. Just couldn't quite.
So what was the option then? What would you have said? You could see what she was trying to do, but was she all right or what?
Yeah, it looks like she was struggling with her back there. That was a lot of charging around the court. You see, she came all the way over there to support her, and then had to move the other way and then sprint into the corner again. I mean, here, yeah, that was a difficult shot for her to go for down that line.
See if Sofia Araujo can make the most of that. That's one.
Yeah. Great volley from Sofia there, coming across, taking charge on that easy ball.
They need to hold, remember, to stay in this set.
Nice lob into the corner there. Yeah. They're all playing a little bit more patiently now. Good play from her partner there. It was a nice shot in the corner. I think Delphi really wanted to try and get that over Virseda's head, but just couldn't quite get far enough, and she was able to hit down towards the fence.
Really come into her own, Vera Virseda. She's been well, as Delphine Brea's dipped, Vera Virseda has started to soar. Picking the right options, finishing with real style. I knew that would happen.
Yeah, you jinxed it. I mean, that was a very unforced error for that point in the match. Great play there, really putting Virseda under pressure.
The placement was exquisite,
well,
wasn't it?
hit that volley down so that the second bounce, she knew it'd be dying on that back glass. Wasn't much she could do about it.
Well, they've given themselves a lifeline in this second set, 3-5. And remember, in the first set they were 3-5 down and took it 7-5. But a hold for Virseda and Jensen, and we're through to a super tiebreak.
Oh, great defending from Sophia. Just caught the edge of the fence there. It was enough. They have to really push it now, I think, the crew team.
Don't go passive. We've seen that too often. You've got to make things happen, just as you did, building up towards the lead.
Just feel like it's just slipping away a little bit from crew at the moment.
They're getting anxious, aren't they? Tightening a bit. I mean, because they're on the cusp. They've had chances and they've not taken them, and that's been the story in a sense of their match. That's why they're trailing 7-5. Okay, they're leading at the moment, but this is another big test.
We do feel like Jensen's back is on her mind a little bit, and therefore, as a partner as well, it's on your mind, because you're thinking, okay, I've got to try and do more in this point to help. That's a nice high lob. Oh, Spears. Oh no. When it hits the fence on these lobs, it's difficult to attack because you never know what the rebound will be.
What a great block volley that was by Brea.
Oh, there's that rouleau, and it's just overhit that. Suddenly, 40 love against.
4 break points, they've done it again. Where was the conviction that carried them to such a dominant lead? 5-2.
Yeah.
My word.
Yeah, all the momentum is with them at the moment, even though they are 5-4 down in this set. I do feel like they're on their way back up.
What a switch. Now, how as a coach do you handle that then? They're down there now, team crew, 5-2. What, 10 minutes ago thinking this is looking really good, keep it doing what we're doing, and now, hello?
Well, you've got to treat this as now a new point of, like, we've got to get out there right now, energize up, let's go, you know, because, yeah, got to stop the momentum.
In a sense, what have you got to lose? Because people were surely expecting them to lose against the champions. They are a team or a pairing who've won 2 out of 2. Come on. There's Paquito Navarro. He's going to be next on court. Didn't finish till after midnight. Well, his match didn't finish till after midnight. What time did he get to bed? How ready is he going to be to go? Next match up. Did you find waiting easy to do, both as a tennis player and a paddle player? You're just waiting to go on?
I always prefer to be first on, because you know when you're on then, and then it's easier to do your preparation and get it all ready. Difficult when you're waiting. And here you can see, you know, Sophia is almost spending more of her time up at the front of the court here, being aggressive, which is, you know, the kind of display she would be looking for in terms of court positioning.
Sofia Araujo. First out on court, ready to go. And here's the match next on. How good is this? Chozas and Navarro against Libaak and Bela. King Bela against Paquito Navarro. It will not be dull. It'll be huge fun. When are we going to finish this one? Oh my word, it's another error.
Well, that was a tough shot though. That was definitely a forced error there. Not much she could have done about that.
But it all mounts up, doesn't it?
It all does.
They're not getting over the net, that's the key.
There's been a string of points now as well, so they've got to... No, that's not going to go out. Oh, Virseda had to make more of that situation. Oh, they've done it there though. I mean, Jensen's not looking great after that. You see the way she's walking after that overhead.
So if you were Brea and Araujo, what would you be doing then? Sensing the discomfort on the other side of the net, on the left hand, in the left hand, right hand quarters, they look and play.
Well, I mean, I mean, if this was a serious 4 points event and you were serious about winning, then you would put pressure on Jensen, right? Because she's the one who's less mobile. You can feel that's coming, but also at the same time, it's good that they're playing their paddle and not getting distracted by it. So I think they're doing the right things. Oh, miscommunication there. They both came charging forward. Both of them got to have a forehand down the middle, so needed that communication.
Former partners in 2023.
I think they both thought the other was going for it.
Cross wires in 2025.
Yeah, you feel like it's been a bit of a landslide, isn't it? A lot of the recent points have been won.
It's so puzzling to see when Virseda was doing everything right and Delphi Brea could do everything wrong, and then team crew have forgotten how to play, and you don't do that against the defending champions or someone as good, two players as strong as Brea and Araujo.
They fought their way back in for this.
From 5-2 down, it's now 5-all. It's courting the commentator's curse to say there's only one winner you can see in this, but there's got to be a remarkable recovery and discovery of belief for crew paddle to find a way back.
Well, we might be at this stage with Jensen where she actually is now thought, you know, sod it, I'm going.
There's nothing to lose, basically.
Yeah, nothing to lose.
I'm in pain. Yeah. Why do I want to lose?
Just try and finish the points quickly and relax while doing it. But it's the thing about that is when it works, it's great. But if you miss like that, then you know it can often spiral.
So some calming words, reassuring words from her partner, Bela Virseda, 32 years old, more experienced. Try to help her through this difficult patch. Meanwhile, Brea and Araujo scent blood.
Yeah, now they're not really in a rush to finish the points. Team advantage, because they know that if they can make the point last longer, they stand a better chance of winning. And almost as I say that, Sofia just pops it in the top of the net. I feel like Virseda's got to almost hit this fast, flat smash of hers in towards the corner against Sofia if they've got a chance of winning this. Otherwise, the points end up going on. Jensen's almost struggling more and more. Delphi then gets involved. That was a difficult ball. That looked like it just skidded off the ground there. Don't often see Delphi miscuing at the back of the court.
So, 5-all. But this could be 6-5, depending on how Jensen and Virseda are able to play their way through this one. Oh.
Great volley, great pickup. Oh, well played.
And the tough gets going. Frustration, Vera Virseda.
Oh, just too much. Thought it was going to be good, but it just overhit it slightly.
Well, the key thing, 6-5 for Virseda and Jensen, is that they've stopped the rot. And as much as doing that, they've also given themselves a chance of winning this set and taking us to a super tiebreak. So, Bruno, we can see you down there, just close to the crew paddle team. What's the word on a back and anything else to do with the team?
Well, do you know what I find fascinating about being so close to the action as we see this part of paddle which we've been talking about, which is that you have that shoulder to lean on, you're not out there on your own. But it's really interesting to see the sort of little subtle glances and looks of disappointment sometimes when your partner makes a mistake, which I've really been picking up on down here. And you've got to sort of bottle it up, haven't you, and keep bringing the positive energy. But it's an interesting dynamic because sometimes it can lead to a kind of an awkward situation, and maybe one player doesn't feel too comfortable because they could be letting down their partner. So from down here, you can really sense those little moments sometimes, and it's a really fascinating dynamic about paddle.
Well, working as a team there with the coaching staff from Crew Padel.
And you see there that Virseda and Jensen, in comparison to the earlier coverage, are spending more time slightly more further back in the court. But it's such an interesting point that Bruno brought up there around the little looks and that kind of body language. It's often that you see that at recreational level, and it's so difficult to play if your partner is giving you negative body language. It's almost one that you've almost got to guard. Whatever you think, you've got to have an outwardly positive and supportive exterior to your partner. There's a bit of a mistake there from Sofia, which, well, after having fought their way back into the set, you'd think that they wouldn't now just give it away.
Got to hold serve to stay in this set.
Oh, little change there from Virseda. Oh, she did that so well as well. See her frustration. She hit a great shot down to the feet. She got the ball exactly where she wanted it. Running forward, high forehand volley, and then just hit the top of the net. It's frustrating when that happens, when you say we're playing a game of chess out there and you put all the pieces in the right place and then you miss the easier ball. And that was what Sofia does very well, are these fast, flat smashes.
Take it a point at a time at the moment. No beating yourself up. This is high pressure paddle. Team Crew hoping to level at one set all. Team Advantage hoping to close out or level and then close out the match in straight sets.
Oh, that's gone out. 30 all. It's turned in quite an exciting end to this set.
They need it 6-all, they need a tie-break up to 7 and then a super tie-break up to 10. That's got to be the plan for team advantage.
Good hit from Delphi. Excellent follow-up Chiquita there as well. Oh, Sofia's just overhit that again.
30-40.
So, 2 set points for Crew Padel.
And then in a super tiebreaker, it's anyone's business really. I mean, it's almost who can concentrate and kind of put the most energy in to win.
Who starts well as well. So often that seems to set the tone. And it doesn't matter whether you got lost in set 2.
Oh, you see how much this game is seesawed. There's 2 games up, 2 games down, and that can be the difference in a tie break. Oh, great defending Jensen there. That was a difficult ball to deal with.
2 set points, remember, for Crew Padel. Virseda goes back.
Good change from Sofia there. She gets the ball that she wants. Oh, well played to get there, but it's not enough. Sofia's there, ready to just tap that down and out. And now a very tense golden point.
Punto de oro al resto.
Fantastic rally.
Verónica Virseda.
Per 4. What would you give for another one now? Down and out over the back glass. So the golden point. Whoever wins this point wins the set. For Virseda it would be, and
tie break for the others.
Tie break for the others, yes. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. Let's see what happens here.
Virseda's got to go for it. Oh, that was a good lob from Sofia right in the corner. Oh, she's slipping a little bit on the floor. Did well to stay in that, Delphi. Oh, I just hit the net cord. Oh, but she's got it back in. Oh,
what a rally this is.
Wow.
There's no back problems at the moment for Claudia Jensen. Inspired at the back.
Oh, and they've just held on to this. Now it's about being sensible. She slipped again in the same point. Struggling with the footing there, it seems like Delphi. And opened up to the other side. Jensen, well played.
What a finish.
Wow.
There was for the set. Claudia Jensen, brilliant.
Great patience from both pairs there. And Delphi having a little bit of a struggle on the defence, but wow.
So we're going to a super tie-break. But that is concerning for Delphi Brea, as you said, slipping and sliding, and that last shot shows her on her knees. A, you hope there's no injury, but B, exhausted, frustrated. You can't trust your footing. That's never a good sign in any sport, be it the footwear or the surface. So, how about this? We've been going for an hour and 3/4, and we're still nowhere nearing knowing who's going to win.
Well, it's looking tight on the stats as well there, isn't it? And I mean, it's just been in sudden bursts, really, hasn't it? The crew team have kind of, gone forward, and then they've almost let them back in, and they went forward again, and then pushed at the end, and it's been a few unforced errors, well, from both sides, really. But overall, it's been a pretty good 2 sets of paddle.
It's that tease where you think this pairing have just got it now. They are on song. They're hitting all the notes, and then suddenly it's like, have you ever sung before? Or have you picked up a guitar before? Because the strings break and it all goes wrong.
It's tough as a commentator, isn't it? Because almost the moment we say that, it seems like it turns around.
However, that is the beauty of paddle. That's the beauty of sport. Top level sport. And the smiles belong to Crew Padel, Team Crew. How will Delphi Brea and Sofia Araujo pick themselves up? lost her footing, lost their way, lost the set. It's a super tiebreak. First to 10. First serve will be just for the first point, and then it's back across the net. 2 points, 2 points. We've got some breaks and change of ends after the collection of 6 points.
Break a 10 puntos. Servicio Verónica.
So Virseda, Virseda will get us underway in this super tiebreak. We start afresh. Never mind what's happened before. This is for the win.
Great change of direction there.
1-0 Jensen Virseda.
And it was almost Sofia's previous volley that set that up there. She just wasn't quite good enough. Sat up about shoulder height and basically left Delphi to cover a lot of the court. Always gone for the out, which is a difficult shot to do from far back.
All action for Virseda at the moment.
Oh, well done Delphi to keep the net there. That was not easy. She was getting pummeled and actually did a really good job of putting Virseda back at the back of the court. Yeah, excellent from Delphi. Wow, look at that. Very aggressive play there up at the net.
And that's Clara Jensen on the floor.
That's Delphi showing her intention in this super tiebreak there. That was good defending while at net, and then look at this, excellent volley set up and then in the corner.
Well, she's already said she wants to be world #1. So you can set your stall out in Madrid at the HEXAGON Cup. Some magnificent shots.
Yeah.
This is more like it.
Good teamwork there as well. Yeah, again, Delphi attacking that ball and Sofia this time as well, looking for that next ball and finishing it off for her. I think they all want to be world #1, don't they?
Your words, they're looking for it. It's that proactive chasing it.
The intention on the shot, and it's one of those in paddle. Every ball needs intention. Can't just rally. Oh, that's put them in trouble. Was that enough? No, not quite. She wanted to. It was just the wrist snap on the backhand is more difficult.
They've just gone to another gear.
And Jensen's helping out her partner there. Look at this. You can see, you can feel that Jensen and Virseda realise this, and they're scrapping to stay in this.
Breathtaking at the moment. The change of gear from team advantage.
Great
and the response.
Shot. Oh, well played. Well played, Jensen and Virseda there. Not only hung in it, but also managed to give them a bit of a taste of their own. That's the one where she wanted to just snap it down and out and just couldn't quite, just clip the top of the fence.
So 1 set all, 2 all.
Oh, unlucky there. And it was just enough, yeah, she almost kind of just rolled it a little bit past Delphi so that it would die near the back glass. Not much Delphi could have done about that. It looks like she's enjoying herself though, Jensen.
Well, it was unexpected in a sense. You know, I mean, A, she's injured. B, they thought they were in trouble. 5 all, allowing the defending champions back. But here we are. They've got a real chance of winning, causing a shark.
That's more sensible there from Sofia, almost going for the fake smash that time. And when you've gone for a few where you really attack it, the fake is actually quite a good play because it really forces the ball to the back of the court and your opponents are expecting something else.
It's a great trick or a great feature, should we say, an element, an ingredient within paddle, far more than in tennis, which we keep talking about. And people, well, hang on, we're watching a paddle tournament, not a tennis tournament, but the similarities are there in terms of what the look of the court and the balls and so on. But that's such a key part, a key weapon, isn't it? The fake.
Well, you can only do it if you also have the attacking smash, because if you don't hit an attacking smash, then the opponents are never predicting that. So you need to hit the attacking smash a few times first, so that they then are going to anticipate or predict that, and then you can use it. Yeah. Good blocking from Jensen here. Fighting, stay in it again. Oh, that was a similar shot a few games ago where she was forced right back by this back glass and went for the bandeja down the line, just clipping the top of the net. This will be quite a win if Jensen and Virseda get through this here. Because you kind of felt like they've been the underdogs throughout, really. I mean, you know, I know that they ended up taking that second set, but it's always felt like they were almost fighting to stay in it.
Well, both Delphi Brea and Sofia Araujo ranked in the top 10 in the world. Jensen is 12. Virseda is, Jensen is 10 and Virseda 12, so they're ranked higher, and yet what a great shot. My word, she has produced that at regular intervals, and it is absolutely brilliant.
She plays that angle so accurately, doesn't she? Just puts the racket there, just guides it down, and because she also is quite good at hitting the flat down the middle, it means that Delphi on that cross court has to guard both, and it's so difficult to read. Great volley again. Oh wow, Jensen has come out of nowhere now.
6-3. First to 10. So still time for team advantage to come back, but they need a response ASAP.
Oh, lovely change Chiquita there from Jensen. Oh, and a finishing Vibra from Virseda. I mean, where's this come from?
It's extraordinary again that even in this tiebreak we've had a momentum shift. When they started off, team advantage just couldn't stop. Now,
well, it's funny, isn't it? They started really aggressive and positive, and they were winning the points, and it's almost easier to keep that momentum when you're doing that. And if you start losing some points, it's difficult to keep that same positive intensity. Oh, lob dropped right down before the glass. Great volley from Virseda there.
Unstoppable.
Finding that gap. Beautifully done. Chose the right ball to come in and attack.
Driving towards the line.
Just played really consistent, intense paddle there.
8-3. 2 more points for the win.
Oh, wow. It's been a bit of a landslide in this super tie break.
So, Sonia Araujo, the defending champions. It's not all over yet, because this is very much the team event with 8 teams involved. 9-3. We've got a change of ends, of course. Even so, after taking the first set 7-5, here they are, 1 point away from losing this match, and 2 points go to Team Crew.
There's a bit of a way back to go now for Sofia and Delphi here. They're going to have to, just take it point at a time. And Jensen and Virseda are just thinking about getting over the line now, aren't they?
Well, they were 5-2 up in set 2 and made a mess, and that wasn't the cleanest first serve. Play without fear.
You can even see Jensen's not 100% looking at those overheads. Oh, lovely vibra there from Sofia, just stretching Virseda a little bit too much, and it stayed low and pushed away off that back glass.
Are we going to have another extraordinary comeback?
Well, this would definitely
top it all.
Be a surprise, wouldn't it?
Five match points then on the line.
Played Virseda, just keeping them moving. Yeah, lovely volley though from Delphi in that corner.
9-5 Jensen Virseda.
That's one saved.
That's a couple saved.
You're right. So now onus on Sofia Araujo.
They've still got quite a long way to go though. Hoping for a mistake from Sofia and Delphi. Got to be a bit aggressive. That's good from Virseda. Oh dear, I think I was going out.
It was.
Oh wow. Oh, lovely from Jensen there. Great backhand.
Classic.
Wow.
How often has she done that at key moments? Struggling with the back, but hitting back. They lost the first set 7-5, came and recovered for 7-5 set 2, and now win the super tiebreak. What a big result that is.
Wow. All grit and determination that was, really, wasn't it?
And you won't be surprised to know that the person being embraced there in pink, nothing wrong with the back there, nothing like a good celebration dance to sort it, is Claudia Jensen, MVP, player of the match.
Definitely fought through that, didn't she? She was
what a talent.
She was the one that almost turned it round in that tiebreak, wasn't she, really? Like, you know, turned on the jet boosters and, yeah, played some great attacking paddle.
Team principal, part of the celebrations, the post-match celebrations, Sergio Aguero. So, the defending champions are beaten for the first time, their first defeat in 3. They beat the defending champions themselves in the men's, Nenno and Tello, on Wednesday. Well, the bar's been set high now. They'll be up against Alex Ruíz and Franco Stupaczuk, who also beat the defending champions last night. So plenty to stay tuned for. That match is match 4. We've still got 2 more before then. But we're going to milk this performance by Team Crew. The power of a win, the power of 2 points. Vero Virseda, happy or what? Former partners, as we know, in 2023, and here they've done it together, taking down the champions. 5-7, 7-5, 10-5. I'm sure we're going to get all the stats too for Sandy to look through. Were there any big clues there? Any underlying trends where you go, you see, that was it? Much of the time, though, it was really a roller coaster.
It was, I mean, look at that. 7-5, yeah. Well, 5-7, 7-5, 10-5. And it kind of felt that way as well, really, didn't it? It was almost like 2 or 3 games at a time. And I mean, well, it doesn't get much closer than that, does it? 73 to 72 in terms of total points won. I mean, that actually really does tell the story that, you know, both of them had 9 consecutive points won at some point during that match, which is, well, almost 2.5 games. And it's, just goes to show that the nature of that was a little bit up and down.
Because they were 4-3 down in the first set before they came through and won 7-5. Right, let's get some reaction. Let's get down to Bruno with the winning pair.
Pues estamos ya con las vencedoras del partidazo, Verónica Virseda, Claudia Jensen. Empiezo con la MVP del encuentro, votado por la afición. Enhorabuena, Claudia. Antes de nada, quiero preguntarte, ¿qué tal estás? ¿Qué tal la espalda?
Bueno, la verdad que vengo bastante jodida. Hace una semanita o así me dio ahí un tironcito en la espalda y vengo arrastrando un poco la lesión. No es mucho, pero algo es. Y nada, bueno, la verdad que estoy muy feliz de jugar acá en Madrid. Siempre es un placer. Al final es mi casa y yo les agradezco siempre todo el apoyo que nos dan. Así que, bueno, felicitar a Vero por el partidazo que hizo y a por más.
So just explaining that she's got a pulled muscle that she's had for a week and it's sort of hampering her here this week, but very happy as always to be playing at home in Madrid. Vero, es un partido que ha sido de márgenes muy pequeños, ha sido una victoria de pádel, pero también de garra, de cabeza.
Sí, la verdad es que sabíamos antes de entrar que era un partido súper complicado. Las chicas el año pasado demostraron un gran nivel en este mismo evento y bueno, nosotras pues jugamos un poco con el factor sorpresa porque no sabíamos cómo nos íbamos a moldar, pero yo creo que lo hemos hecho muy bien. Ha aguantado Claudia como una jabata todo el partido, la verdad que ha hecho un tremendo partidazo y bueno, vamos a por mañana.
Saying that they were making the most of the surprise factor. They didn't know how Claudia was going to fare today with that back injury, but she dug deep and really grinded her teeth to get this win for the team. Mirando hacia la competición en sí, 2 puntos muy importantes, ¿no?, para el equipo.
Sí, la verdad que son dos puntitos que suman. No venimos muy ahí con el equipo, pero siempre lo vamos a intentar hasta el final. Con este partidito remontamos un poquito, así que nada, estamos muy contentas y ahora a ver a los chicos.
So 2 very important points to get them back up the table. Muchas gracias, chicos. Chicas.
And speaking of the table, let's take a look at the leaderboard. How does that help Team Crew, and how does that hinder Team Advantage? Well, they stay in 3rd, Team Advantage, but Crew have leapt up from 8th to 5th. And there's chances still to come for both, but you can see how things can change very quickly with a couple of wins. So, we're going how to play off the glass. If you wonder how to do that, Sandy's going to tell you how.
When you watch the pros around the glass defending those balls, whether it's 1 or 2 glasses, they look so comfortable and it makes it look so easy. I'm now going to give you 2 tips on how to defend the glass. Tip number 1 is, from your ready position, immediately get your racket back, whether it's forehand or backhand side. Open the door, as we like to say, to allow the ball to go past. And tip number 2 is to get behind the ball so that when you're contacting in front of you. Therefore, you can control wherever the ball goes, and that's the same no matter where you want to hit. It's not racket science.
You always make it sound so easy. So simple. I wish I could do that.
Well, it's one of those that you see the pros here playing off the glass and they make it look so easy, and it's a really difficult part of paddle. And looking back at when I first learned paddle, like, you know, many years ago, it's one of the things I wish I'd done more of at the start was like learn the glass, get used to learning the glass, force myself to do it, because from tennis background I avoided it. I half volleyed, I volleyed, I played everything in front, and really I should have just thrown myself in the deep end and used this glass as much as I could have done.
Just a thought on the match we've watched. How does that change the dynamic? What a start we've had to the third day's competition involving the men's and women's teams of the HEXAGON Cup for 2025 in the Madrid Arena, because the women's champions, the defending champions, Brea and Sofia Araujo from Team Advantage, have been beaten by Jensen and Virseda, playing for Team Crew, Sergio Aguero's team. So we're ready, we're ripe for another extraordinary match. We went to 3 sets, and you feel certain that in this next match, the men's match between Fernando Belastaguin and Tino Libaak from Team 1111 against Team Hexagon's Paquito Navarro and Alex Chozas, there will be plenty to celebrate and enjoy. We have 2 of the great entertainers from yesteryear, in a sense, Belastaguin and Navarro, and 2 of the rising young stars from Argentina, Tino Libaak and Alex Chozas.
A recibir con un fuerte aplauso a los protagonistas. Fuerte el aplauso para la pareja.
And here is the grand entrance for the second day running of the 16-time world #1 in successive years. On your right hand side, it's the great King Bela with Tino Libaak, who one day would love to emulate the achievements of the man he's understandably walking just a pace behind, I'd say. What more do you want to add to the record that is King Bela's supreme performance in paddle?
Well, I think every player that's graced the court this week would love to emulate the record of Bela. Can't imagine now that's going to be broken, that record of 16 years. I mean, maybe wrong, but we're in a different era now, and I can see that being very difficult to hold on to that top spot.
That's the voice of Sandy Farquharson, founder of the Paddle School, former tennis pro, former player, but very much now a big name coach in the world of paddle. And we've greeted one set of players, and here's the other pair. He's already playing to the crowd. Paquito Navarro on the right of your screen, and Alex Chozas, next gen winner of the HEXAGON Cup in 2024. And here he is, striding out. Also, let's not forget, as a world champion, part of the Argentina team, which won in Doha last October-November time.
This is a fun pair to watch, isn't it? The energy of Paquito and almost the talent of Chozas as well. It's yeah, they have a lot of fun out there.
Watched their match last night, most of it, and they just never stopped smiling. Never thought they were going to lose. You might say, as a coach and a player, that's half the battle in professional sport. Don't even think like that. Go for the goal.
Well, exactly. Having that confidence is key. It's more enjoyable to watch as a spectator as well when you see the players enjoying themselves on court, I find.
So Paquito Navarro and Alex Chozas, they lost against Tapia and San, they beat Tapia and San's rather 3-6, 6-4, 10-7, but then they lost just around midnight last night, 4-6, 7-6, 7-10 against Ruíz and Stupaczuk. For Belastaguin, just one match so far, against Sanz and Alonso, who came in for the injured Agustin Tapia, Edu Alonso, and they went down, 7-6, 3-6, 5-10. But you'll notice there is a theme in those 3 scores I've just given you. They've all gone to a super tie-break. So bed in, we could be here for 2 hours, just like they were playing last night. How easy is it to come back from a 2-hour... They didn't finish till after midnight. 2-hour spectacular, and here they are. What is it? Local time, 3:20 in the afternoon.
Well, they've had a bit of time. I mean, we've sometimes had matches where they finish late at night, and then they got a morning game or they're first on. So... but because of the format is 2 sets and then a super and golden point and a super tiebreaker, it means that the match will never go on as long as it would do otherwise if it was a full 3 sets.
Well, Belastaguin and Paquito Navarro have been around a long time, so they are ready, they're fit and ready to go, and so too is our courtside reporter Bruno Bergaraccia.
Yes, Jonathan, what an afternoon session it is for this team, Hexagon. Obviously, both teams playing today are in the basement of the competition, but they've got 2 matches coming up. You've got the men's, and then you've got the women. You've got Alejandra Salazar there, you've got Osoro, and it's a very important session for them to try and get points on the board and try and climb up the rankings. it's the same situation for this team over here, 11-11. Obviously, the two teams right now at the bottom end of the table, and they need a little bit of magic from their hero, Fernando Velasteguin. But this is what paddle has been for a very long time. Paquito Navarro against Fernando Velasteguin. It's been a very long rivalry between both players, and everybody in here anticipating a fun match. And remember, one of the last opportunities to see Fernando Velasteguin play in the flesh.
How will 11-11 do? Can they make it through to Sunday's finals, playing for first, second or third? Well, this is the lineup. Who's hoping to go and win today?
You can't stop me, I'm running through.
Two Argentine players then for Team 11-11, and let's start with the younger, 19 years old, 36 in the world, but a man who's part of the Argentina winning World Cup, World Championship team, and someone who's very much impressed you.
Well, you can see him rising up the ranks, ranked 19 now, 36, right?
Yep.
And I mean, he's so fun to watch, so athletic, fast around the court, attacks so well, has a really attacking backhand volley, but both volleys, and also defends so incredibly well as well. And yeah, he's a little dynamo on the court, isn't he? Just elastic, and he seems to be everywhere, and led by his partner, 45 years of age. I was going to say 45 years senior, but 45 years of age. And well, I mean, Bela needs no introduction, really, does he? He's the GOAT of the game, and provides that solid partnership for Libaak. I mean, a master tactician, and even if he is a step slower than in his prime, he still plays at an incredible level.
He must be like a squash master, knows the right place to be to make maximum impact.
He's always done that. I mean, he's never been someone with monstrous firepower. It's always come down to his grit, determination, and his tactics.
And up against them, this is the Hexagon lineup. Alex Chozas, very much the Nick Kyrgios look for Team Hexagon in the world of paddle. I guess who he played with in the World Championships, you'll know, I'll tell you, against Chile, Libaak. You Argentines together, so they know each other very, very well.
Well, he's very similar in a way. He plays an aggressive style. He's very quick. He's talented on that right-hand side, making almost both of them on that cross-court right side difficult opponents to play against. And they got excellent hands, both in attack and defence. So it's going to be exciting to watch on that cross. And then, in a way, on the other side, you've got Paquito, who, a bit like with Bela, is a master strategist, really. He knows the game so well. He picks out the tactics. He knows how to play his opponents. Still got a bit of firepower as well in his overheads. And I mean, I think the thing that almost carried him through the first match, I remember on the first day, was his love of the competition, wasn't it? And his enthusiasm. And he had so much energy that it almost picked up Chozas and carried them over the finish line.
That was pretty much the story of the match last night in the second set. They lost the first 4-6, but back they came, took the tiebreak 7-6, and then went down in the super tiebreak 7-10. So the energy levels there, and the enthusiasm, the passion, which always draws people in, don't you think, to support them? If you're a bit of a neutral, it's like, who's making me want to support them and follow them and like them?
Oh, yeah, definitely. I mean, that enthusiasm and that positive energy means a lot in paddle, and we saw in that last match how big momentum is in a game, and so it's hugely important.
And it's a lot to do for Hexagon, isn't it? There they are, 8th out of 8 in the team's leaderboard. 2 points, and before we know it, they're up with crew paddle and then looking up towards who knows where. So this is a big match for them. And just to say, the next match on court afterwards is a women's match also involving Hexagon. So Team Hexagon can make a big move in these next 2 matches, which could transform the look of that team leaderboard. That's for later. Alejandra Salazar and Aranza Osoro against Jessica Castello and Andrea Ustero. They're playing for the Team Bela outfit. Team Bela, Puerto Rico. For now, it's the final warm-ups for 11-11 and Team Hexagon. Second match for Fernando Verestaguin. Should have played last year in the Hexagon Cup, but then got an elbow injury, and a bit of a blow to the organisers to lose one of the greatest ever. But he is here and playing and ready to go. A bit of a knock-up there with Alex Chozas. 2 Argentines together. And just because it is King Bela, you sense an energy level just gone up a notch or 2 around the court. What can he produce? And as Bruno said, he's retired officially in terms of the tour. He retired in Milano in the tour event there with Tino Libaak, his partner. Tears on court, the quarterfinals. Gracias, muchas gracias. Ciao, adios. But here he is back, but there aren't many more competitive times we're going to see the man on court, are we? And therefore, you want to make the most of them. He will certainly.
Yeah, well, he had a kind of going away occasion at every event this last year. So it's obviously a big moment for the paddle world.
Tiempo. And you can understand in each event wanting to mark his retirement, his departure. Quite draining in a sense. 22 events on the tour. However, that was then, this is now. We're ready to go for the second match on the main court. In the men's pairs,
Silencio, por favor, va a dar comienzo el partido. Comenzará sirviendo Fernando
Verestaguin to get us underway. Team 11-11 against Team Hexagon. 2 points on the line.
Oh, lovely backhand Bajada down the line from Bela. Precision straight away. Just a few inches off that back glass, dying. Just overcooked it slightly. Would have been a nice little shot down towards the fence. Always at the beginning here, these pairs are just feeling their way into the match.
You can see how they find the footing. We saw Delphi Brea struggle a few times, and Claudia Jensen as well in the previous match.
And Tapia in the first match. I mean, we've been quite a few players that have struggled a little bit.
But as you were saying, don't think about that. Focus on what you can do. Can't control what the court's going to do.
Lovely Chiquita. Look at Paquito controlling this ball down. Chiquita lob. Oh, just caught. I think he just caught the wrong part of his racket there. The one man who won't lose patience in that rally is going to be Bela. I mean, he is Mr. Patience.
Has that always been the case, or is it the wisdom of age?
He's always been the case. I mean, that his years of number one have been built on that persistence and that consistency and competition, because he doesn't have the monster weapons. So
he's never had them.
He's never had them. He's always played like this. And okay, yes, when younger he was faster, he was stronger, and more agile. But it was the same way. He would just be such a good competitor. And understand his partner, understand his opponent, bring the best out of his partner while at the same time finding the weaknesses in his opponents.
Can read a game.
Oh, better than anyone.
Or script it, maybe.
and the other one who's close to that is Paquito. I mean, he's another one who just the reading of the game, the understanding of the competition is, yeah, masterful.
35-year-old serving to a 19-year-old, 45-year-old, and here's a 21-year-old, so we've got quite a range of ages. Two greatly experienced competitors trying to help these young guns in their way.
It's funny, the players know each other so well. I mean, Libaak and Chozas know each other so well, and Paquito and Bela know each other so well. I mean, it's just, yeah, you almost, you can see them just working out how they're going to play this and knowing where their opponents do and don't like the ball.
Without smiling too much, because this is great fun. It is an exhibition as much as being a very lucrative exhibition. Winning prizes just over €1 million. So any team who picks up a fair chunk of that will be happy.
Lovely Chiquita down there from Bela. Changing that direction from Paquito, just catching Chozas slightly off guard.
Never seems to take 2 seconds when one will do, Paquito Navarro. It's always very fast.
And Bela just, I think Bela was expecting a more aggressive bajada there from Paquito, moving back slightly, and Paquito changed it, and it just looked like Bela got caught in that zone. Lovely bajada there from, or his cuchilla from Paquito. What defending from Bela, right to drop down before the glass. Oh, did all the hard work. Softened the way, dug himself out of a corner, got himself to net, got the ball he wanted, and then it's almost the easier one sometimes that can be more difficult. It always seems to be in the right place, Libaak there. I mean, just, you know, reading it, watching what's going, and it looks like almost Bela and Paquito are playing more of the balls, you know, on that cross. But Libaak and Chozas have got to be ready for if ever there's a change of direction.
2 break points then.
Great angle there from Chozas on that V, but always, I think he must have lost that in the lights. Almost hit him.
Great movement to get out of the way and get ready, set himself up for the return.
And that's not enough. Oh, but Paquito couldn't put it out. Oh, but he's done enough with it, so it died in the corner.
Got away with it.
Yeah. Probably the right ball for Libaak to do that. He just couldn't get enough kick on, didn't quite hit as cleanly as he would have wanted.
So, it's a golden point, which if you're watching us for the first time, welcome to Madrid. Golden point is like deuce, except we do not go beyond one more point. We don't have advantage. It's straight to the winner.
Fighting, look at this defence. Oh.
Thank you, says Paquito Navarro.
Look at the way they pinpoint the feet for the volleys. Look at that, right down to the toes. Knowing that that's the place where it's most difficult to pick the ball up.
Big relief there for Navarro. Holding serve. Onus now on Tino Libaak.
Oh, just Bela push slightly further back. Some good lobs down the line.
cool as you like, but out.
Overhit it slightly.
He has a certain style, doesn't he, Chozas? Some may like it, others may go, just play the game with you. But he's a... someone you warm to, a bit of flair.
Good defending from Paquito in that corner. Almost deciding which ball to block and which ball to leave for the glass eyes. Right before. Oh, Paquito didn't hit that as well as he would have wanted, I think. Oh dear. Yeah, you could sense it. Paquito wasn't happy with that vibra that he came across and played it down the line. And if you play it down the line like that, it's almost to set up a point finish.
And he'll let you know with his reaction, won't he?
Yeah. It's funny at this level, one small shot selection error can be fatal in the point. Look how much slice Libaak gets on that, chopping down his volleys. Wow. Oh, I think it was just out.
Yep.
Just out. And I mean, look at the ground that Libaak covered there. Hit the previous ball on that back glass, and then he's taken that volley a couple of feet from the net.
His energy in that backhand slice is just phenomenal.
So fast around the court. That's gone out. Go, go, go. Oh, nearly.
40-30.
And Bela hit that quite flat there, so it gave less time for Paquito to go. Had he hit topspin, it would have sat up a little bit for him, and he probably would have got there. But it's not Bela's first rodeo. Lovely play.
Expert. Hold of serve, 2-1. So we've had 3 service holds. So if you need to explain exactly what the Hexagon Cup is about, now is a good time, ahead of a great game. Settle back, this is what it's about.
1.2 million euros at stake. 8 teams, 3 pairs, 3 categories, men, women and next gen. 38 matches in 5 action-packed days. 12 men's, 12 women's and 8 next gen matches.
Wow. Chozas are ready.
Pairs win points for their teams. Men and women earn 2 points for a win. Next gen bank 1 point for a win. The 2 teams with the most points will face each other in the grand final for a chance to win 1.2 million euros. You're about to experience the most spectacular paddle event. This is the Alpine Hexagon Cup 2025.
And it's why Saturday is certainly a sellout. And once we get some idea who's going to be in the finals, you feel sure tickets will fly, because Spain, like Argentina, is a paddle-crazy environment. Interesting discussion here. What do you reckon this could be about, Sandy? Bela's having a quiet word, or a word, shall we say, never mind quiet, having a chat with the umpire.
This is where Bruno courtside might be able to help us out at the next change, but Cirilli's now having a conversation. Can't really hear from our mics.
Interesting, haven't seen that. If there's a dispute we have with 1 or 2, I think Sofia Araujo revved at one stage in her match last night, team advantage, but something irked Bela, but best way to take it out is on the ball.
Yeah, lovely power on that. I love the way Libaak crouches down like that as well. Almost squats down so that all he has to do is just drive with the legs up. No, touch the fence, yeah, good call from Bela.
True sporting spirit. If he's going to win, he'll do it fair and square.
Look at that defense. Is that going to be enough? Nope. Not enough.
Cool as it like that.
Still able to do that, yeah. Flick down.
He may be 45.
This is what the players were talking about earlier about the court not being as fast on that rebound. And if you're going to go for that smash to bring it back to your side, you've got to be really, really confident you can do it. Otherwise, you're going to be in trouble. Oh, Libaak, what reactions. That's insane. Bela finishing it off. That ball was coming like a bullet there, and Libaak just managed to block that back.
Another flourish at the end by Paquito Navarro.
Wears his heart on his sleeve.
It was all over the net.
Oh, Libaak. Oh, nearly got that back as well.
Galloping around the court. But that's the energy which could put more pressure on Alex Chozas. 2 break points.
Iguales, punto de oro al resto, Fernando Velastegui.
And Alex Chozas has chosen to serve to Bela. This is the priority or prerogative of the server in a golden point. This for the win. There's no advantage.
Good power on the Vibra from Paquito there. Amazing block from Bela. Well, that's gone high. Oh, he's going to smack that. Yeah. One of Bela's favourite shots there is this attacking Bajada off the back. Generates so much power.
And that is a break in serve. 3-1 to Team 11-11.
Servicio, Fernando Velastegui.
Challenge now, build on it. Open an even bigger advantage.
No.
He may be Argentine and Team HEXAGON may have a Spaniard, but how much of the paddle world would love to see more of King Bela in this tournament?
Great lob into the corner there. Oh, great backhand Bajada from Paquito, finding that gap down the middle.
0-15.
These guys are almost equally effective off their backhands on the Bajadas, because so much of it is about precision rather than power.
And the Spanish bringing down, I think, Bajada, bringing down that power, bringing down the shot. Ooh.
Ooh.
No, Paquito.
Difficult. Look at the ball. You often can tell from the ball if it rolls forward or if it rolls up. And Paquito knows that. They'll go with Bela's call on this, although...
15 iguales.
Yeah. If it was anyone other than Bela, then they might ask for a video review. That was...
Paquito going for the stare. Who was going to blink first?
Oh, lovely drop shot. Great get from Chozas there. So fast. Nice patience there from Bela and Paquito on that cross. Waiting for the right ball. See the speed that Bela plays. Slow enough on those bandejas that he can recover that net. And he's just going to wait and be patient and keep the player forced at the back. He's always at the advantage if he's the one at net. So that's why they play at that speed, to try and maintain the net.
I love the change of pace in paddle, the movement. Just the energy which suddenly drives them forward to the net where they can dominate with the volleys, but they're still in a position somehow to get back if the lob comes in.
Oh, great power, great block from Paquito. Libaak was coming across because he knew that that was coming from his partner and thought there'd be a little ball that floated down the middle, but Paquito just Paquito, sorry, just managed to get enough on that block to push it past him.
So do you think Libaak should have stayed in his court, or moving into the centre pressured Paquito into the move that he did, which he carried off?
Yeah, I think it exposed a gap, and Paquito probably saw that out of the corner of his eye. And Libaak was probably waiting for an easier response there. And had he have got that, it would have been the right move.
Viene. Los dos acá, primero Paco.
30-40.
You can hear Chozas and Paquito at the back of the court getting very excited about this.
Well, they need their break points, don't they? Because 3-2 is a lot more helpful to their cause than 4-1.
Oh, lovely angle, Chiquita. Oh, just squeezed in on that fence. Great defending from Libaak. Oh, easy, often the easier ball.
Punto de oro. Al resto, Francisco Navarro.
So, golden point. Chance for Navarro and Chozas to break. Still here.
Nice shot of the glass down the middle there. Good volley that is from Libaak. Oh, Bela.
That is a break. Big for Paquito, and you can see how he feels. Paquito Navarro and Alex Chozas.
I thought Paquito was at the back there, so that was the right ball to play, the fast smash. Just mistimed it.
That injection of energy from Paquito Navarro. And this is the rest of the Hexagon team lineup. Chozas Navarro with Alejandra Salazar, the great Alexandra Salazar with Arantxa Osoro, and then the two next-gen players. All of them trying to see the Hexagon team progress in the HEXAGON Cup, with their slogan, for the fans, for the players, for the game. And in terms of the 11-11, as well as the two players out on court, Paulo Josemaría, the world #1, as you can see. Alejandra Alonso is her partner with the two next-gen players. And they're looking to climb the table. At the moment, in the team leaderboard, they've got work to do to challenge the likes of Team Bela and all those challenging at the top. It's day 3 of competition. One more day of the round robin series, and then we will know the final placings in the leaderboard of 8 teams. Which 2 teams will go through to the finals, and which 2 teams placed in 3rd and 4th in the overall leaderboard will go through for the 3rd place playoff.
Tiempo. Al servicio, Francisco Navarro.
Great smash from Paquito, and he means business here. You can tell, attacking volleys, attacking smashes. That wasn't good enough for lob. Paid the price.
They've got 1 service break. Now they need to hold and get to 3-all.
How does Libaak defend that so well? I mean, that Vibra goes into the corner, and it was right in that corner. So it's so hard to tell where it's going to rebound. It's still. gone out. Go, go, go. Yep.
Bela trying to scale the fence, get back in.
Juego. Navarro, Chozas, 3 juegos iguales.
Would have been tempting for Chozas to hit that back out again, actually, but no. Good job he kept it inside. Great backhand volley from Libaak there. Hits that so well. That's gone out. Yeah. Look at that flick of the wrist there from Bela.
15-0.
It's not all about power. See, just that flick, and he kicks off topspin, taking it over the 3-meter fence. Oh, he's going to hit this. Yeah, wallop. So good at that shot. And they know it's coming as well, and it still manages to beat them because it's so fast and accurate. And as you saw there with the slice off the back glass, difficult to defend if you leave it.
Bela was ready then, so...
No, it was out, I think. I think he called it out.
All right.
That's insane. That's ridiculous.
How was that not out?
The volley from Libaak that barely bounced, and then Chozas defending. I mean, those two, yeah. And another one from Bela, just a little flick of the wrist.
40-0.
Turning on the style and enjoying it.
Bela, he's definitely enjoying that. Look at that defence, using the side glass. I've said before, almost that understanding of the back corner and how to defend. These two, I think they're quite similar in terms of, you know, their play styles, but so impressive.
Juego Belasteguín, Libaak. 4 juegos a 3 a su favor el primer set. Cambio de bolas.
Ball change.
It's smouldering as you sense this match, just beginning to catch fire. Just to remind you what we've had today. Crew Padel coming through against Advantage, the winners. Last year, that was Delphi Brea and Sofia Araujo going down against Claudia Jensen and Virseda. Then to follow this match, we've got another representative from Hexagon, Alejandra Salazar, Aranza Osoro against Jessica Castello and Andrea Ustero. 17-year-old Andrea Ustero played 2-1-2, so they're doing well, sitting pretty, but they obviously need their team around them, Team Bela, to make sure they are in the finals. And then we still got Chingotto and González for Crew Padel against Ruíz and Stupaczuk. There's a whole array of talent still to come, basically. So if you're able to, stay with us as long as you can. Because by my reckoning, we've still got another 7 hours of paddle. How about that? You ready for that, Sandy?
It's a lot more paddle. It was a long first game, wasn't it, that first one? See here the Chozas return decision. Playing more down the line to Bela there. Almost not wanting to have that cross-court battle with his good friend Libaak.
A servicio, Alex Chozas.
Love the fact that one of the great paddle players, Argentines, Juan Martín Díaz, is one of the key coaches for the Hexagon team. So he'll know all about Bela, because he used to play with him. He'll know all about Libaak, but he is hoping to create the right environment for the Hexagon team of Navarro and Chozas to win.
15 iguales.
Unusual return mistake there from Libaak. Oh, just in. Dropped down.
30 iguales.
I think Chozas thought it was going wide, so left it, but wasn't much he could have done. That was a very cute angle.
He does get a number of those in, which sows seeds of doubt in the opponents. Got to go for it.
It's not going to be enough either there. Yeah.
There's an example. You can go for power if you like, but...
Yeah, and it's the shot choice, really. It's almost like that probably ball wasn't easy enough for him to do that. It wasn't like loopy enough for him to get enough momentum on it, especially on this court that is not rebounding as much as they would hope. Oh, unusual. Libaak on that backhand volley. It's one of his favourite shots.
Squandered the break points, but there's a golden point now. Still has a chance to go for a 5-3 lead. Chozas and Navarro looking to hold serve. And they've done it. Vamos, vamos. He's revved.
He is revved. He's always revved. That was the best result he could have hoped for there, was just catching Bela on the way through. Bela was on his way out the door, as was the ball going over.
So we're back to 4-all. Bela's taking on serve.
Oh, great shot from Chozas there. The way they change that speed from a fast ball to a chiquita, truly impressive. Oh, another time getting Bela. And he's lucky he got Bela again there, because that wasn't the cleanest hit smash either.
How easy is that disguise, as you say, that change of pace?
Well, it's more the fact that it's almost the mental side of it. When you get into a fast battle, it's so tempted to, the adrenaline goes up and you're hitting fast, and then it's not easy to hit the next one soft, or almost to think about hitting the next one soft.
15 iguales. La advertencia Francisco Navarro.
Didn't look like Paquito could reach that, or maybe just mistime the jump. What a vibra. Lovely depth.
30-15.
Chozas knew he had to take that before the glass, otherwise that would have been real trouble. Great smash from Bela there.
40-15.
Measured that to the centimetre.
Well, he was quite far up the court there, so he knew if he gave it a good thump, it was going to clear Paquito. Ooh. It was almost Bela's drop shot that caused that. It just wasn't short enough, and just almost gave Chozas a good net position there. You see, he was ready for it.
Looking for a 5-4 lead in this first set.
We just hit the side glass and now gone from attack to defence. Great vibra from Chozas though, right down to the toes of an oncoming Libaak. This is a big golden point now, 4-all juice.
Is this going to be a break for Navarro and Chozas, or is Bela and Libaak going to hold? For Team Hexagon, Navarro and Chozas, they've been chasing so far in this set.
Oh, Bela, a big change to go to that side, but it pulled off. Paquito through the legs.
Fantastic entertainment.
Oh,
he's gone too long.
Exciting play there.
Did the hard part, and then Bela knew where that was going. No need to rush. Take it easy, Tino. So, a chance there for Team Hexagon to take the lead. As it is, they're going to re-emerge, needing to hold serve, otherwise the first set has gone. Very much with us, though, is our courtside reporter, Bruno Vergareccia. All yours.
Yeah, Jonathan, I want to touch on something that you both talked about up there, and it's the figure of, I'll get out of the way, this man here, Juan Martín Díaz. Obviously, we've all talked about the grandeur of Fernando Velasteguin, but it was him and Juan Martín Díaz who dominated with an iron fist the paddle tour for so long. So it's like having your ex-wife or ex-husband of 15 years against you, you know, having to sort of air your dirty laundry. He knows everything about Fernando Velasteguin, knows him inside out, so I can't think of anybody better for Paquito Navarro to have in his ear than Juan Martín Díaz.
Let's see if he can whisper some magic, conjure something for a recovery. Meanwhile, don't know whether you can quite pick it up on the camera. We've got two coaches on their knees in front of Bela and Libaak.
Getting eye level with their players.
Let's put it that way.
Tiempo.
So, Paquito, what have you got in your pocket? Answer, a ball.
Servicio Francisco
He's got
Navarro.
a ball in his hand as well, because this is a key service game, you feel.
No.
That's long.
Lovely little rouleau down to the fence there. He saw Bela coming forward, changed his mind, just a flick of the wrist, making it hit the mesh. Oh, good drop shot, but Bela's on it. Oh! And Chozas thought he would play that ball soft down the middle where Bela wasn't, and in a split second, Bela was there with his forehand volley. Just didn't give him a wide enough berth.
Net, primer servicio.
That's good enough.
Good power from Chozas there. Wasn't an easy ball to deal with. It was going over his left shoulder, but wasn't too high, so he could give it a good crack. Good judge from Paquito. Judged it to the inch. Oh, that net cord again, just making Paquito mistime it because he was there.
Delicacy to both players, supreme.
They're just playing around the court as well. Fantastic use of the court space. That's what they're doing, is almost controlling the court space. Chozas, great block. Has that gone in? No, just too much off that back post.
It's another golden point, and this time it could be for the set for Velasteguin and Libaak. This has to be a hold for Paquito Navarro and Alex Chozas.
Por favor, amable.
Bela spotted a flash on a camera. Oh, Paquito to go for that smash. I mean, sorry, Bahada, it was a Kachilla off that back glass, and it wasn't that high either, so it was a risky shot, and he knows it, and you can tell by his response that it was, look at that, he's come all the way across, and what a shot. That is a phenomenal shot to play on that set point, essentially.
That's why he was a former world number 1. He's keeping his hexagon team in this competition in this first set, 5-all.
Bela just looking like there's an issue with his racket, maybe a little crack in it. Bela has a rotation of 3 rackets when he plays. So when you get a new racket, you almost want to play them in and make sure you find 3 that respond the same way. And he's got that, so he has them on rotation. And then when he feels like there'll be a break or 1 or 2 break, he'll rotate the 3 again. Great smash from Libaak there. Chozas knew that it was going to go back to his side, so just blocked it. Five all, 15 all. Trying to get momentum in this game now. Oh. Just managed to dip that below the height of the net, giving Chozas a more difficult volley to deal with. Oh. They would have been in trouble if that had gone over, because there was a little bit of a gap down the middle.
Navarro and Chozas still in this. Exchange of words on the service line.
Oh, well
he's gone
played,
for it really
Paquito.
fast.
Look at Libaak. Oh, he was there. What a point. This is exciting stuff. Why they defend these balls. They're literally not bouncing off the back glass at all. Oh, Chozas got right up to the net. Well read by him there. Great recovery from Paquito. Oh, and that bandeja from Bela just went into almost the perfect position for Chozas' strike zone on his forehand volley. Libaak paid the price.
2 break points.
Oh. Paquito be frustrated there to squander one of the break points like that.
So golden point to hold or to break.
Look at that volley.
Paquito Navarro quickly out, but no chance of getting that one. Beautifully put away.
Oh, again, that's set up by that amazing slice volley.
So, early chance to sit down for Paquito Navarro. Head in the hands, you can always tell what he's thinking, can't you? Can they rescue this? 5-4 down, now 6-5 down. Has to hold serve on the return to court.
Otra cosa, para mí ahora le está encontrando mejor.
Juan Martín Díaz once more, bending over in the glasses.
Bien. Vos ahí, perfecto, lo único que está haciendo concha es con el medio. Subí hacia la volea.
Once more, as they say, it's the eye contact. great opportunity, isn't it, for Tino Libaak to learn from one of the greats. As you were saying, he grew up watching him on TV. Now here he is alongside him, and you can't help but think he will benefit so much from all the wisdom that he will learn through all the practice, the training together, and as much as the match.
Oh, it's an incredible experience. Incredible. And I mean, like we said on the first match with Bela, I mean, Tapia shared that same experience being with Bela. I mean, it's any time you would have a legend in any sport, and you're a youngster coming in and having the opportunity to partner with him is an amazing chance.
So Chozas to stay in this first set for Team Hexagon.
Oh, Bela read it and he was outside. He just couldn't quite do more with it. Almost stayed too close to the fence there.
Well, within a hole, they certainly proved their mettle in last night's match against Ruíz and Stupaczuk. Ruíz, of course, is going to be playing with Chozas next season. The two Alexes, one aim for success, as they were saying in their post to announce their partnership.
That just came up a little bit high for Chozas' volley there. Oh, and then an error. Oh, great play. He covered that line for Bela. You could see that Bela, that was one of the few spaces he could have gone from that shot off the fence. Covered nicely by Chozas.
So, 6-all. We're heading for a time break. First to 7.
Forced error on the return there. I mean, in this tiebreak, I mean, it's a tiebreak to 7, so they really can't afford any gimmies or unforced errors. Great volley in that corner. Yeah, you could see that was just dying and he was going to hug the glass. Good speed as well. It didn't really give much for Paquito to work with.
So 2-love down in this tiebreak.
Oh, is that enough? Yes, it is this time. Even with Libaak running across, I mean, it's close to the glass there. So when they jump, they've got to. It's almost they've got to be aware of the height of the door as well. So it almost puts them off jumping when it is so close to the fence.
He's got a good slice, hasn't he? That's the with Chozas. He's able to take the ball out.
Yeah, that topspin on the ball, he really kicks it up.
Ooh. 6-all, 2-all.
Ooh, that's one of those slices that he goes for and he just, mistimed that. Doesn't do it often. Great shot. Oh. And another slip actually there. Looked like he lost his footing as well to push back to defend for that, although it was past him, so it wasn't a lot he could have done.
But it was a slip nonetheless, another one. But the first 6 points played in this tiebreak. Chozas and Navarro, 4-2 in the lead. through when they had to in the tiebreak last night against Ruíz and Stupaczuk. Super tiebreak proved one too many. Holding their nerve at the moment for this first set.
Good power from Paquito, and that's definitely going to pump him up. As if he needs much encouragement.
I was good to say. But it serves him, and it'll serve his teammate as well. Leading 5-2.
Error there. Yeah, that was a bit of a present.
So, 4 set points. You may smile at Paquito Navarro pumping himself up, but it pumps Team Hexagon, and that's the job. Oh, another unforced error, 7-2. And that's the first set to Team Hexagon, 7-6. He's done his job, Juan Martín Díaz.
They've done well to get through that. That was a tight set, really, the whole way through, wasn't it? And only a few points here or there, and you felt like just a couple of slips of concentration was really the difference.
So, you can see why so many people enjoy the Hexagon Cup, because all the stars are aligned.
The stars align on Planet Padel. Galaxy of 48 champions shining bright, where the greatest of all time unite with those hoping to emulate the idols, like moons orbiting the star. But in this universe, they don't compete for individual glory. They fight as a team, together and united. Where familiar friends become formidable foes. In this solar system, which stars will shine the brightest?
We're waiting to find out. Day 3 of competition. And at the moment, Rafa Nadal Academy team played 4-1-4. 6 points in top spots. Team Bela, Puerto Rico. They've won 3 and lost 2 with 6, so you can see how strong Rafa Nadal is. They're the only unbeaten team in the competition. At the moment, the Hexagon team, currently with Navarro and Chozas on court, currently bottom with 2 points. Just above them, Team 11-11. So for Brea, Bela and Valentino Libaak, there is still work to do. We've been going for an hour. We just had one set. You said there's a long way still to go, don't you? Just like in the first game, the first match.
It's been a long day, hasn't it, so far? All of the sets have been closely fought.
Would you expect it? I mean, because the competition's just ramping up all the time. There's so much resting on this.
Well, and they're all getting more and more used to the court now as well, and you know, they're getting into it. We've said before it's pre-season, so it's yeah, they're definitely starting to peak now in terms of level. Great shot from Paquito. Oh, has that gone in? It has. A little forehand topspin. It looked like it had gone out. I think Bela stopped because he looked like that had gone out. Oh, we can't see from that angle, but
well, points been awarded to Hexagon. Chozas.
Let's see if they change that. But oh wow, great block from Libaak. Oh, but has gone for a bit too much there. Yeah, good read from Bela there. After that Chiquita, he knew it was going to pop up. He came in nice and aggressive on it.
40-15.
He does not hang around, Paquito Navarro. When he's in the groove, it's just fast and fearless.
Libaak is so fast. Oh, Paquito going for a bit of a cheeky angle. I mean, for me in this tournament, I'm gonna go away from this week and look forward to watching more of Libaak in the future. He's definitely been that player for me this week so far. I mean, still a lot of week left, but great to watch.
Okay, primer servicio.
So referee called it out, but they've recalled it back in. Oh, just caught Bela. I think Bela wasn't expecting it so close to his body, obviously, and then just caught him on the way through. It's quite an interesting, when you compare it, I know we're always comparing to tennis, but same in any sport, in that it's almost like it's the umpire that gets the final word, isn't it, in most sports. But because padel is self-refereed for the majority of the world, majority of the tournaments, the players are so used to almost overruling the umpire for the decision that they make, and in so many competitions around the world at all levels, it's almost the players make the call, and if they're not sure, then they play a let, and it's known that that's part of padel. So it's quite a good kind of one thing I've enjoyed about the fair play of the game.
You notice it more than tennis?
Oh, definitely. Absolutely. I mean, my tennis experience as a junior national player, and then college tennis, and then pro tennis has been that. I mean, yeah.
If you can get away with it, you do.
It's the opposite of that, basically.
So is that easy to instill in the people you coach, who are used to pushing the limits, as you might say?
Yeah, because they all come to the game knowing that that's a part of the game. It's almost more difficult with your very competitive tennis players that come across and want to immediately compete, because they're so used to the other way around. Oh, that could be trouble. Oh, he didn't touch it. Bela was lucky that it just caught the fence there, and Paquito couldn't quite make the most of it.
Oh, fantastic slice volley.
Great from Chozas, yeah. And firing it into that side glass on that volley there gave Libaak very little space to work with.
So often these players are so quick to spin round, and what you think has gone, they've rescued it.
Good blocking there from... Oh, wow, what defending. And suddenly they're on the attack again. Oh, wow, amazing. Look at that. The reactive skills at the net from all four players here is just so good. And again, it's as often in padel, it's almost been that shot, that soft, well-placed shot that's won the point.
If you're going to use power, it's got to be utterly decisive there and then, hasn't it?
Yeah, and you've got to use it at the right time.
40-30.
That's gone long, and it's a hold for Fernando Belastaguin.
servicio Alex Chozas.
Oh, nice vibra there from Paquito. Bela just gently lifts that over the head of Chozas at net.
Never seems in a hurry, Bela.
Oh, look at the way he's just forcing Paquito into difficult positions. Oh, bit of a miscommunication there.
Just about to say he was unhurried, but then suddenly realised he needed a move.
Well, I think he thought Libaak was coming across for that, and he didn't, and so yeah. Great change of direction from Libaak there. So fast up. Paquito, along with all the rest of us, thought he was going to the other side.
Body going one way, ball's going the other. Again. Always.
Oh, great shot. Yeah. Libaak just taking up so much space in the middle of the court there, saving the team on that point. These players having to find such difficult angles to win the point. Look at the defense is so good, and it's forcing the attack to take risks.
There's 15 on the Chozas serve.
Oh, drop down right in the pocket. Oh, there's going for that. Looked like Bela changed his mind on that. I think he was going to go 3 meters and then decided that Paquito was there. These half volleys these guys do as well are so good. And again, Bela not quite making the most of that. Oh, Bela touched it as well.
Fantastic.
God, what a point.
How is this going to end?
Libaak. Oh my goodness. It's an amazing defence from Chozas there.
Seem to lose it in the lights.
It's just gone in as well. What a point. Wow, that was phenomenal. I mean, that had everything there.
Can you record that for one of your coaches?
Well, I know. Where would you start?
And the crowd, you could hear just instant,
in awe.
Spontaneous applause, and you're right, awe.
I mean, we were having to watch all 4 players of the court there from all their various positions play the full spectrum of paddle shots.
And the variety and range. You see Chozas going full out, doesn't work in terms of doesn't win the point.
Oh, Bela's touched it. It touched his racket. Oh no, he's saying it touched his hand. It was great.
3-1.
Yeah, it touched his finger.
Well, they lost the first set, and now they're 3-1 down in the second. Some work to do for Team 11-11. I feel we all need to take a drink and lots of energy bars because the energy just radiates off the court. Some spellbinding play. You can see why paddle is the fastest growing sport in the world. And you can also register your support for the sport, in a sense, by voting for your player of this match. Where do you start, really? 11-11 against Team Hexagon. Bela, Libaak, Navarro, Chozas, Are you leaning towards Libaak? I know you've made clear that you're very impressed by him, but that's just overall over the matches we've seen. But in terms of this performance at the moment, is he edging your vote?
This is a difficult match because they've all played really well, haven't they? And
all have a different way of doing it, but it's still hugely effective in its own way.
Yeah, I mean, I'm a fan of Libaak at the moment, but that's not to say if it was someone else, then I wouldn't be too upset, because I feel like all 4 players on the court at the moment are almost equally performing.
They are all contributing to the spectacle, which is entirely engrossing. It's not just strategy and the lobs and work at the net. It is just the whole range of the spectacle in and out of the court. The athleticism and the sporting spirit too.
Shot from Bela there, just finding that very small gap down the middle that's difficult to cover. Good patience though from Bela there, really just forcing Paquito from centre to side and yeah, not going for any risks.
Okay, copy.
Important for Team 11-11 to hold this serve.
He's going to hit that. Oh no. Played it soft. He knew that Paquito was a little bit further back. Paquito not moving up and down the court there. It's almost like when he gives us so much earlier on in the match for that set, or a little behind the back shot from Paquito.
What a shot!
Having a bit of fun out there. Oh, he's having a lot of fun.
Ole! How about that? Fantastic.
Little bounce out the door.
I mean, where do you start with that?
Well, you could tell from the return that he was going to have a bit of fun with this. Look, and it just bounced in the court before going out.
Love the embrace as well between Bela and Paquito.
Appreciation of good skills. Lovely Weber. Look at where that dives off the back glass. Combination of side spin and slice, and just staying so low. It's one of the things that we work with recreational players to almost get the contact at that forehead eye level to the side of the body, and that's why, because it keeps the ball low.
Good leave.
Oh, he's gone for the out. Hasn't made it though. We call that an unforced error from Chozas there. Came up to a good height.
He knows it. Very distinctive serving style, hasn't he, Paquito? Backhand from the right-hand court, from the left-hand court, and
yeah, he doesn't always use backhand, but he is one of those players that does do it. Remarkably accurate with it as well.
What'd you say?
Not easy to that backhand as well, down the tee.
But there we saw, he changed to forehand. We're in play.
Well left.
You listen to me.
Yeah, I could hear Paquito shouting toca. I mean, just touch it, as in, you know, touch the ball over and keep our net position. It looked like it was just out, yeah. And again, that's an unusual mistake from Bela there, because these smashes from Paquito are not kicking up enough that they're going to go out, and so they're rebounding in a good position for Bela.
(3-2). Team Hexagon having taken the first set 7-6. So discussions ongoing on the bench there. We're now going to call up our courtside reporter, Bruno Bergareccia.
Yeah, Jonathan, I'm going to show you the VIP area. We've got some of the guests here enjoying this match, and honestly, like some of the paddle that they're putting on show, you can hear the guards, you can see them putting their hands to their heads. We had Franco Colapinto earlier here, the Formula 1 driver. Andrei Shevchenko's up there, the former AC Milan, Chelsea and Ukraine centre forward, enjoying the paddle. It's remarkable sometimes when you come down here though with your microphone, how some of these people look the other way and suddenly get their phone out. It's just incredible how unpopular you become with a microphone in your hand. I like to think it's that, but we'll try and see if we can catch up with some of them later on and bring you, at least try and get Andrei Shevchenko on and see what he has to say about paddle.
What we want to know, of course, is he going to form a team and join David Villa, who told us last night, yep, I love it. I'm a part of the Rafa Nadal Academy support team, and I'm very interested in having my own team next year in 2026. No pressure, Bruno. Yep. It's 3-2 to Team Hexagon, and pressure, inverted commas, is on Fernando Belastagin. Come back on court, on serve, and level the scores in this second set. Best of 3. We had a tiebreak in set 1, and it's as close in set 2, and you think we're going there, and then probably to a super tiebreak, so we've got a few hours yet. And it's absorbing.
Oh, lovely Vibra there from Libaak. Hits that so well. Even that was a difficult position for him to get into after that lob.
Oh. If you get a net touch like that, what do you do?
Wow. Wasn't only a net call, they were both at net. I mean, just died afterwards. Paquito looking happy with that. Lovely volley there from Paquito, but Libaak, oh, he just missed it.
Again, the speed with which he gets around the court.
Seems to be everywhere.
Because you thought Navarro's got him there, but no, he was in the corner.
So light on his feet as well, like he's able to change direction on a dime, and it's really, really impressive. Oh, net.
Even he can't get there.
Paquito played into that there, got it down to the toes of Bela. Bela just hit it ever so slightly too high, and Paquito managed to get right on top and guide it round Libaak.
Right, we got some break points here.
Bela didn't need much to get it to go down the line, but just a little bit more than that.
Servicio Alex Chozas.
So, didn't need them all, took them all. So 4-2. Trademark smash from Chozas. Just has that confident swagger at the moment, don't you think?
Yeah, seems like he always has that confidence.
Oh. Pushed it into the glass.
30-15.
Libaak looking a little bit, I was going to say tired. I'm sure he's not tired, but it was just, yeah.
A tired shot, should we say?
It did, yeah. Great play. Paquito's fired up here.
Seen this in the past.
You can always tell with him, can't you?
Yeah, absolutely. Revs himself, pumps his teammate, and before not, the opposition are struggling. He's gone to another gear, another level. Looking for a 5-2 lead.
Good Vibra from, Paquito. I mean, Chozas, but off Paquito's Vibra. Paquito's, you can see he's willing his partner to be there with him in terms of energy.
Golden point for 5-2 or 3-4. The break for Team 11-11.
Lovely Vibra from Paquito covering some ground. Is that going to be enough from Chozas? Brilliant smash there to bring it back. He performed at the end.
5-2. Team Hexagon leading 7-6 in the first set. So we're asking you to vote for your player of the match, and that's how it stands at the moment. Paquito Navarro, Francisco Navarro, way ahead of his teammate. But of course, we know there's still time to vote. And just because it's 5-2, that is absolutely no guarantee that it's going to be 6-2 and done in the next 5 minutes. This is paddle. This is the HEXAGON Cup. We could be here for at least another half an hour. This will go to a tie-break probably, and then a super tie-break. Would you concur with that, Sandy? Francisco Paquito Navarro is the one who's doing it for you?
I mean, he's definitely probably the one that's making the most impact in the game, isn't he? I mean, when his energy levels are up, he really picks his team up. You notice it in the actual scoreline that they end up winning 2 games in a row because he's fired up. So, yeah, I can live with that.
So that's the QR code you need to scan on your phone just to continue the votes. Keep them coming. In terms of max smash speed, there's not much. My word. He may be the oldest player on court, but he knows how to hit. Under those again, 155 kilometers now. Chozas just behind. But as we've said repeatedly, or Sandy has, power ain't just always your friend. It's how you use it and when. So, back come Team 11 and Team Hexagon. And those in green know they've got to win.
What a volley there from Bela. Great attacking forehand volley. Died off that glass. Amazing. again off the backhand. Great pickup from Paquito.
Too much. Some beautiful touches by Bela.
Libaak, lovely drop shot there, forcing him into the fence. It's okay. If you go for that type of shot selection at 40 love, it's fine. Got another opportunity.
They need to hold serve. That felt like the long way around for Paquito Navarro, but let's see.
Good Bajada from Chozas. Nice block. Oh, well played. They forced him back. Oh, has he gone 3 meters yet? Oh, Paquito. You knew he was going to do something special there. You could see from Bela's technique that he was going to go for that.
He was on his way, and how about that?
A little behind the back into the net. Crowd pleaser.
But he's still got another point to win.
Chozas. Oh my God. Amazing. What hands, what a talent. Paquito on fire. Oh, lovely. What a setup and finish there.
Wow. Just a joy to watch. Golden point, match point, or a save for Tina Libaak.
Segundo servicio.
Good bandeja there from Bela. Oh, amazing. That just did not come off the ground.
It's a save. 5-3.
Look at this. Look how low that's the slice on that. Look how low that stays.
Servicio Francisco Navarro.
Last chance for Paquito Navarro and Alex Chozas to close this out 6-3.
Oh, I just touched Bela's racket there and flew away. Could hear Paquito when that lob went up saying "Si te gusta," meaning almost like if you want to go for it, go for it. Oh, what a shot from Bela there. Down at his feet, managed to evade Chozas. Oh, Paquito's going to enjoy that one. Oh, it hasn't gone over though. But it was enough.
He scrambled it.
30-0.
Bela was thinking, Paquito was thinking he would probably put that out, but did the job.
40-0.
There we go.
40-0, so 4 match points. And if he can seal the deal, he's definitely player of the match. Paquito Navarro.
Segundo servicio.
We'll have that ball back, will we? That's the lucky ball. And a change of serve, not the backhand, we'll go forehand.
Oh,
my
wow.
word. Ole again. Quite brilliant.
Big win for the Hexagon team, that, isn't it?
You feel he could power the lighting, the electricity for the whole of this arena, don't you, Paquito Navarro? Phenomenal.
Absolute pleasure to watch there. I'm sure all of the spectators enjoyed that. That was, yeah, electric.
What a performance. He may be 35 years old, but he has this magnetic style, this magnetism. He's inspiring his younger teammate as well, Alex Chozas, and this is how they closed it out. So fast at the net.
This whole match has been, not just Paquito, all of them, these reactive volleys have been, very, very good. So instinctive that you don't have time to think, so it's almost like you just let the racket do what you want.
Juan Martín Díaz there, taking it all in his stride with the glasses and the cap. Very happy to see, no doubt, the rise of this young Argentine, Alex Chozas, as much as Tino Libaak. You got to say, when he gets in the groove, Alex Chozas, very impressive. 7-6, 6-3. It's a big win that for the Hexagon team, Team Hexagon. And it's fair to say, just what they needed, because in the next match there is another Team Hexagon with Alexander Salazar and Araujo still to play. But in terms of the 1.5 hours we just watched, what do you make of the stats?
Yeah, I think that also tells the story, doesn't it? It was, it was convincing in terms of points. I mean, you can see there Libaak and Bela didn't take advantage of the break point chances that they had, 1 from 9. They would probably look at that and think, oh, we had some more opportunities to break there, but in the end, it's momentum was with Team Hexagon.
So, let's hear from the winning pair and the MVP. They're with Bruno.
Los vencedores del segundo partido del día, Paquito Navarro, Alex Chozas, MVP del encuentro, votado de nuevo por la afición. Paquito, enhorabuena por este MVP y enhorabuena por la victoria. ¿Cuáles han sido las claves para llevaros el encuentro?
Bueno, yo creo que aguantar un poquito el chaparrón que nos estaba cayendo en el primer set. Estaban jugando muy bien ellos, empezaron con break, nosotros se nos estaba haciendo cuesta arriba, pero bueno, aguantamos bien, esperamos la oportunidad y mira, supimos sacar el primer set ante una gran pareja y el segundo yo creo que lo jugamos un poquito mejor y yo creo que la diferencia estuvo en que los puntos claves cayeron de nuestro lado y bueno, pues muy felices de una victoria más para el equipo.
So Paquito saying that they had to hold on when things were going against them in that first set and the key points went their way and then that's what turned things around for the second set. Alex, habéis tenido picos muy buenos de pádel esta semana, pero ¿dirías que hoy ha sido el mejor momento o el nivel más alto que habéis mostrado juntos?
Yo creo que Paco jugó bien los puntos importantes. Yo arranqué un poquito nervioso al principio del partido, pero bueno, creo que lo sacamos con la actitud también del equipo que estuvo apoyando ahí afuera. Muy contento por la victoria para seguir sumando los puntitos. Y bueno, vamos a ver si seguimos jugando ahora, juegan las chicas, vamos a apoyar con el equipo a ver si seguimos sumando más puntos. Y bueno, gracias a la gente por venir y por alentar y por hacer que este evento sea tan lindo.
So they started the game nervous, but Paquito played brilliantly from start to finish, and now they're going to support the women's pairing who will be playing next on court. La última, Paquito, en tu carrera has tenido batallas numerosas con Bela, con Fernando Belasteguín. Cuando llegaste al circuito, el gran objetivo era desbancar, ¿no?, a Bela y a Juan Martín. Quiero preguntarte, ¿qué ha significado para tu carrera, Bela?
Bueno, evidentemente que Juan y Bela son los mejores de la historia, han sido una pareja histórica, he tenido el gran honor de poder haber jugado contra ellos muchas veces y bueno, no solo para mí sino para el resto de jugadores, pues nos ha hecho mejorar. Yo creo que ellos fueron los que profesionalizaron el deporte y bueno, pues sobre todo una gran admiración por ellos dos, por Bela y sobre todo muy agradecido por cómo han hecho crecer este deporte, que si hoy en día estamos aquí jugando en el Madrid Arena delante de toda esta gente, gracias a mucha gran parte a Juan y Bela, así que gracias a ellos dos.
So high praise for Fernando Belasteguín and Juan Martín, pretty much saying that thanks to them we are where we are today and they've made paddle really come on leaps and bounds. Muchas gracias, chicos.
Gracias.
And so say all of us. And Sandy's been saying that throughout the contribution of the great Fernando Belastagin. But that's reputation doesn't get you points, and that's what, look at Hexagon, how they've jumped up to 4th in the table, and a prospect of more because they're on court, Alejandro Salazar and Aranza Osoro very shortly. They'll be next on court. So that's how the standings look for now. The next match is coming very shortly. We'll be looking forward to that, and you can follow it very shortly. We've heard all about bandejas and vibras. If you'd like to know more, then here's a bit more of racket science with Sandy.
When you come to paddle, the overheads and smashes can get confusing. So here we're going to talk to you about the difference between the bandeja and the vibra. Starting with the bandeja, you're in a tray-like position. The arm is up here, and it is a defensive overhead, and you are playing that ball with your chest as the prime mover, going through, opening into the court. For the vibra, this is the more attacking shot. You get the racket behind your head, there's a bit more elbow extension, and you throw your racket through the ball, brushing round the court. This is the aggressive shot. It is not racket science.
The more aggressive shot. Tell us more.
It's an interesting conversation that's had almost between the bandeja and the vibra, and I know some coaches think now that as the game is faster that you only hit the vibra. There is no such thing as a bandeja, but then if you watch a match even like that with that level of player, you still see the bandeja so often. Well, I mean, that's Bela's technique, and even more so when you're outside. So it's actually a really important part of the game to learn in order to be able to hit a higher percentage overhead. So I strongly recommend everyone learning the bandeja as well, not just the vibra.
And you'll find more at the paddle school, because Sandy is a great tutor, a great coach. So this is where we're up to after 2 matches played. Crew paddle taking down the women's winners. Then we've just seen the Hexagon team strike back for 11-11, big points. And we're waiting to see whether that's going to inspire the Hexagon team, the women's pairing against Team Bela. If you've enjoyed the last 2 hours, then prepare, because we've got another 2 to come from Jonathan Nedjard and Sandy Farquharson. Don't go anywhere. It's the third day of competition at the Madrid Arena of the 2025 Alpine Hexagon Cup, and we've had 2 spellbinding matches, and we're preparing now for a third as the afternoon merges into the evening on this third day of competition. We've seen the women's defending champions lose. We've seen the great Fernando Bela just go down in straight sets. So what do we expect now for our next match between Team Bela Puerto Rico and Team Hexagon? Jess Castello and Ustero played 1-2 against Alejandra Salazar and Osoro. Played 1, lost 1. And there's quite a story behind their performance in their last match for the Hexagon team. We'll come to that in just a moment, because now we await the arrival of our first pair. Here come Jess Castello and Andrea Ustero. A little smile, a little wave. They're an understated pairing, but they have been very successful so far. Winning against Fernandez and Garrido 6-1, 1-6, 10-5. Winning against Jensen and Virseda 7-5, 6-2 yesterday. It's 3 matches in a row. It's why Team Brea Puerto Rico are doing so well, riding high near the top of the standings. There's a great spirit and a growing confidence, but we've seen it already, and they will have known too. Everyone was saying the same about Delphi Brea and Sofia Araujo for team advantage, and it didn't happen for them in their match against Team Crew. They lost for the first time. So the challenge is to win, but to become the first pairing, men or women, to win 3 in a row. Here comes Alejandra Salazar on the right and Arantxa Osoro on the left as we look as they walk out. One of the great players, Alejandra Salazar, 4-timer world number 1. Born and raised in Madrid, so on a home court in inverted commas. It's a temporary court, but this is the Madrid Arena. This is her people, as you might say. And they're looking to put right the bumps of yesterday. Where should we start with that? Sandy Farquharson alongside me. It was an interesting start for them.
Yes, and actually when they walked out this time yesterday, I was assuming when they go on court that you'd have Osoro on the left, and actually they started the first set with Osoro on the right and Alejandra Salazar on the left, and well, it was a bit of a landslide, wasn't it? It was 6-love, if I remember rightly.
It was a shocker. It really was. This is what we've had so far, by the way. Crew Padel winning against Brea and Araujo, and then we've just seen Paquito Navarro and Alex Chozas winning for Team Hexagon against Bela and Libaak for 11-11. So, will the success of Team Hexagon, the men, inspire the women? We're going to have the coin toss. And I wonder, as you say, picking up what you said about how they walked out, how that's going to work. We can deduce anything. But surely when we get to the warm-up, we'll know exactly what's going on. Because just explain what was wrong for them and how they had to change it.
Well, I mean, they struggled in that first set, and they needed to change something drastic because it was 6-love and it was over in the matter of 10 minutes. And so, yeah, they needed to change something, and there's nothing more drastic than switching sides with your partner, and yeah, I mean, it made the difference, didn't it? And it almost allowed Osoro to use her creativity a little bit more. Alejandra Salazar felt much more comfortable back on the right-hand side, so I wouldn't be surprised if they started this match in that formation.
Is there a clue there already?
Well, even the way they're standing, it looks that way, doesn't it? But
yeah, it was extraordinary. 6-love, and then they came back and won the next set 6-4. There were a few little stumbles. It wasn't a perfect transformation, nonetheless, but we went then to a super tiebreak, and that was just like an extra challenge too far because they went down 10-5.
And I've enjoyed this pair of Castello and Ustero as well. Like, they've been you know, they've been almost getting better and better together, and their games complement each other very nicely. So I think this is, you know, this will build up to a good game.
And don't forget, this was Jess Castello was going to be at home watching this until she got the call that Bea González was injured, still wasn't fit. She's had a wretched, you will know this, 2024, all sorts of injuries and problems. Sat out Barcelona finals, and so here she is, and she's doing very well, as Sandy's just said. We've got a courtside reporter who's waiting to talk to us. It's Bruno Bergareccia.
Yes, Jonathan, well, first part of the job done for Hexagon team. They're here in this part of on this bench once again, but obviously a couple of empty seats because Paquito Navarro and Alex Chozas just finished that game. They've won. They'll go and get their showers and recovery, probably get a bit of food. I'm sure they'll be out there making noise because, as we said earlier, this is one of the benches that makes the most noise. But Brea Puerto Rico have seen that there's vuvuzelas and tambourines on the other side, and see what they've got here. They're going to be making some noise as well. So we'll be hearing a lot from both benches here today. Let's see if they can stop Jess Castello and Andrea Ustero from making it 3 wins out of 3.
Love it. They believe, and that's half the job. That's half the challenge. Jess Castello and Andrea Ustero performing for Team Bela Puerto Rico. No danger about knowing who's going to be in the left and right, surely, here for Team Bela Puerto Rico. Always on the right is a lefty, 17-year-old Andrea Ustero, who's impressing you with every match.
Yes, I mean, she's such a talent, isn't she? I mean, you know, great power in her overheads now. We see her warming her vibra up, and she can hit that really accurately, really well. She can disguise it really well. She's got the power smash as well. She's also very comfortable defending in that corner, and it's yeah, she's definitely going to be a talent for the future. And partnering her, Jessica Castello, I mean, she's been playing really well. She obviously, as you said, she got a call up, and she's been coming out these matches being really physical, you know, putting pressure on the opponents. What she does well is almost forcing her way into net and coming up fast and attacking them by taking their time away at net. And she's on fine form at the moment as well.
Up against her partner for 2025, Osoro, the Viking. So on the other side of the net, one familiar person and also a hugely popular, successful one, Alejandra Salazar. And the first thing to note, your coach's eye will be that Salazar is on the right-hand side.
Yeah, so they started where they finished last time, and I think that's a sensible option. Alejandra Salazar is so comfortable on that side, and she knows exactly how to set the points up for her partner. Great control of the points, control of the rhythm, understanding of the tactics, with some of her experience as well. It's, you know, it's a pleasure to play alongside her. And alongside her is Osoro, who is another talent. Excellent creativity, and as a pair they play so well together. It's almost like Alejandra Salazar sets those balls up, creates the opportunity, and then Osoro is able to finish, you know, attacking powerful smash and excellent ball control to make it difficult for the opponents.
Making her Hexagon Cup debut, Arantxa Osoro, there she is.
Yeah, she's an exciting player to watch. She gets pumped up a little bit like we had with Paquito there. She likes to, you know, whip the crowd up a little bit, and you know, a lovely kind of personality on the court.
Someone who can get the crowd G'd up on her side. And a bit like Mr. Navarro, feeds off that energy, brings it to her play. It will be fascinating how this Castello Osoro cross court works out as well, because as I say, they are going to be playing with each other in 2025. Had a fair few partners last year with Virseda, and she reunited once more with her after a bit of a split after the first tournament, and then they decided that's it, and it's just Castello. Castello enjoying her first win on the tour with victory in Acapulco with Jensen, who we saw earlier, playing for Team Crew, winning in Acapulco. Very much the pre-season, the build-up to...
And there is Bea supporting from the sidelines.
Nice to see her. I was thinking, she's here then. Good. Well, you hope she's going to be fit, don't you? Because she's got such talent, but last year was just a catalogue of stop-start injuries and problems.
Yeah, I mean, it was only a couple of times during the season she missed, and I think it was a chest strain that she had, but it was just at crucial times. It was, you know, during a couple of the majors and the tour finals, and so yeah, I do hope that. Well, I was hoping the pre-season would be a good time to solve this, but let's hope she's only off this week as a precaution, as opposed to still dealing with it.
She said she's just felt a twinge. I mean, they only made the decision, a week ago, last Friday. So they left it late, but you'd probably say wise. Just get yourself...
Yeah. Not worth risking at this stage, right before the start of the season.
Do you find if you miss that start, you're struggling? You're always playing catch-up?
Well, I mean, she'll be defending points. She'll be defending points from the start of the season, so it's just not... Yeah, it's not worth risking. If you know, there's an opportunity to either start the season fresh and fit versus carrying injury, then it's a no-brainer.
Yep, carrying injury for any sports person, any sport is never a good idea. Eventually it'll catch up and it may become something more serious. But it's great to see her here. Feed off the atmosphere, see your friends.
It's a sign of the team support as well, the fact that she's come in to support.
Bea González, of course, playing with Brea last year. She's going to be with Claudia Fernandez for 2025. That is all still to unfold in the tour, which is about to start in, a week's time in the Middle East. But for now, the focus of the paddle world is on the HEXAGON Cup in Madrid. And the third match of this third day of competition. Zazu, Osoro, or Rancha. Osoro, depending on which you fancy. And it's going to be Team HEXAGON with Alejandra Salazar getting us underway with the first serve.
Lovely vibra there from Ustero, finding it wide on that side glass, making it difficult to defend, and being a lefty also makes it slightly more challenging. You can hear already Osoro's wanting to get stuck in there. Nice volley.
Well, they're aware, all too aware, no doubt, of the poor start they made yesterday. Swept 6-love in the first set.
Good bajada there from Osoro. Nice angle. God, they're really hitting into the gaps here. Oof, just so long. You can see that both pairs are feeling their opponents out at the start of this.
Conchas are making a solid start. Get the feel of the court, the feel of the racket.
Feel of the situation as well. Every day is different.
30 iguales.
Out against the glass or the side without hitting the court. If you're new to paddle. Scoring very similar to tennis. But there's a golden point, not a deuce, as you might say. You don't go for 2 points, there's not advantage and then the winner, it's straight to the winner. So much more strategy involved in paddle and tennis, moving the opponent around.
Nice bandeja there from Salazar. You can hear how much Osoro's talking there as well. And you have all the players communicate a lot, but some players seem to talk more than others.
One of your 3 Ps, patience, and it paid off.
And even the way they've come out of the blocks here has been with a lot more intensity than the previous time. And it will have helped having Paquito and Chozas just win that last match as well. Like, it will just have given a bit of a boost for the team.
You're talking about a world number 1 who's been a 6-time champion, Alejandra Salazar, and to be swept 6-love. Oh, that's never pleasant. However badly you feel, you know, there were extenuating circumstances, etc. That's still not great. It was almost as if they took the court fearing, I don't know whether it's going to work, and they just weren't convinced themselves, and so it proved. Because it was the players, as we learnt, who said, actually, we need to change this.
Yeah, well, they just didn't look happy on that side, did they? And immediately they changed. They both, started smiling and having a bit more fun, and fun often leads to better performance.
Remember you saying as the ball went out, one of the per cuatros, or per tres it was, how Salazar didn't really know on the left-hand side where to run to. Just seemed a bit lost.
Oh, Ustero going for a difficult smash there. Osoro would have been in place to defend that. Great volley from Castello there. Look at the way she brushes down that ball.
And then does that.
Great power as well. You can see that every opportunity she's looking to finish there, and she didn't have a lot to work with necessarily on that ball, but managed to generate so much racket head speed.
Going to be playing with Alejandra Alonso, continuing in 2025. Andrea Ustero. She'll be on court later. You can analyse her, see what she's like. She's playing with the world number 1, Paula Josemaría, for team 11-11. Big match they've got. Martita Ortega and Gemma Triay. That's going to be a challenge. They fancy themselves as potential winners.
Nice attacking bajada down the middle there from Osoro, right into that space that left them a bit uncertain at net. You could see there was a slight hesitation. Oh, and that's out, and that's a very strong start now. You can often tell by the volume with which Osoro is shouting at the beginning of the match.
Well, if you make a solid start, certainly better than last time, builds confidence. I mean, you've got two very experienced players here.
Oh, that's gone high, but short. Oh, lovely placement from Salazar. They're in now. Great volley. Yeah, just found that little gap. Osoro didn't quite come all the way back with Salazar and just left a little gap. I think she was expecting a more attacking bajada from her partner.
Hence the discussion we've just seen. Osoro and Salazar. Pre-serve.
Segundo servicio.
Second serve too long.
Oh. She was in the right place to block that, Osoro. Just didn't quite get the racket in position. That's what they needed. They need a bit of a boost here, don't they, just to get in it. You feel like they haven't quite got themselves in this now, but they are definitely starting to in this game. That was a difficult ball for Osoro to go for there. That flick down the line with the forehand, almost angling towards the fence. And this is on a quick game in the other direction.
Vamos!
15-40.
Something needs to happen for her.
Nice power there, Osoro.
30-40.
She saw Ustero push towards the back glass. Took that percentage shot down the line.
Ooh, Castello.
Juego Castello, Ustero.
That's given Castello and Ustero their first
Salazar, Osoro.
game. And they're on the board and off and running. 2-1 then to Team Hexagon. So this is how Team Bela are lining up. Quite a powerhouse, don't you think? Arturo Coelho, Jorge Nieto, Andrea Ustero, Jessica Castello, and then the next gen team. And I'm very pleased to say that Bruno has with him a very special guest, connected very much to the team roster we've just seen. Bruno, all yours.
I do indeed. I'm with Carlos Lopez-Lai, team owner of Brea, Puerto Rico. Carlos, you've got two girls here who have won every match they've played so far. How impressed have you been with them?
They played amazing. Jessica just started on the team 2 weeks before the events, so we had no idea how it was going to work out. It's worked out magnificent. Jessica very consistent. Andrea, I think, has been the revelation of the tournament. She's playing great. She's 17, so we have a great team. I like our chances.
And I can see you're not only the team owner, but you're the one making the most noise over here.
Yeah, well, you know, we have a great team here with us, so we're very, very, very happy that they're all supporting our team.
Well, thank you very much for joining us and continue supporting your team, and let's see if they can make it 3 from 3.
Thank you. We're going 3 for 3.
Thank you.
We love the confidence. We're going 3 from 3. He's obviously very, very kind as well. Invited Bea González as well. Clearly is an indication that if she's fit to travel, then it's not too far to surmise that she should be fine for the start of the season. It's just caution, but you do hope she's going to be all right. But he's giving the big up for Andrea Ustero, player of the tournament so far. What do you reckon there?
Wow.
As a man who's been voting for player of the match regularly.
That's a big call. He might be slightly biased as it's in his team.
I thought you might say that. I think we all might. But even so, she's been impressive. Let's see how she's going to serve.
Look at that big smash. Oh, Alejandra Salazar was there, but it had too much power on it. Took it away from her.
If you're just watching Andrea Ustero for the first time, 17 years old, there's great power, but there's also great disguise. And creativity.
Yeah, great play there from Osoro. Blocking that back. She could see that Castello was wider on that first smash, and so blocked it back down towards the middle. Great shot there, backhand Bajada. Both Ustero and Castello closed the net down there, thinking they could get a block on it, but beautifully guided between them. Generated a lot of power on that backhand.
If you're looking for tips, just the calmness if you're a tennis player wanting to transfer to paddle, to watch both players, we've just seen Ustero and Castello, just moving calmly to the back. The ball's gone, don't worry, just take it in time.
It's all about court position and placement and tactics rather than power. There's an opportunity for power, but you've got to make sure you use it at the right time. Nice speed on the bandeja. You see that slow bandeja there from Alejandra's, almost what's setting up off the glass. Great defending from Osoro, using that back post. Ustero is just making life a little bit tricky for Salazar, even though she's defending there. Good power from Salazar, and that's what she needed to do, really. She needed to pressurize Ustero, almost bringing her in, and then attack her while she's at net. Because that's the bit we talked about, where could Ustero improve her game. We talked about that yesterday, I think, in it was
physicality.
The mobility and physicality, agility from that position. But when she's comfortable at the back, it's so difficult to make the most of it. Oh, Osoro. Lovely hands and angle.
3-1. Team Hexagon. It's the Paquito Navarro effect. Feed off the energy of that win in the last match, the men's match. Asking a lot of a 17-year-old and a scratch partnership just to come together up against 6-time world champion and a powerhouse from Argentina, Arantxa Osoro. With a point to prove, in a sense, having been frustrated and disappointed yesterday. First match out, they lost.
Oh, lovely smash. Yeah. Hit that with enough topspin that Salazar couldn't reach it from where she was. Good change from Castello there. She could see both the players running forward in anticipation of a more aggressive smash, and therefore she just placed her bandeja around the side. Lovely from Salazar there, finding that gap down the middle. Osoro's still in it though. Good volley from Jessica. Oh wow, what a defence from Osoro, but it wasn't enough. Castello was on top of the net waiting for that.
Just making their presence felt now.
That's almost what Jess needs to do is put them under pressure while she's at net and while she's forcing it. She doesn't all really want to get sucked into this kind of lob and placement game.
Oh, she moved well then.
Yeah.
But then read by Salazar.
Salazar almost making sure that she's going to stick to her line, and when she doesn't, she'll find that gap. Great lob into that corner. Not much she can do with that. She ended up being jammed in the corner. Yeah. Well played. Castello.
3-2. Good break of serve then. That could have been ominous at 4-1, but 3-2, a completely different look. So it's a break of serve. So now let's just explain exactly what this Hexagon Cup format's about.
Matches in 5 action-packed days. 12 men's, 12 women's, and 8 next-gen matches.
Wow. Salazar ready.
Pairs win points for their teams. Men and women earn 2 points for a win. Next-gen bank 1 point for a win. The 2 teams with the most points will face each other in the grand final for a chance to win 1.2 million euros. You're about to experience the most spectacular paddle event. This is the Alpine Hexagon Cup 2025.
So that's what we're about. And all these matches are counting towards, counting down, counting up towards, if you like, Sunday's final. The top 2 with that purse, 1.2 million euros, 3 and 4 in the leaderboard after the round robin matches, which go Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. So one more day of those matches, counting towards the final placings, and then we know who will be involved on finals day. Big move by Team Hexagon after that victory in the last match for their male pairing of Paquito Navarro and Alex Chozas. 2 wins out of 3 they've got. This is the second match for Salazar and Osoro.
We'll just overhit that. You can hear her partner say Alejandra Salazar was back, and so she probably didn't need so much angle on that. I say her ready to serve, but no one's there.
Trying to engineer a break of serve for Team Hexagon.
Good placement from Salazar. Managed to still hold on to the net despite those challenging lobs. Oh, a little bit lucky from Osoro there to catch the net cord and the fence. Oh, well played there. Yeah, down to the feet of Ustero, forcing her back, allowing them to take the net, and then you could see the pressure Ustero was on to try and cover that almost. It was almost 2/3 of the court there.
And that's given 4 break points. Castello to serve to her partner for the 2025 season, but on the other side of the net at the moment.
Oh, good rouleau to the fence there from Castello. They managed to take that. Didn't go. Oh, she's managed to get it back, but that's not enough. They were scrabbling, but just managed to get advanced. This fast, flat smash ended up being good in the end, even though I think Osoro didn't quite mean to go for that in the corner.
It all came good in the end, and it leads to a 4-2 lead. That could have been you, Brea, out there, but it's not. Instead, there's a long discussion between Jess Castello and Andrea Ustero. What do we do? How do we combat what's coming from the other side of the net? Because if they allow it to go 5-2, they're in trouble.
15-0.
And that's already 1 point gone.
I mean, I can't really give any freebies here. Osoro and Salazar are playing well at the moment.
It's not that Ustero and Castello don't know that, because it went to a tiebreak in their match yesterday against Claudia Jensen and Vera Virseda.
Oh, great lob from Ustero there. She was in trouble in that middle of the backcourt. Oh.
30-0.
Feel for her there, because he's trying to do the right thing, almost coming in, being aggressive with that forehand volley. Another mistake. She looks like she just dipped her head a little bit, hasn't she, in this last game or two? It's almost like she's tried to do a couple of more difficult shots and missed them, and then it's almost like it's affected almost her easier shots slightly.
Conscious maybe of the team dynamic, doing well, 2 wins out of 2. Let's make it a third.
Yeah, nice volley down towards the fence there, good angle.
15-40.
Well played from Jess there. This is her game, being aggressive. Set it up for her partner to finish. That's how they have to play. Great power on that smash from Ustero. Sails over the opponents after the bounce off the glass.
Just keep trying to play your natural game, don't you think? Just don't worry about what's all around you and what you may be trying to achieve for the team. Just let's play point by point, see if we can get back into this match.
Easier said than done sometimes.
Oh, yes. That's the hop and the skip out, and it's 5-2. So the previously unbeaten Jess Castello and Andrea Ustero are up against it in the first set. Carlos Lopez-Lai gave Andrea Ustero the big sell, not surprisingly, because she's been so impressive, particularly age 17, to have come through the first two matches. Unbeaten in those two, and Claudia Fernandez and Tamara Ricardo, that is some scalp, that is some first victory on the first day. But for Team Hexagon, they're feeding off the energy and the passion of Paquito Navarro and Alex Chozas. It's Alejandra Salazar and Aranza Osoro, as well as their two next-gen players, who they contribute 1 point for every win they achieve. 2 points from Navarro and Chozas has lifted them to fourth, and let's see what happens if they can continue this move, pick up a few more points. In terms of your involvement, where's your phone? Because you can just go and scan that QR code and vote for your player of the match. It's 5-2 at the moment. Things can change drastically, as we know just in the last match. Ebbing and flowing, you think one pairing is on its way, and then suddenly it is absolutely not. The momentum's shifted, and so does the voting. Give us an indication where your thoughts are at the moment, Sandy. What do you reckon? I've got a hunch it's Osoro.
Yeah, probably is Osoro, actually, yeah. I mean, I just feel like she gets pumped up, a bit like with Paquito. She gets pumped up, she can cause them difficulties. She's also the one who's not playing on her usual side.
So this is a big service game for Andrea Ustero. They're 5-2 down, Team Bela. No doubt who was going to hit that ball.
Yeah, that's one where, as a partner, you go, yours.
Well, senior partner, and as you say, someone who likes to play on the front foot and goes for the aggression. That's what needs to happen.
I think she wanted to have a go, because Ustero is always the one going for it. Good shot there from Osoro, stretching her down to the side. Lovely move of the wrist there to force that down to the fence. Yeah, lovely rouleau from Castello there. Quite far back in the court, but still managed to get enough angle to get it into bounce around that second post.
Let the fence do its work, or some would say do its worst. What an angle volley that was.
Yeah, very nice. Nice hands.
Good hold.
Juego Castello, Ustero, 5 juegos a 3 para Salazar, Osoro, primer set. Al servicio, Alejandra Salazar.
And there's the bell with Carlos Lopez-Lai.
That's Team Bela, isn't it, that's getting excited on the side. Although they've still got a bit of work to do here.
15-0.
Oh, Ustero was there. You could hear Salazar's call of vale con todo, meaning go for it with everything, and she did, but Ustero was in with a chance.
Didn't miss my bunch, but the fact is it's 30 love.
Good vibra, wow. Nice from Salazar, and defending that as well from Ustero. She likes that little angle. Good hands.
4 set points.
turn of the hand there. Brilliant racket control. Great pickup. Go, go, go. No, not enough.
Yes. How good was that?
Whipping the crowd up.
It's the first set to Team Hexagon, having Andrea Ustero and Jessica Castello on the run, and then milking that applause. They will feel there's more to come. Job well done, don't you reckon? I mean, such a difference. Just a whole, the vibe is different there, isn't it? Just like they had to somehow shed the memory of that shocking first set, and here are the stats to back it up.
Well, they've come out very differently, haven't they, in this set? Just the intensity and the energy around them has been much better.
So they've got the first set, and if they carry on like this, then Team Hexagon are going to be moving very nicely in the right direction. They'll be overtaking, by my reckoning, Team Bela Puerto Rico, which is going to go down very badly with one of our earlier guests, Carlos Lopez Lai, team principal and chief bell ringer.
Well, still a little way to go there, isn't there? As we've seen with a lot of the ladies' matches, it's been quite up and down.
You think one pairing is on its way, and they're not so fast. Time to regroup for Team Bela, and also time for you to vote for your player of the match via that QR code. And how the percentages are going. Interesting how they vary, fluctuate with the fluctuations of the match. I sense you're still with Osoro.
Yeah, you have to.
At the
end of that set.
Paquita Navarro and Alex Chozas show them how to do it, and Alejandra Salazar and Arantxa Osoro are following suit so far. One set down. They will say just one more to go, but for Andrea Ustero and Jessica Castello, it's like just not so fast. Let's see what we've got. A few thoughts, a few plans for you, and Jessica Castello is about to get us underway.
Not quite getting the right sides.
Any more party tricks?
They were too wrapped up in the team talk from their coaches.
So first serve of the second set. Team Bela Puerto Rico looking to strike back.
Yeah, good attack from Castello there. Rulo forcing the ball behind Osoro and making her play that tough back post. Good pick up from Osoro there off that Bajada. Oh, lovely shot.
Forcing the pace.
I think that's what they've got to try and do, though, is Castello almost try and put more pressure on Osoro in the defensive side of the game and attack more in that corner, make her move more. Almost felt like Castello didn't really get in that first set. Lovely volley, there we go. The problem is Osoro is so good with her hands that it's like, even if you hit a good volley, she somehow managed to lob it back into the corner, give you a very difficult next ball.
Never got set for that. Alejandra Salazar.
Well, off a back post as well, you know that ball's spinning, and so it was so deep back in the court, she had to really hit it.
30 iguales.
One of the Sandy Farquharson watchwords came into my mind then. Patience. Just take the rally as it's coming. Forcing the pace can work sometimes, but other times just play it through.
Ooh, didn't need to go for so much angle. Ustero was at the back, so she could have just placed it there. I think she knows that. Looks a bit frustrated. Great play from Castello there, coming forward, being aggressive on that ball. Yeah, and that's more like it from the bandeja from Salazar, hitting it with a bit more power from deeper in the court. And keeping the net, crucially keeping the net. Oh, didn't need to go for that. She was in command of that point. She could have just kept being patient, as we like to say.
So that's a hold, significant, important for Castello, Ustero, and for Team Bela Puerto Rico. And they're out very quickly.
Yeah, they're on a bit of a roll, so they want to keep the momentum going, understandably.
Tiempo.
More of a discussion for Osoro and Salazar.
Well, for them it's more important to get back that momentum and reset really after the first set.
Al servicio, Alejandro Salazar.
Excellent play there. Caught her a little bit unawares at net. Looks like they have bounced back. Good bandeja again. Oh, what defending from Ustero there. Can they keep in the point? Not quite.
30-0.
Lovely Chiquita to the fence there from Ustero. Oh, and that Vibra as well. So much spin on that ball. You see it hit the back glass and just kick off to that left-hand side. Look at that. Wow. Out of the reach of Salazar.
Thought she'd done all the right things, getting out of the way and then following it through.
Well, she let through her legs, which is often what they do when they're in that position, but there was just too much side spin on the ball.
Cool.
Good play, percentage play there. Good power from Castello. I think that's what she needs to do.
We're seeing flashes of it, aren't we? What we've seen, which lit up their matches previously, and it's barely flickering in this encounter. It seems.
I don't think they've been allowed to. Like you can see Castello wants to get into that rally and wants to be aggressive, but whenever she does, it's almost like Osoro changes the pace, or she flicks a ball down to the fence, or hits a high lob and breaks the rhythm. Now they're working out the score. Well, she touched it, but no, didn't have enough.
40-30.
Good positioning. Sensible bandejas from Salazar. That's bounced up a little bit much, and then, yeah, Ustero could attack.
We're going to do a golden point.
This will be a big one for the momentum at the start of this set.
Castello.
A break of serve for Team Bela could make it interesting, would make it interesting.
Nice spin on that Vibra as well. Good placement from Castello, but great pickup from Osoro. And they've got the net. Both teams being patient on this golden point.
They know how big it is. Oh, no. And she knows it. Andrea Ustero, the frustration.
The impatience of youth.
One golden point taken by Team Hexagon. And they know how important that was.
Yeah. Having fun though. It's nice to see them enjoy themselves.
Whoops.
There's been a few mistakes from Ustero in this, well, first set and at the moment it's almost got to try and find a bit more rhythm. Good change. Oh, but great reach from Salazar. She spotted it at the last minute, was able to help get there. Oh, too much. It was the right play, that fast lob cross court.
Just too much.
It's one, isn't it? A couple of errors just slipping in here randomly from players. It's almost that, like we mentioned in an earlier match, it's that concentration.
A lot of brain power goes into paddle to think.
It's concentration, it's so difficult. These points are long and there's not big breaks in between points. Good change, lovely shot. Oh, great defending from Osoro in that corner. Oh, and again, just ever so slightly overhits it.
Well. (40-15).
Good pick up from Salazar there off that. Great from Osoro. Oh, that's taken it. Osoro knows that as well. Castello a bit lucky that it rebounded in that direction.
But, crucially for her,
they did.
Absolutely. And for Team Bela Puerto Rico, they lead 2-1. Chingotto there. It's all in the mind, according to Chingotto. Right, let's go down to Bruno, who's very close to Team Bela Puerto Rico again.
I am indeed, and I wanted to talk to you about somebody that you've both mentioned in commentary, Bea González, who is no longer sitting on the bench, but as you well know, she was there earlier, and I had a brief chat with her, and very good news coming out from her that, well, she told us that she's in the final stretch of her recovery, so she's expecting to be back on the court very, very soon, and that'll be fantastic news because she is a real talent, but it's needless to say that her replacement has put in a phenomenal shift this week, Jess Castello.
Good work, Bruno. 23 years old from Malaga. Bea González, ranked 6th in the world. So she is a mighty player and a big loss in inverted commas, you might say. But then look at Jess Castello, what she's brought.
Yeah, I mean, Castello's really stepped up, hasn't she, in her absence.
Well, it often, sometimes, and you will see this, you're as a coach, you see a player in a different light. Maybe they see themselves in a different way and they rise to the occasion. Some may not, others may really enjoy it and thrive on it. The next match, by the way, is Crew Padel against Rafa Nadal Academy. And you're thinking, who's going to be doing there? Well, I'll tell you what, you've got to be there. Fede Chingotto and Momo González against Alex Ruíz and Franco Stupaczuk. What a match that is. You'll need a hard hat all round because they go big hitting. And they rarely go to straight sets. They would like to go. They always seem to turn into a super tie-break. So plenty to look forward to there, but we've still got a lot to look forward to here. As Andrea Ustero decides that there's maybe a piece of jewellery getting in the way or not making her feel comfortable. So, Team Bela Puerto Rico are 2-1 up in this second set.
Great lob into that corner there from Castello. Ooh, going for the power vibra there. She was a bit unfortunate, clipped the net cord. Osoro's taken the net. Oh, that could be trouble though. Lovely shot from Ustero. And as soon as Osoro hit that smash, she realised it wasn't really enough, and Ustero's so good at using her hands on that shot. Knifed the ball away. That's the bandeja there into that corner. She really picked the pace up on that shot. She has such variety in her bandejas, Alejandra Salazar. So good at changing the pace from seemingly the same take back.
That's why you're a world number one and such a multi-talented world champion. Still a long way to go here to make that talent and experience tell, although that's more promising. 30-15.
That was good. That was a good attacking volley. Can you see it here? Osoro really giving her partner some praise there. Nice speed, slow into the corner there, giving her time to recover. Not making it easy, you can see there, so not having an easy time on that slow ball. Oh, just trying to go for a bit too much on that overhead. Fair play to Ustero, who kept replying that ball back to her. Just chipping away. Go, go, go. Yeah, good pick up from Castello. That's where her speed on the court is very valuable. Oh, just overhit it slightly. They were doing a good job of defending up till that point.
Did very well to get there, didn't she?
Yeah, Jess, she's quick on the court.
So some big plotting here to ensure they level at 2 games all.
Nice backhand there from Jess coming in, and that's what done well. Oh, Osoro did a great job, just a wrong foot. There's almost that wrong foot down the middle there that kind of caught Jess out, and it allowed her to move forward and attack. That one there, you see, and it gave her the easier ball, sent Ustero the wrong way, and then the point was open.
Level at 2 all.
15-0.
Lovely volley from Castello there, attacking that ball. Good, nice patience. You can see the chop that Ustero is putting on that ball to brush down it.
They're by the net as well, aren't they?
Salazar is giving a good effort in that defence, though. Yeah, very good from Osoro there. Almost dipping it down low to the backhand side of Osoro, getting the ball she wants, and then a fast acceleration of power on that smash, not giving her any time to recover. Like she planned it a couple of shots ahead. Game of chess, as we're saying.
Which is exactly what you'd recommend.
Oh, lovely disguise. Little gancho down the line there. Looked like she was going to go for it, which she often does. It's almost a little soft gancho to win the point. I must want to take note, all you heavy-hitting smashers out there.
Yeah, she's preceded by her reputation, but there's a lot more to it than just big power. She was on it then.
Yeah, she was. And when Jess gets her body momentum forward and she's moving into the court like that, it's very difficult to get past her.
Oh dear, that was a gift.
Yeah.
3-2. Well, very different already to the first set, where Team Hexagon, Salazar and Osoro set the pace. So while the players take a break, let's find out with Sandy. If you're learning paddle, you'll want to know this: how to serve.
The serve is a really important part of the game. You start the point with a serve, so you can either start an advantage or a disadvantage. Here we're going to show you 3 target areas that you can aim for to get that advantage. Now the first of those is going to be in towards that side glass, so you want to get it as close as you can towards that side glass, and it's a difficult place to return because it comes quickly off the glass. You can't always be as accurate as a returner, so that is the first target zone. Target zone number 2 is down the tee or down the middle, and here you want to aim your serve as close to that tee as you can, and what that does is it forces your opponent in towards the middle, creating a space in that corner. And if they're a right-hander, they're also going to play a backhand on that shot. And then the third area, which we see a lot more at the pros, is down towards the body, and here you want to try and make that nice and deep so that they're playing a ball off their back foot and therefore putting themselves in trouble. It's not racket science.
It's a very precise science, though. What about serves that go very close to the glass or the fence, which can have most of us panicking? How do we make sure we don't make contact with the ball, but not necessarily the immovable object, which is the fence or the glass?
Well, the glass, yeah, getting trapped against the glass is the difficulty as a returner, and you might have to wait for that tutorial, John, that's coming out.
I will look forward to it. I thought I'd just tee you up.
Good call there. One of them called, but when you feel like you're in a good position for it, you've got to be loud with that call, which she was, Salazar. She wanted that overhead.
Bit of help from the net cord there for Osoro, but Bela still in it.
Oh, she's so good off that whip off that backhand, Osoro, just playing that down the middle. It was almost like perfectly between them. Castello was there, but just couldn't get enough on the volley. nice speed change from Salazar, but Ustero's managed to scoop it up. Oh, lovely volley. Wow, look at that. The way she brushes down that ball, creating the slice, going into the corner. Even Salazar struggled to defend that. Look at that. Beautifully stayed low in there.
What qualifies as a brush? Just sort of across the surface of the ball?
Yeah, brush. In that case, slice is a brush down the back of the ball to create the revolutions, almost of an underspin. She's so good, Ustero, around this glass. Like, even if it comes in and it's fast, she seems to know how to deal with each and every one and change direction.
What a good point this is.
Oh, great shot from Jess there. And that's where Osoro didn't quite come back far enough, and it just created a gap down that middle. Nice. Got Osoro out of position, but Osoro just is so good at recovering herself. Oh. Yes.
Looking for 40-15 and ending up with 30 all. Could have been 3 break points.
A lot of discussion in between the points here.
You've had a lot of them. Better than being wise after the event, I suppose, but let's see.
A lot of these rallies that start like that, don't they, with the Salazar Bandeka cross to Ustero, who's playing it back. Just trying to make her way in, but again, Osoro just changes the direction on her and plays aggressive down the line. And that ball just floated up a little bit too much for her there. Just couldn't keep it low enough.
Great angle there from the replay to see exactly how that just set up and sat up for Osoro. Coquiniacto watching on. Happy with his victory yesterday and not playing with Arturo Cuello, his Team Bela partner.
Must be nice to play with Cuello. Oh, she touched the net with her racket. She was in the right place as well there, and it just came off the fence, and she just couldn't get into position. Yeah, you see just the bottom of her racket clipping it.
So golden point. To serve, chosen to Jess Castello. Lob.
Great volley from Jess there. Lovely change. Attacking volley down that line, and she closed the net brilliantly.
And that's a break point. 4-2, Team Bela Puerto Rico. So, this is the reaction that Team Bela wanted. If they're going to get something out of this match, they needed a strike back in this set, and 4-2 is encouragement. They're in the right direction, but can they follow up now?
Yeah, just a little mistake there. This is a big game here.
5-2, and you're on your way, surely, to...
Oh, another error.
That's not... Well, that's exactly what they want.
Almost giving them an easy way to 5-2.
Time for another long discussion for the women in black.
Oh, great change there from Osoro. Find that angle.
Castello gets it back.
Lovely topspin. Oh, beautifully done. Yeah, she does that so well. Is that almost the angle down on the cross, takes the central ball and goes into the open side. Look at that, beautifully done.
So where was that in set one, you sometimes wonder?
Well, she just didn't really get much of a chance.
Well, they're imposing themselves at the moment. Looking to take this game for a 5-2 lead at the changeover. There you go. It's as simple as that.
Segundo set. Cambio de volar.
So Jess Castello goes off for a comfort break. There's a little chat with Ustero, and Osoro is the current leader in your vote for player of the match. Jess Castello, that's harsh, isn't it? But let's see if she's going to turn this. Salazar always popular, and 17-year-old Ustero has her supporters too. Live wire, Osoro. Quite pensive and thoughtful there, because they need to make their way back. 6-3 in the first set, but 5-2 down. And while they're contemplating their return, you can contemplate your phone. Scan that QR code and vote for your player of the match. You've just seen where the percentages are at the moment. It's all going sweetly, not just in the player of the match award, but also in the match overall for Team Hexagon. And it's meant that the league table looks like this, and if you're thinking why is that final there, that's because the top two go through on Sunday for the final. And then teams in third and fourth at the end of the round robin series, which completes tomorrow, Saturday, they will contest the third place playoff for the final podium place. But you can see it's still tight. 11-11, for example, need to make a move. And they are involved in just one of the matches still to come. Josemaría against Alonso. Next up after this match is Fede Chingotto and Momo González for crew paddle against Alex Ruíz and Franco Stupaczuk for the Rafa Nadal Academy, which you may have noticed they are unbeaten so far. So Osoro serving to keep Team Hexagon in this second set. And that'll do. That's a start. It's long and wide. It's another little chat. Beautiful. Jess Castello, well worked. Ustero goes deep, and there in the net. There's Jess Castello. talking to herself as much as the crowd and anyone else, frankly. Eyes down for Jess Castello. We'll be into a super time if that goes on, and that's an error by Ustero. So, Team Hexagon doing what they need to do, and again it's a discussion at the back at the service line. Oh, my word.
What a reply there from Ustero. Oh, and then misses the easy one.
That's not going to worry Osoro or Salazar. That was what they needed to do, and they've done it.
It's quite difficult that when you play a point and you almost set the ball up that you want, you get the easy one, and then it's that concentration on the last shot.
So, Jess Castello to serve to close out this second set. Sensational.
What an angle.
Court.
What an angle there. It's causing Salazar a bit of trouble with that. Because really from there, the only place that Salazar can go is down that line. Good power from Jess there. And she flattened it out as well, so there was less time for Osoro to react.
We're going for a mirror image, aren't we? 3-6. 6-3. Let's see. Shaping up that way.
Ooh, didn't hit it well enough, but is it going to be good enough to stay in the point? That one is. Well done, Ustero.
Doesn't panic. Incredible calm, and here's one of her favourite shots.
Comfortable off that back.
Oh,
just caught her on the foot. Lucky it did, because she was on her way forward, and that might have been trouble for Osoro if it had gone past and she'd used the glass.
There's the chief cheerleader for the Hexagon team, Paquito Navarro.
So we can say the Hexagon Cup there, for example, for the tournament.
Well, he does. No, I think there are a few people who dispute that title. There are enough live wires in the whole tournament to rival Paquito Navarro. Oh,
just out, hit the fence.
Needing to close this door on Team Hexagon.
Good rouleau from Jess. Great play there, forcing her into the open. Yeah. Oh, they stayed in the point though. Oh. Quick change of direction from Jess Castello there, making it difficult for Osoro to react down on that backhand side. Looked like Osoro was almost moving more towards the middle there. Couple of set points now.
That's how they feel on the Team Hexagon bench as well. 3 set points. She's everywhere.
She's doing well, Jess, isn't she? Nice top spin in towards that fence. Ooh, overhit it.
40-30.
2 set points.
They'll definitely want to convert here rather than going to a golden point. That is for sure. Good lob to get out of trouble.
Oh, and there it is. 6-3. We're going to a super tie break.
This is a big super tie break here now. See who's going to take that with the momentum.
Por supuesto, como no podía ser de otra manera, esto está muy peleado. Se define
restrained applause by Bea González. You can just see in the end. Come back to join us on the team bench. So much to admire from Salazar and Osoro in the first set. Seemingly they'd silenced their demons from the first match, and then back come Castello and Ustero, and that's what has made them such doughty competitors. They're not the most fancied pairing, but they're still very much in it.
Again, very even statistically, that, isn't there? Only 1 point in it. And there's looked like there's been some more breakpoint chances for Castello and Ustero, but really there's not a lot in this at all.
So it's all going to go to the super tiebreak, and it's all going to go to Bruno as well.
Yeah, so we're heading into the super tiebreak. A quick check of how everybody's feeling here on both benches. Osoro and Ale Salazar obviously played one super tiebreak yesterday. They lost it. So that's how they head into this one in that sense. On the other side, we've got two real clutch players who have won a super tiebreak, and they've won a regular tiebreak as well. And they told us in the post-game press conference interview yesterday that they feel very confident when the heat turns up, when things are backs against the wall. They're showing up, they're feeling very comfortable together. So they've really sort of stepped it up when it's really mattered the most. Let's see if they can do it again now, heading into this super tiebreak.
It's all about that belief, and if you believe you can do it, that can often be half the battle, because you've just shown in that last set, reputations and losing the first set, not a problem. We'll come through that, we'll navigate it.
I mean, it's fortunate that we have the super tiebreak in this tournament, otherwise today I'm not sure we would... This would
be finished at all?
It would be a marathon of a day.
So, let's see if the state of play has shifted your vote. Osoro was the favoured player of the match the last time we saw all the percentages. Well, now, things have changed in the game, in the match overall. So, the super tiebreak. First point to be played and served by Alejandra Salazar for Team Hexagon, and then the serve changes, and it's 2 points per serve, and that's a powerful hit by Osoro, swatted away.
Yeah, her return there just sat up a little bit for Osoro there, and yeah, not much Ustero could have done with that ball.
So first to 10, unless we get to 9-all, and it's 2 points clear.
Good power from Jess, but Osoro's waiting. Great Bajada there from Salazar. Had so much slice on that ball that when it came off that back glass, not really, just couldn't get underneath it to defend it. She hits that so well, brilliant technique. Just long, an inch long, but they'll take that.
A roar of frustration from Arantxa Osoro.
Great shot, lovely speed as well there. It was a perfect speed. She didn't overhit that. Even though the opponents were close on the net, she just guided that down the middle. And you can see almost that second bounce as a telltale sign that the speed she hit it at, Ustero couldn't get back in time.
Ooh, that's not a good error.
4-1, Salazar, Osoro.
Not at that time, is it? 3-1. Still plenty more tiebreak left. play from Ustero there, defending, and again getting caught out a little bit. Oh, she can't quite reach. Couldn't quite get across in time.
She's fast, but not that fast.
And you can see Osoro, how quick she is to come forward and give that ball a slap. Yeah.
Well, those are the first 6 points, so it's a change of ends. I'm sure Jess Castello, on the basis of that point, will be very glad that Osoro is on her side of the net for the rest of this season. All being well, as long as they all get on and it all works. Well, that was a quick turnaround. Literally just go off and come straight back on for Castello and Ustero. They need to find something.
Well, theoretically, they're only halfway through the tie-break, so there is time to catch them, but you would not want them to stretch this lead any further.
Let's use all the time we need. Let's not rush back. Let's make them wait, think, doubt. Ustero to serve.
He's gone for power that time. Oh, and Osoro going for the highlight reel there on that little flick. Oh, that was a previous highlight on that one, but yeah, Osoro trying to brush the ball to flick it into the net. Will she come to regret that later? Let's hope not.
Pence didn't make that one easy, did it? Almost made it 3 in 1.
Great power on that smash again there. 3 meters that was unchaseable.
Patrice, thank you. 6-2, looking good. Time for a move by Team Bela.
Oh, good defence from Ustero there, because that was a great attacking volley. Yeah, no messing around on that one.
And look at her reaction, don't you love it?
Whipping that crowd up. Difficult ball for Ustero to do that on, and you could see Osoro was waiting for that.
The anticipation, and then the delivery.
Good reaction from Castello there to keep it going. You wouldn't think that Osoro doesn't play on the left. She's so comfortable there. Oh, just enough from Ustero there, enough power to take it away from her. She looked really comfortable in this corner, just defending as well as the attacking overheads.
Interesting how she has managed to adapt, whereas Alejandra Salazar found it very difficult.
There's a lot more, it's just very different game styles. Great shot. Nice speed from Ustero to get back to the net there. They're fighting Ustero and Castello. Yeah, brilliant play.
Just got to the net, stayed there and would not be removed.
Managed to turn Osoro on a difficult ball there that she had to stay low on, and she knew that would be an opportunity then to hit that 4 meters down and out.
That's 1 point closer. Fingers crossed for Brea González. Watching and willing on her replacement and erstwhile teammate Andrea Ustero.
go. Yeah, she's picked that up brilliantly. Nice lob.
Here they come.
Oh, this is creeping closer, aren't they? Closing that gap.
Sitting pretty at 7-2. Now, for a change of ends, 5-7. That's a little bit more edgy. And there's Bea González's reaction. More like it. And straight again, out goes Castello.
She's ready to go. Wants to keep the momentum that they get going.
Very different a return from 5-2, now 5-7 for Team Hexagon. Arantxa Osoro to pick up serve again.
Good keeping of the net from Ustero now. Keeping this patience. Yeah, soft down the middle. Oh! She was in the right place as well. She knew where it was going. As soon as Ustero changed that direction down the line, she came across to cover the middle. She was in the right place. Just couldn't get it over.
Time to forget that. Don't let it brood. This is big for Andrea Ustero.
Oh, an ace. What a time to hit that ace.
How many have we seen that in the competition so far? One? Is that the first? You
Aces.
and I? Or have we seen two?
I think that's our third ace, actually.
Is it? Oh, right, okay.
Yeah.
God.
But you don't often see that. I think it might be the bounce on the court. Oh, she hasn't gone for that. What a difficult time to do that. I mean, she was forced back behind the line. That is not the right time to go for that shot. And that's an experience thing there. You know, Osoro was, as soon as Ustero lined up, Osoro moved forward, almost hoping she would go for it.
Some consoling words, and now, how can Team Bela react as Alejandro Salazar tries to close out this match? 3 match points. And that's good enough.
That will do the job.
10-6. And it's another win. 2 in a row for Team Hexagon on this third day of competition. What a difference for those two. They started in this competition being swept 6-love in the first set. And they've come through. Well, they'll be happy together, Zazu and Castello, when they reunite for the season.
It's a great couple of matches for Hexagon there, in the men's and now the women's.
And you can guess, because you tipped her and you would have voted for her. It's Zazu Osoro who is player of the match, and that's a lovely sporting spirit again in this competition. True to paddle. Go and see the opposition, the bench, the principals, and then enjoy your celebrations with your own bench. 3-6, 6-3, 3-6, 10-6. Team Hexagon. They're getting used to this.
That was well played there, because that was not an easy match, and got to hand it. Ustero and Castello played
played great paddle, and it was just a few shot choices here and there that made the difference, really. And the experience, I think, you know, you put it down to the experience of Salazar and Osoro in that match, and that really explains it. Unforced error to finish.
Did so much that was right, and then overthinking.
Yeah, and they started the way they went on, really, didn't they? You know, very positive, very energetic, really, you know, looking for the win from the beginning, really, didn't they? As soon as they came on, they were kind of shouting and getting themselves G'd up, so they were able to continue that the whole way through the match.
Well, Team Hexagon was struggling as they came into day 3, but they've seen Paquito Navarro and Alex Chozas win, and now they've seen Alejandra Salazar and Alonso Osoro win. So that's 2 in a row, 4 big points. And when we get to see the standings, we'll see what it means. Rocketing up the table. Overall, 54 to 59, 48% to 52%.
Pretty close. I mean, there's, you know, a few points in it, and, well, it was a super tiebreaker, 10-6, so you would expect that.
So first defeat for Andrea Ustero and Jess Castello. We'll see what that means shortly. But first, let's get some reaction with Bruno, the winning pair.
Pues ya tenemos aquí a las ganadoras de este tremendo partidazo. La MVP ha sido Zazu. Zazu, qué sufrimiento de partido, pero al final habéis llegado a la meta. Cuéntanos un poco el análisis, ¿cómo has vivido el encuentro?
Bueno, creo que al final, primero, muchas gracias a todos por venir. Creo que gracias a ustedes el pádel está creciendo. Así que muchas gracias, Madrid, muchas gracias a toda la gente que vino. En segundo lugar, creo que era un partido importante para el equipo y bajo presión nos gusta jugar. Entonces, ¿para qué ganar en 2 sets si tenemos un super tiebreak y podemos ir acá ahorcadas todo el partido? Creo que jugar a la izquierda de Alejandra, no todo el mundo tiene esa oportunidad. Espero haberla aprovechado y espero aprovecharla hasta la final. Y nada, le dimos el punto al equipo, nos agarramos a la pista cuando teníamos que agarrarnos. Tiramos tonterías cuando no teníamos que tirarlas, pero bueno, la tiramos igual. Así que nada, feliz de darle el punto al equipo, feliz de jugar al lado de Alejandra y vamos Hexagon Team.
So explaining that it's a privilege to play alongside Alejandra, that they're 2 players that like playing under pressure, so why win in 2 sets when you can do it in 3 with a super tiebreak? Alejandra, con el año que acabas de vivir, ¿cómo ha cambiado un poco el enfoque de cómo vives los partidos de pádel, cómo lo disfrutas? ¿Ha cambiado un poco tu mentalidad hacia el deporte?
Sí, por supuesto, es algo que vengo trabajando en el último tiempo. Los años que queden, los partidos que me queden, disfrutarlos a tope. Agradezco a Zazu con su energía, con su desparpajo, que pues por supuesto me ayuda mucho más a ello, y lo he pasado bomba, tanto ayer, aunque no pudimos ganar, como hoy, y mañana nos queda otro partidazo durísimo, así que espero también poder rendir, acompañarla, porque está jugando no en su lugar y es algo que no es fácil. Ya me puse ayer yo un ratito y duré 20 minutos, así que nada, le agradezco el esfuerzo, está jugando de maravilla y ojalá mañana podamos también dar mucha batalla y aportar más puntos al Hexagon Team. ¡Vamos!
So Alejandra explaining that she's enjoying her paddle alongside Zazu, obviously has had to make that sacrifice of playing on a court that she's not that used to, so very grateful to her for her role in this weekend, trying to get more points on the board. Muchas gracias, chicas.
Well, they've had a good day, Alejandra Salazar and Alonso Osoro. So this is how they look then. Team Hexagon very much in the thick of it. Team Bela taking a bit of a hit then, but it's so close, isn't it? 6, 6, 6, it's all close to play for. Coming up after the next is Team Crew against Federico Chingotto. Many reasons why he plays paddle.
Fede Chingotto es un chico de Argentina que salió de un pueblo chiquito, de una familia humilde, bajito, como dicen todos, que nada, que le costó bastante o mucho poder llegar a donde está a día de hoy. Todo gracias a mucha gente que estuvo detrás, a mi familia que siempre me apoyó. Toda mi familia lo jugaba, así que estuve desde muy pequeño en una pista de pádel, siempre molestando y demás. Y mirá que he practicado otros deportes, tenis, fútbol, intenté el básquet también, a pesar de mi estatura, pero sin duda el pádel se ganó mi corazón desde un primer momento. Tenía 10 años y como todo niño, cuando cumplís años, quería ir a un parque de pelotas, como dicen acá, que allá es un pelotero. Mi familia, gracias a Dios, hacía lo imposible por darme cada capricho y en ese caso mi madre sacó un crédito para poder alquilarme ese lugar y yo festejar mi cumpleaños. Y nada, yo todo ilusionado, ¿no? Como es un niño, armando la lista, todo, y llega un llamado a esa misma noche y que me invitaban a jugar un torneo clasificatorio. Obviamente me dijo mamá, mira, las dos cosas no las podemos hacer, elegí lo que vos quieras y que te haga feliz. Y desde un primer momento le dije, se suspende el cumpleaños. Y ahí me crucé con todas las bestias que eran Nenno, Stupaczuk, Elías Estrella, Gonzalo Salías, también otro chico de la Barría que ya no está con nosotros, pero que lo llevo siempre, fue compañero mío también. Y nada, empecé a competir con ellos y en años luz me ganaron muchísimo. Y ahí me di cuenta que quería dedicarme más para poder llegar a ese nivel de poder competir contra ellos y tratar de dar más alto. Y ahí yo creo que ahí la cabeza me hizo un clic de que quería dedicarme al pádel y a partir de ahí fue todo más.
Pues ya estamos con el MVP del partido, Fede Chingotto. Enhorabuena, MVP de este partido y primera victoria. ¿Cómo te sientes?
Felices de darle el primer punto a Cruz. Es un honor para nosotros y nada, contento de estar acá en Madrid. Soy hijo único y irme de casa era difícil, como por así decirlo, pero mi objetivo era claro, mi familia también lo sabía. A mi familia la maté, obviamente, cuando me fui, o sea, de que pobres sufrieron muchísimo porque se iba como el nene de la casa. Es mucho sacrificio, mucha entrega, mucha dedicación y que sin querer a veces la gente por ahí con algún comentario o lo que sea te lastima mucho porque vos lo estás dando todo y estás sacrificando muchas cosas y a veces como que nadie pone en valor todo lo que luchás en el día a día, que no se ve, que no somos conscientes que estamos en el mayor circuito del mundo y que no toda la gente puede estar jugando esos octavos de final en un torneo o en un escenario como es acá en la HEXAGON Cup. Nosotros tenemos la suerte y nosotros sí lo valoramos porque lo que te digo es muy duro el camino para todos. Yo sé que todos hacen muchísimo sacrificio y que dejan muchas cosas de lado por cumplir su sueño. El mensaje que trato de transmitir es que cuando me vean, que a pesar de no ser el más alto, el más fuerte ni nada, que se puede, que los sueños se pueden cumplir, que a pesar de tener muchas dificultades, las puertas a veces se abren, que crean en uno mismo y que den el máximo siempre.
If you like what you heard there, Fede Chingotto's going to be on court very shortly. The first of the next 3 matches to come with Marcus Buckland and Mauri Andrini from Sandy Farquharson and Jonathan Edgard. Thank you very much indeed for watching. We'll leave you the highlights of the match, which sent Team Hexagon to another win.
Welcome back to the Madrid Arena. What an afternoon session we've enjoyed. And there is so much still to come. 3 more matches. All of them have the potential to be sensational. It's appropriate that there's a big crowd inside this iconic arena in the Spanish capital to enjoy the action as it unfolds, as we head towards the weekend when we'll finally discover who is going to win the Alpine HEXAGON Cup. Will it be Team Crew Paddle, Federico Chingotto and Momo González getting ready for them facing Rafa Nadal's academy team? What a start they have made this week. Alex Ruíz, Captain America, Franco Stupaczuk, who was stupendous last night representing them. Some nervous looks from those who have a vested interest in proceedings. Don't forget, 1.2 million euros up for grabs for the winning team. Delighted to have your company. I'm Marcus Buckland. Marianne Drini, brilliant former player and coach, a man who is spreading paddle all around the world, is with me too. He never stops, Mary. He was due to play this morning with Andrei Shevchenko, as you do. Didn't actually happen. He's been rubbing shoulders with everybody. You've got to make do with me for the next few hours, Mary.
Yeah, why not?
How are you feeling?
Yeah, very good. Welcome, everybody. We got a great 3 matches to go. The last 3 matches of Friday, which is, you know, tomorrow is the last day, I would say, before the finals. So I'm very excited, and even more always next to you, Marcus. It's fantastic.
Well, here they come. We are starting with a bang. Fede Chingotto and Momo González, who were superb yesterday when they beat Martin Di Nenno and Juan Tello, the defending champions. 5-7, 6-4, 10-8. It was an absolute belter of a match whenever Chingotto's on court. Well, you're guaranteed entertainment. Diminutive of stature, but a giant in terms of entertainment value and endeavour. He was in the hotel early today, having lunch at the same time as us, very relaxed, was watching what was going on, gearing himself up for what should be quite a battle amidst quite an atmosphere. Young and old, very excited today.
That's you! Okay, players, yeah, as you said before, we were having lunch with them at some point. They were just next to us and watching. I told Chingo, man, come on, you watching the HEXAGON, even here. Well, now we got these 2 fantastic players that yesterday they won such an amazing match. They were struggling a lot against Paquito Navarro and Alex Chozas. They just won against Bela and Libaak in an epic match. And I think this is also going to be an epic match, Marcus.
Absolutely. Franco Stupaczuk on the left of your picture there, and Captain America Alex Ruíz. Astonishing battle late last night against Paquito Navarro and Alex Chozas. As Mary rightly said, they finally came through. They were inches away from losing. That was a contest that exhausted everybody. When you're a pro paddle player, you've got to get ready to come back out and do it all over again in double quick time. So, 3 matches to come this evening. We have already had 3 crackers. Play started with a battle between Advantage and Crew. Delphi Brea and Sophie Araujo had won 2 from 2, but they lost to Claudia Jensen despite her sore back and Veronica Virseda. They triumphed 10-5 in a super tie-break. Brilliant effort from Claudia in particular. Then 11-11 against HEXAGON Fernando Belasteguin, the master, and Valentino Libaak. They lost their first match, and they lost this one as well. Paquito Navarro and Alex Chozas hitting back brilliantly after that late night defeat to win 7-6, 6-3. Just a few moments ago, superb clash featuring Team Bela and HEXAGON. Jessica Castello and Andrea Ustero had won their first 2 matches, but they came out second best in the end at the hands of Alejandro Salazar and Araujo Osoro. 6-3, 3-6, 10-6. The smiles of delight. 2 points for your team. Every point is crucial, of course. It's 2 points for every men's win, 2 points for every women's victory, and 1 point for each of the next gen wins. Those are the matches that start each day. And of course, come the end of the week, the team with the most points, obviously, becomes the Alpine HEXAGON Cup champions. We'll have the top 2 in the final, and there'll also be a battle for the 3rd podium place, 3rd against 4th on Sunday. Let's get courtside to our intrepid reporter, Christina Goulon. Good evening, Christina.
Good evening. I like what you said about the intrepid reporter. So the action continues at this side of the arena. I'm standing next to Rafa Nadal's Academy bench, who are playing a fantastic tournament so far. They have played 4 matches and they have won all of them, including the one that we had yesterday to close the 2nd day of the HEXAGON Cup, and also the one that we had earlier today in the next gen category. What does that mean? Well, that means they sit top of the table after winning all the games with 6 points.
Yeah, well, winning's a habit, of course. And, they have developed that very useful characteristic. But crew mean business. Fede Chingotto and Momo González representing Team Crew. Fede ranked 4 in the world, 27 years of age. El Raton, a mouse in disguise. He's lived up to his billing so far this week, Mary, hasn't he?
Yeah, well, we all know this little boy, amazing player. He's the current number 2 in the world, pair number 2 in the world. That's how we count in panel individually. Ranked number 4. Pair number 2 together with Ale Galan. So, yeah, we have the Argentinian boy from Olavarría, the city in Buenos Aires province. A long journey until he became a professional player, and now partnering Mr. Momo González, also Andalusian player, training here in Madrid since around 3-4 years. He used to live in Malaga before, and now here in Madrid training. You know, the mecca of paddle would be, like, I would say, Madrid, Barcelona are the places where most of the academies, the big academies, are held, and that's why all the pro players also train here.
Okay, that's Team Crew, but what about Rampant Rafa looking for more points? Well, it feels as though it was only a few moments ago, Mary, that we were watching Captain America Alex Ruiz last night in that epic battle. I saw him having a quiet lunch, I think perhaps with his mum and dad earlier today. Ranked at 17, but what an imposing figure he is on the court. Despite the fact, as we mentioned, he still suffers with diabetes, but what a warrior.
Yeah, what a hard worker, I would say, you know, Captain America, Mr. Alex Ruiz. We saw him yesterday as well, you know. Sometimes when the match is a very tough match, usually the opponents go to him, you know, because it could vary more or less the situations with Alex. But yesterday he did such an amazing job together with Mr. Stupaczuk. Cold blood from this boy, you know, very cold. He does everything he has to do on court to make a win, and that's what they've done yesterday. I don't know if they're going to reach it today. Let's see.
Well, it's going to be fascinating finding out. We were learning yesterday that Stupaczuk, as a kid, wanted to be a footballer, realised he had a little more skill in his wrist than in his foot. Saw him celebrating like a supreme goal scorer on a couple of occasions last night. When it comes to celebrations, the man in your picture there, Chingotto, well, a bit like Paquito Navarro, you can't really take your eyes off him. In terms of the atmosphere, it's fantastic. We have a complete sellout tomorrow at the Madrid Arena. I'd say it's 2/3 full at the moment, and I suspect there won't be many, if any, seats to be had come Sunday and those finals. This is the home of paddle. I mean, if you come from Valladolid, or maybe parts of Argentina, you might disagree with that, but essentially this is the centre. So if you're crowned here, you've done the business. And on Sunday afternoon, one team is going to follow in the footsteps of Team Advantage from 12 months ago. Maybe they can still retain their crown. It's going to be fascinating in terms of the points being accrued, because there's not a lot really between any of the 8 sides, and still with a full day of round-robin action to come after the 3 matches tonight. Crowd's being pumped up.
Okay, a complete different match than what we saw yesterday. We're gonna see today for sure. Yesterday we had Paquito and Chozas against Alex Ruíz and Stupaczuk. And now, you know, Chingotto is much more perseverant, more consistent player, more patient. So is Momo González. So I think it's going to be as well as spectacular as we did yesterday, because, you know, Stupaczuk and Alex Ruíz have a very powerful smash. So, but Chingotto and Momo can reach any single shot in or outside the court. I think it's going to be a spectacular match, as, you know, a well-deserved match from the HEXAGON Cup on Friday.
I think it's fair to say we haven't had one disappointing contest so far. They've all been competitive. I mean, you might look at some of the scores and think, well, that was reasonably straightforward, but even the straight sets matches have had intrigue. There's so little between these teams, and the fascination, of course, if you're not a paddle expert, perhaps you won't appreciate that these players are not, in general terms, with their regular tour partners, and that makes a big difference. And that has led to defeats for a number of the world #1s so far, of course not playing with the other #1, as it were. It adds to the layer of intrigue. Makes it very hard to call a match, but Team Rafa Nadal are sitting comfortably at the moment.
Actually, when you said, you know, I was talking with Chingotto today. I said, Chingo, did you see all matches go to super tiebreak? And it's golden points every single match, long rallies. And Chingo said, man, I promise you, I can't believe it. And so we neither. But for the show, it's just perfect. That shows how good this kind of events from HEXAGON Cup can make the difference, and starting straight during the pre-season where players are, you know, getting ready for the whole year long. They come and compete here against each other. Yeah?
Yeah. Well, you've got to hit the ground running, particularly if you want to go home with 1.2 million euros, Mary.
Well, yeah, it's true. And a good thing, as you mentioned, you know, that amount of money, you know, for the whole players is big money, but for the women, even more. Because women, at some point, they're not earning the same as the men do, for the sponsorship-wise or whatever. And, you know, for them, it's you know, it's quite a lot of money that will help a lot for the whole season, perhaps, as well, you know?
Yeah, and I was just going to mention, you touched upon the golden points. Last night, that match featuring Ruíz and Stupa and Navarro and Chozas had, I believe, 9. I lost count after a while, but just about every game required a golden point, which adds another layer of tension. So here we go. First match of the evening session on day 3.
You could tell what I told you in the beginning, like the 4 players are more conservative at some points. Since the very first point, they choose to get adapted by simple shots, more steady, rather than go for winners.
What you mean is this is going to be another long, lengthy classic, potentially.
Yes, but the good thing about this is that we're going to see a good winners at the right moment. We're not going to see so many unforced errors, but forced errors.
Well, there is an error. You could say it was forced. Stupaczuk serving first at 15-all, so it's Stupa in the red. Yeah, it is red, isn't it?
Yes.
Power. Well, we saw a lot of that from Alex Ruíz last night. When it's red with a sort of cherry effect, I would say, Mary.
Yes. Yeah, actually, you know, this Alex has, as his lefty, he can really print not only the power but spin, as you just mentioned. That side spin to the shot on the kick, like that vibra as well. And go cross court as well.
Wow. Just love the agility, and you do become accustomed to it, but it doesn't take anything away from the skill, the dexterity and movement there from Chingo, just dancing out of the way of the ball, letting it go through his legs. Of course, if it touches any part of your body, you will lose the point. And the other thing that has become very apparent as you get the silence during the points is the wonderful communication between the players.
Good try from Momo. The first set is as important as the 5-4, you know. I mean, there were two unforced errors from Alex Ruíz with two shots off the back wall, down straight to the net. But perhaps they recover now with this 40-30, although with second serve, sorry.
We've seen a couple of double faults so far this week, nothing more than that. It's a high lofted return into the corner. Even higher.
Look on the amount of shots they played to the middle. You know, down the middle they play. If you think about, I would say it's around 85 to 90% of the shots around the middle. So, always if you're home and if you play padel sometimes, you know, consider to play shots to the middle. Don't think that always, you know, you have to put intention in the shot, go into the corners, risk into the shot, very close to the backboard. Play simple, make it simple, relax and play a bandeja.
You make it sound simple. Sandy yesterday was talking about the 3 Ps, power, positioning and patience, and when he was talking about the power as Mary, he was just saying that doesn't mean you always have to go for a 130-mile-an-hour smash. Sometimes the feather-like touch is just as significant. It's the beautiful balance that is required in padel. In fact, there are so many different tactical options, so many variations, and goodness me, often you have to win the same point 8 times before you have actually won it. Crowd still coming in. Looks as though we're going to be getting close to full tonight.
Shot off the backward from Momo there. Down the middle is fantastic, but doesn't really work with Stupa, as Stupa is super fast. The agility, he very goes down, you know, with the racket prepared, ready to play the Chiquita bag or a lob. So I think he should change a little bit that shot of the bag, well, either very to the corner of Stupa or in parallel, at least to get the variation and see what happens. That's what actually I was talking about.
Beautiful. González.
Did he hear me?
I think he's got a little earpiece in. But he pounced at just the right time there. Momo González, who is 27 years of age. He's currently ranked at 13. Great defensive ability, very creative as well. Fantastic smash, as we've seen a former world junior champion.
Yeah, exactly. You know, they gave 2 points to him, like free. He didn't do more than what he knows what to do. So at some point, you know, you got to remember that playing padel is not only to use your shots, but also your opponent's weaknesses in order to really, get to know how to win the points. You cannot play the same tactics when you play against different players.
Oh, he's everywhere at the moment, González. He was looking for that very sharp little angle.
He doesn't want Stupa's forehand off the back wall. He doesn't want that shot. So he'd rather play softer to Stupa's forehand or harder but double rebound, so Stupa goes with the backhand. Yes, it's not good business to play cross-court too. That's what I meant. Oh, it's a good option. Now play a lot. Fantastic. Okay, so Stupa has to go for that shot. That is a good news. I mean, reading at the level that we're watching this panel, that is good news that Stupa had to go for that shot to win. Yeah. Because if he doesn't win, he loses.
Yeah, it's the low percentage effort, but goodness me, when you get it right, it's fantastic. Didn't quite seize on that one as he did like to there, Chingo.
Wow, what ball reading. Oh, Mom, fantastic.
Geronimo.
That little stop, that little split there on the split steps. I will go down the line. That's very difficult.
Hey, guess what we've got already?
Yeah, golden point.
Yeah.
There we go.
We specialise in those, Mary.
Golden light on here in the whole stadium. There we go. Here we go? No. Oof.
Little caution, perhaps, because it is a golden point.
Boy, Stupa, I go. Sorry, Chingo. Very nice and clever shot from the Malaga player, Alex Ruíz.
Wow.
That was clever. Did you see the amount of power in that shot?
Yeah.
Not in that one, the one later. Yeah, this one. The pace is slightly less, pushing your opponents to decide something in less than a second. That's padel about.
Yeah, that's the variation we were talking about. So a break straight away. It's a terrific start for Ruíz and Stupaczuk for Team Rafa Nadal Academy. They can do no wrong at the moment. That return is not good. Alex. 17 in the rankings, Alex Ruíz, 30 years of age, comes from Malaga. Mentioned that he found out he was a diabetic as a child, and he still has to be very, very careful about his diet. But he
got it in the Moai form. In the Moai form, he got it.
In the what?
Yeah, he got it in the Moai form. Whenever his sugar goes down, the Moai form rings. Another unforced error, unnecessary, I would say, because he's been working what he's done before. He's been working those shots off the backward. So why to go for a variation when what you do is working? The shots off the backward that he just played before were working. He didn't win, yeah, but that's typical from lefty players, that we think that we can win almost most of the shots because we give a complete different spin to the shots.
Well, he knew the moment he hit that it was long, and the other two on the other side of the net did as well, so they were happy to let that one go by.
The good thing about Alex Ruíz is that he's always like kind of ready, you know. He has that reading, like he goes, plays the shot, stops, and then goes back, plays a bandeja. You see the split step, waits for the coming shot. But sometimes that's some unforced that perhaps Stupa doesn't. So that's why they pair very good. You know, their partners are very good. Complement.
Slice and dice right down the middle between the two players. Perfect.
They forgot he was left-handed player.
Gentle giant Alex Ruíz, but you'd love to have him on your team.
Yeah, it's a little bit hard when you play against right-handed and left-handed players, and we're going to talk about that tactic just in a second.
Not quite tall enough to get to that one. Now, throughout the week, we're getting a few tips from our resident expert, Sandy Farquharson, because as far as he's concerned, it's not all racket science.
When you're at the back of the court, your objective is to take the net. It's not to win the point from the back. So we're going to give you 3 ways that you can take the net. Number 1 is the Chiquito, which is a soft shot down to the toes of your opponent, and you can close that gap and come up and volley. Number 2 is a high lob, nice and high, giving you lots of time, and you can come up and you can block the bandeja or the vibra from your opponents. But my favorite is when you get into position and you lob and it goes completely over their head, so they've got to go all the way back, and that gives you and your partner loads of time to get to net. It is not rocket science.
Well, it isn't when you know how. That's the key. Sandy, alongside Jonathan Ledgard, providing commentary for the first 3 matches of the day. And knowing those two, because they're paddle nuts, they're probably somewhere in the crowd now, just watching, resting their vocal cords before they come back tomorrow. The last full day of round-robin action, at the end of which we'll know, Maori, which 2 teams are going to contest first place and who's going to battle out for 3rd and 4th.
I don't know, but the battle is very even at the moment. All teams have options. And that's why these and the next 2 matches are very important for the competitive teams, as we still don't know which are going to be the first 4 to compete first in the final for the 1st and 2nd position, and then we play for 3rd and 4th position as well. But that is going to be on Sunday, Mark, isn't it?
Yep, that's how we'll finish things up. And Team Rafa and Nadal are back in action in the 2nd match this evening. Marta Ortega, the doctor, and Gemma Triay up against the world number 1, Paula Josemaría, who lost in her first match with Alejandra Alonso. They represent 11-11, and the other match tonight, the last match, it's X10 paddle against Team Advantage, the defending champions Mike Yanguas and Javier Garrido, versus Martin Di Nenno and Juan Tello, who won it last year but have lost their first 2 matches this week. So they really will be raring and chomping at the bit to get a couple of points on the board for their team.
Great matches coming on here. As I told you before, playing against a left-handed and right-handed player pushes you to play a little bit more open or angles. Otherwise, that middle, as Stupaczuk just showed with that fork and volley, would be quite easy for them. Like this shot of the backward from Alex Ruíz. Well, you know, if Stupa plays that shot more accurate, then it's going to be point again for them. So it's a difficult task for Chingotto and Momo. First, to get the rhythm of the match, they haven't got yet, and secondly, to play a little bit more to the corners in order to make the opponents to play a little bit with the backhand, allowing them perhaps to go for some more winners or this kind of adversaries. So what I say actually is happening, which is, you know, it's not bad for me. Otherwise, people will say, what is Maori talking about? Well, it's what's actually happening there. But yes, exactly what Chingotto is doing now. Pushing, did you see? But that is difficult because the side fence, the side wall.
I mean, it's mobile chess being played at the most frenetic speed. Thought process has to be as quick as the feet you're using.
Opening the angles again. Yeah, and this is not great news for. It's not great news for Momo and Chingo to play those shots off the back wall, the middle. But as I told you before, it's not easy to play lobs to the corners as we got the side fence, the side wall, and if the ball hits the side fence before the ball bounces, then it's out. But when they play to the backhands, these little, you know, unforced errors could happen.
It's a pretty good serve though, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was.
Point to get on the board, better late than never.
Yes, exactly. That's what they're looking for. But still risky. It's very risky, but they got 1 point. Now 1 game, 3-1. And a little bit of breathe, like, oh.
Yeah, it's only a break early on. And as we've seen, just about any lead is, well, it's gettable. That's been the fascination as well. Some matches where you think one team's in the ascendancy, but the momentum can shift so quickly. Back with the Stupaczuk serve.
Good change from Chingo. Now another lob coming.
That was
Look
hard.
at that!
He got to it.
Super good from Momo. Good transition from back to forward, but no from forward to backwards.
Oh,
unfortunately,
Murray, he deserved more than that for everything else he contributed in that particular rally.
I think it's Chingo was playing a very good point there at the back. He's not. If you have a look, what he's doing is trying to control a little bit the match from behind. Yeah, waiting for Alex Ruíz to play a little bit more simple shot. But Stupa and Alex Ruíz are playing a very good match, so it's a matter of waiting, playing these high lobs.
Well, they have played together many times before, these two, so that has to be an advantage for them.
Boomba. There we go. A very good flat smash from Momo González. Momo is one of the shots he has. It's a flat smash. And it's working. Still fantastic.
Strong man, intelligent guy as well. He's got a double bachelor's degree in business administration and management. And of course, paddle has developed so quickly that these days you can make a great living at the top of the sport, but for so many it's a sensible option to have something to fall back upon, just in case.
It depends on your bandeja and your vibra, you know. But for these players, it's more than enough with all the work they're doing throughout the year, since years ago. Okay, that's what I told you. Chingo could be playing from that position on the court. He just said, all day like this. Like, I can be playing like this the whole day. I'm not going to rush. So Momo has to accompany him a little bit more.
Gosh, you can see the slice on that ball.
Open angles, very good, Momo. Again. Exactly. That's fantastic. If you think about, that's the shots they're looking for. More to the corners than to the middle, because in the middle, at the moment, Stupa and Alex Ruíz are very covering perfectly. Remember that they used to play 2 years ago together. They played throughout the whole year, so they know each other. Thing that doesn't happen in the other side of the court, because Chingo has never played with a Momo before.
Nice disguise, cleverly executed. Quick response from Stupa.
Still two more, for a break for Chingotto and Momo.
Yeah, they want to protect that early break that they manufactured for themselves. They're in trouble, though, potentially here, because he's now missed the first serve.
Good news and good break from Momo and Chingo, who have played a little bit better those shots to the corner and putting them a little bit more under pressure.
Oh, the early signs here are just as Mary predicted. Fascinating, technical, tactical battle. The slowest start from Chingotto and González, but they are back on serve after 5 games. More people continue to pour into the Madrid Arena, which was built, as we learnt from Christina a couple of days ago, back in, I think it was 2002. It's hosted a whole load of different sporting events, including the Madrid Masters tennis, before it moved outdoors onto the clay. And there was the famous year when Rafael Nadal won that event here. You can imagine the atmosphere. Talking of Christina, she's with a special guest.
With an absolutely star, one of the best Spanish basketball players of whole history, Sergio Rodríguez El Chacho. And he also loves paddle. Sergio, how much are you enjoying this wonderful event?
It's the first time in the event. I'm really impressed on how they are playing and the atmosphere that we are living here. I'm very happy.
It has nothing to do when you watch it on TV than when you are so close to the court, right? It is so fast, so dynamic, so unexpected.
Yeah, it's totally different. Through TV, you cannot really get the passion that the players are putting on the court. So, very excited and looking forward to watch the next game.
So, time's up, and back to you guys.
Well done, Christina. If anybody of any note is inside the arena, she tracks them down. NBA star. Of course, for those of you who love your basketball, you don't need me to tell you that. Chingo perhaps not cut out physically to be a great basketball player, but...
Do you know any basketball players? Do you know any basketball players? Yeah?
Well, a few.
I mean, I was with Jimmy Butler last week.
Okay, yeah.
Do you know him?
Not personally.
He's quite tall. But he's average, they told me, for NBA. He's a normal height. He's not that much.
I think they were about 7'4", aren't they? Something like that.
It could be.
He used to play for the Portland Timbers, by the way. And Portland Trailblazers, I beg your pardon.
Momo regrets there because he knows that mistake in that lob, when Alex has not put Chingotto under any pressure at the moment, so that's why that mistake is not good business, because this happens now. For example, the Stupa takes the advantage of that difference on the result of the 15 love, you know, so it pushes you to, motivates you to, if I make a mistake, no problem, it's going to be 15-0. So I give you that extra good feelings about playing the shot. And padel is about feelings.
Yeah.
If you feel good today, perhaps, and if you don't, I always say, if you don't play, if you're not playing good, you're not feeling good, just play a little bit more from the back, play simple, give yourself more time, and then perhaps in 10 minutes, you're back. And then you start risking more.
Patience again.
Yes. No, every day is Christmas. But yes, it's Christmas for Mr. Alex Ruíz.
Are you an NBA fan? Is basketball popular in Argentina?
Well, yeah. Manu Ginobili and some of the other guys are. Yes. No, I'm not basketball. Yeah, not really. No.
You're just,
I love paddle.
You paddle through and through, aren't you?
It's true, man. It's true.
I still haven't taught you those rules of cricket. Remind me.
Yeah, yes, it's true.
I'm going to take you to a 5-day test match, and when it's a draw, I'll give you the most filthy look.
What a defense, Momo. What a defense. No way. Ooh. Yeah, well, actually, this works usually when you have a very high ceiling, like here. It's a very high lob, pushing your opponents not to play a great vibra or a kick smash, so you have to place the bandeja, and so then is when Stupa came forward to play the volleys and win that point with that beautiful vibra. For 2, huh?
Yeah, we get another little twist.
Yeah, you don't want to play with against Chingotto. Well, with Chingotto, yes. Against Chingotto in this court, with these conditions, because he's a very quick player. As he's a little bit lower, so all the shots he plays are very short of the backward, and that's going to be por 4. No, this por 3 now. Ooh. He meant the por 4. He meant it.
He did, and Ruíz almost seized upon an unlikely opportunity. If you haven't yet seen one of those out-of-court winners, stand by, because they are they're quite something. And all 4 of these players are more than capable of producing one.
What a chiquita. That's what I'm telling you. I mean, Chingotto is home. You know, he's very comfortable. Actually, he lives in Madrid, so for him he's comfortable. He knows what to do. He's the boss in this match, I would say.
Well, that's very frustrating for Ruíz, so having got the break advantage again, they're in danger of throwing it away at 4-2 love 30.
Yeah, no, crazy.
Perfect depth.
Yes. Yes, fantastic. Fantastic. But everything starts from 2 shots from Chingotto, and then Mama doing the job. Yes?
That was
Boomba.
wonderful.
There you go.
Wonderful. Yeah, the teamwork, the respective strengths of the 2 players.
You need the powerful smash? Yes. You need all the previous shots to then play the powerful smash as well.
And here, a whole host of break points to get back on terms once more.
3 breaks. It would be 3 breaks in 7 games. That talks a lot about these players. You know, they prefer more defending. Get the ball sliced a little bit.
Yeah, he's seeing the funny side. He's still got 3 more break back points.
Even if he doesn't, he will smile anyways, man. It's Chingo.
Well, that's clever as well. You never want your opponents to know you're getting a bit frustrated.
Wow.
What a reaction.
What a great shot from Stupaczuk. Clever. Very clever, because was the natural way to hit that shot from Stupa was cross court, but he knew that the smash would not be that effective, I would say, or well executed down the line, but more effective.
So they've saved a couple of break points. Still a couple more to deal with.
No, Chingo, it's amazing. I mean, it's different level. That's the proper different level one. Chingoland is home.
Yeah, 3rd time lucky. It's a break back again. The music this week's been fantastic. Our resident DJ comes up with a little bit of everything. He senses what the crowd wants. We know that Maori always wants a little bit of Coldplay, a bit of Freddie Mercury. He definitely played some Queen earlier. Then we get some traditional Spanish music.
Whenever it's a show, is one which is under pressure, or you know, when it's a kind of magic, then we're gonna go through those songs. Yes, like
talking of magic, this is the team crew lineup. Of course, their principals, the great Cunaguero, Daniel Perez Kruger, very successful businessman. Claudia Jensen, I mentioned, she's had a problem with her back this week, but she battled brilliantly alongside Veronica Virseda to win earlier today. Their 2 next-gen players, Marina Lobo and Aguedo Perez. And talking of Cunaguero, here he is.
And Cunaguero is here, you know, which is very good. There he is. Massive football influencer, Argentinian ex-professional football player. He's been playing for what? It's funny because he does not speak any word in English, and he used to live for what? For 10 years in England or what?
Well, in Manchester, yeah.
Manchester.
Well, hopefully, Christina, I mean, she is very persuasive. Hopefully, at some stage, she'll have another chat with him with a microphone.
Yes.
We heard from David Villa yesterday.
I will tell him something in Spanish if she does so. A funny one.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
Oh, I look forward to hearing that. David Villa, by the way, the fantastic ex-Spain international, said he'd be tempted in 12 months' time maybe to be a team principal. It's fashionable for strikers. Robert Lewandowski, of course, has a team. Lionel Messi's been involved in this event.
What a shot. It looks very simple, just because Chingotto, he doesn't smash. No por tres, no por cuatro. He doesn't need it. It's like Messi, you know, Messi, you see him walking, and you see, why Messi's not running, man? He's not powerful. No, man, he doesn't need it. That's why. But everyone, or all those who were at the top of the football and the top of the...
Yeah, you read the game.
If
you can read the game, you just make it look easy.
The good thing about these two players, Momo and Chingo, is that they can really demonstrate that you can play paddle properly at a very high level without amazing, crazy smashes or power, or just with other strength that makes paddle very beautiful. Look at this.
Yeah, that goes long.
One game won without any winner. Well, just go replay that. Just remember this. What time is it? And then tomorrow, whenever you want to learn paddle, just go back and watch that last game we just had from Chingotto and Momo.
Hold to love. Nothing between them at 4 games all. Stupas go again.
And be careful now, because Chingo and Momo are very comfortable. It seems that they found a little way to play tactically this, to get the net position. Good mistake. Very cross-court, good angle, looking for Stupa's backhand. Good man. He thought properly on that shot. Then he missed it. Well, you're human.
Yeah, sometimes we need reminding.
Wow.
Look at that. Of course, the walls are your friend.
For those who are watching, who always say, well, I'm not moving because, you know, they always play the shots to my partner. And well, have a look on Chingo, that he's not even hitting the ball, and he's there, covering the angle, supporting his partner all of the time throughout the points. And that makes Momo to also play comfortably and take nice decisions.
Oh, the fence twice, but they somehow keep the point going.
Well, good change from Alex Ruíz. It usually happens, you know, when you're not playing most of the shots, and all of a sudden they open that angle to you. Chingo was expecting perhaps maximum a shot down the middle.
So much energy amongst these 4 players. Forced into the corner. Where is it? What can I do? This time, nothing. That's well played. That's a good hold. And they move potentially to within 1 game of this very evenly poised first set that's had a couple of breaks. Will there be a third decisive one? When I say a couple of breaks, it's a couple of breaks of peace, of course, but danger alert, and also a crowd roar, because once again, up on the big screens inside the Madrid Arena, a message from Rafael Nadal, no less. He was a winner on so many occasions. Who's going to win the player of the match vote this time? Just use that QR code. The choice is yours. We've had some fascinating voting. Relatively early in this one, but set the tone. Tell us who's caught your eye. González with just a little more oomph so far today than Alex Ruíz. Stupa and Chingotto both capable of much more than that, of course, as and when the need arises. But this is an important moment, no question about that. They have been broken a couple of times. They cannot afford to drop their guard here.
It's very good, actually. If you think about the first 4 shots they play to the corners, making Stupa and Alex Ruíz to play with the backhand shot, and then the only shot that Chingo played to the middle was a slow shot, changing the pace of the shot, the ball, and so forcing Stupa to make a mistake.
2 nice quick points just to ease the nerves. Make that 3 quick points.
Lob with the first serve. I mean, the first serve is always a little bit more aggressive, I would say, more offensive than second. So that's we recommend if you're not very comfortable, don't do a lob.
That has got to be the quickest game of the week.
Perhaps. But the previous one was also...
5-4 becomes 5-all in the blink of an eye. Actually, talking of first serves, I know, Mary, that there is some talk, some consideration that maybe padel will get rid of the second serve. Would you like to see that?
Well, actually, I don't really see... Oh, look. Oh! Just Chingotto! The little mouse from Olavarria to the rest of the world, playing such an amazing shot from outside the court, right there. He meant no Stupa to reach that shot.
I mean, we mentioned that they can all do it, and I've seen a few of them this week, but I still don't know how they do it.
I mean, they could just hit the ball up, yeah, and play a lob or something easier. No.
That's a decent response. But yeah, just going back to the possibility of the second serve being removed, what do you think?
Yeah, I've heard that. I mean, I don't really know. I mean, where the changes will be. I think at some point some changes will come up very soon in the sport of padel, not regarding the court or that, you know. No, but yes, with the rules, for example, about the serve, about the height, or the players, you know, how you drop the ball or something to make, because sometimes here there is an umpire, so it's easier, or you can call it, challenge it, or whatever. But, you know, at the amateurs level, when you're there, then your opponent is hitting the ball a little bit above the waist height, and how you can, you know, so there will be some changes perhaps in the close future. We don't know yet. Many changes happened with the rackets, graphene rackets, and we used to play with wooden rackets, concrete walls, and now, so let's see. I'm okay anyways. I think it's 2 serves is fine because it goes quite quick anyways.
Yeah.
You know, it's like you miss the first one, you go with the second one, you're not going to score with the serve, so it'd be senseless perhaps. But anyways.
And it allows you to be really aggressive with the first serve, which perhaps would be lost a little bit if you knew you only had one chance.
Yes. But I think...
Here we go again.
No, look at that! Yes! Ah!
Well, he did so well outside the court, but of course he left a big gap. Wait for me.
Momo doesn't want to play those shots to the middle. Unless, look, Chingo. You know, if the ball bounces like 7 times on the top of it, then it carries on. It doesn't matter, you know. The thing is that after you hit that ball, the ball cannot touch the fence because it's like if you hit the ball out.
Yeah. My concerns for those in the first row are growing minute by minute as you see these little excursions outside the court.
Yeah. Important point. Very important point. 5-4, 30-0.
Au revoir.
Wow. You know, that kid smash is very precise. You know, we all know that Stupaczuk has a great rulo, a shot, kick bandeja, you know, a shot to the corner, to the side fence, or the first glass of the sidewall, in order not to give any rebound to the opponent. And so he can also accelerate that shot very quick, providing the spin needed to that ball to come very high off the back. That's where he goes high lob. It's going to do it again. Not enough. Yes, enough.
Just enough.
There we go. 6-5 is Stupaczuk and Alex Ruíz leading this first set of the 4th match of the day.
Those moments when you think you're going to just get a little feathery touch on the ball that eludes your grasp. Oh, this is a good one in terms of the music, by the way.
It's impressive the amount of people sitting here in this arena. Fantastic. Can't believe, you know, it's like the season has not even started and we have this fantastic event and people responded. People are crazy with paddle. Are you also crazy with paddle? Well, I'm crazy since I was 6 with paddle, you know, but it seems that it's been infected.
The moment I played for the first time, Mary and I, if you haven't played yet, just give it a go, because I am sure you'll immediately think like me, this is fantastic. I mean, of course it's physically demanding, but I think it's fair to say that you could start playing to a reasonably good level within the space of a few weeks, and you don't have to run quite as much as in tennis either. So if you haven't tried, give it a go. This sport is taking over the world. They've sold 4 times as many tickets this year for the Alpine HEXAGON Cup as opposed to 12 months ago. Keep mentioning it's a sellout on Saturday. That's tomorrow, of course. And nigh on sellout on Sunday as well. And actually, I think once everybody realises, if they don't already, that Sunday is finals day and you've got the top 4 teams playing, there's going to be an absolute stampede for the remaining tickets available. Is that Feliciano Lopez?
Yes. Feliciano is a paddle lover. Actually, I think he lives in Alicante or nearby. He got also a paddle club.
And I think he's the tournament director for the Madrid Masters on the tennis circuit.
What a first bajada from Alex Ruíz in that very cross-court angle. Impossible to Stupa to open the wrist in order to block that shot. It was too much.
You've got a serving to stay in this first set, of course.
Wow, what a block! Captain America. How do you call the thing from the Captain America? The shield, the...
Oh, don't ask me that.
Ah, Stupa. Unlucky. I found out.
Check
because
that.
In Spanish we call it escudo.
I mean, I know who Captain America... Well, oh, shield, I see what you mean. I mean, I do know who Captain America is, but I'm not good on those superheroes, Mary. Just
I've got the two childs, you know, and that's...
I'm just happy to be sitting next to him, mate.
That Chiquita Stupaczuk played... I mean, of course the Chiquita is amazing, but the thing is that Momo was slightly behind, was in the transition area, so the mistake is kind of unnecessary just to risk that close to the net when the player is not at the net. It's easy from here, from the commentary box. It's super easy.
No.
Easy, like that flat smash from Momo González.
That wasn't coming back. And we are, I think, heading towards a super tie-break. Another example of the frustration when you can't quite get there, and of course even if you do, you wouldn't be too sure what the outcome would be. No. Come back.
He's gone. That's it.
He's left the whole arena. That's why I keep talking about the danger you can sense if you're in the first row, or actually the way they're going with this game, the 10th row. They get everywhere, these guys. And you can still win a point from that far away. Frustration, and a super tiebreak is required to settle this opener.
Tiebreak.
Oh yes.
Yes.
I mean, yes, not a super tiebreak.
But it seems that we could easily have a super tiebreak 3 sets match. Remember that in the HEXAGON Cup is that good also in deciding how we play in this sport with doubles, with golden point. Not only with golden point, but also the third set is a super tiebreak to make this even more spectacular for everybody.
But you're right, thank you for correcting me. There is a difference, of course, between the tie-break and the super tie-break, and did that just go long? It did. Chingotto cut up the gap really well, but the pressure was intense. Almost got in each other's way.
Wow! What a fantastic shot! Hey, that was risky, but risky for us. For Momo González, didn't seem to be that much. Did you see what the ball motion? But the amount of spin you got to produce in order to play the ball deeper. Follow me with this. If you play the ball deep with the smash, you got to really produce the spin. Otherwise, the ball will not take a high. Exactly.
Got you. Yeah, absolutely.
Otherwise, you have to make the ball bounce. Flatter smashes. Yep. That's what surprises me, because Momo is more kind of a flat. Tapia would be more a kick smash.
Well, he knew what he had to do then. This time there is a touch. But it's just long, isn't it?
And again, 3-1 to Chingotto and Momo. Hey, a big change, huh? They were 4-2 down. They were down the whole set until they arrived to the tie break.
That's right. Twice a breakdown, but now with a decent advantage, but this is still very much in the balance. First to 7, of course. Too clear if we get to 6-all, as in tennis.
What a shot. What a shot. The shot down the middle that we were talking today about, I mean, unless he plays a shot from back, that Stupa is a little bit back on the transition area, then that is a shot that Momo doesn't want to get, doesn't want to play. But if Momo plays that slow shot down the middle, then Stupa will really struggle. And if Stupa does struggle with the speed, the fast player he is, then I think we would also struggle if that shot comes to us.
So I suspect we would. Well, I certainly would. Jens, every 6 points. And the advantage is with the dashing, entertaining Federico Chingotto and his very talented partner, Momo González, who's certainly had his moments in this one. A couple of lows, but potentially heading towards the high at the end of this tie-break.
Sliced a little bit there, I think. Wow. Chingo block. Not enough for this one. Too high. That rebound off the back wall, impossible to Chingotto to block and to Momo to reach.
Yeah, I mean, that was a fabulous first block, but he was fighting fire there. Got burned eventually.
Here you go. Yes,
as well.
And again, they're trying to play those shots, winners, with... it was riskier because they were 4-2 down. It's 5-4. Still one break up to Chingo, and Momo, I believe.
It's still the mini break, but it's so tight.
So this point is very important. Look. Oh, that's so unlucky
such
to
an
Stupa.
Unfortunate time to slip there.
Too unlucky. Because this 6-4, you know, it pushes you to the edge. There is like 1 point to lose. All the effort we've been doing since like what, almost an hour.
Absolutely, it's cruel. Some running repairs for Stupa. He's okay. But a couple of set points here.
Could could be interesting if now Stupa and Alex Ruiz win this point and see what happens in the next one. I don't think that Momo wants that, and that's been shown by this amazing smash, Marcus.
Yeah, well, that rather sums up what we've seen from Momo González in this opening set. He's come up with the power, and they have won the set. Terrific mix, really, of that power of Momo González and the wonderful variety that Fede Chingotto brings. But a one-set lead is no guarantee of victory in this format.
Yeah, man. I mean, always, you know, we get the applause to Momo or to the left side player. Man, what Chingotto has done in this set, how he changed over throughout the whole set, and the mentality to keep Momo going, that's very hard to do. If you come from the amateurs or intermediate level players, it's a very hard thing to do. So you not only have to train your badejo, your vivo, or your volleys, also train not also your fitness, your health, but also that mentality to help your partner to bring the best for each partner you play.
There's a brilliant MC who really knows how to get the crowd going in between sets. Balloons are a part of the fun. These are the stats. Well, 5-point difference between the two sides. Only the 2 golden
Explain
points.
me this. Do you see what I mean?
Yeah.
So the thing is not how many points you win, it's which points you win. So there are less points won by Fede Chingotto and Momo, but they won the set.
It's weird, isn't it? That is bizarre.
Yes.
Just shy of a minute by 2 seconds. Of an hour, I should say, by 2 seconds. Further evidence that we are in for a long and thrilling evening session on day 3 in the Madrid Arena.
1 hour's first set, huh?
Christina is waiting for us.
Really?
Yep.
Oh, mind that balloon.
He can play with the forehand there.
This is live. Okay, so now I'm with Feliciano Lopez from Rafa Nadal's Academy. Feliciano, hello and welcome to the HEXAGON Cup. You're a big padel fan, together with one of the best tennis players in the whole history of Spain.
Happy to be here, you know, supporting Rafa's team. I got the opportunity to be here today, and I really didn't want to miss it, you know, so I'm really having fun. Hopefully they're going to come back and they're going to win the match.
From your perspective, as a former champion, Rafa Nadal's Academy are doing a fantastic job. They haven't lost a single match. What is your advice? What would you suggest to keep it up?
Yeah, keep it up with the good work. I know they've been unbeatable so far this week, so it's been great for them. But this match is going to be very close, so hopefully they come back and they ended up winning the match.
Okay, we have to go back to the action. Thank you.
Thank you, Christina. Nice to hear from Feliciano Lopez. What a fine player he was.
Oh man, Christian also, you know, that's what tennis is. You know, I'm not telling that I'm jealous about tennis at that point. I think we're getting there, but the quality of the players who reach the top of the ranking is that good, you know. Sometimes you see this kind of kind people to, you know, he was competitor of Rafa Nadal, and he's here supporting his team and saying, you know, wow, Rafa was the best ever. It's a lot, you know, it's massive. So thank you, Feliciano, for being here and supporting padel to grow.
But although Rafa was a serial winner, and the Rafa Nadal Academy have been serial winners so far, they are in a spot of bother, having lost the first set. What a first point to the second. Second point to the second.
Chingo at the back again. Running. Wow, that was perfect. But Chingo reaches anyway.
No!
Oh my goodness. You never give up. And even less if you're a mouse like Mr. Chingotto, reaching every single corner of these 20 by 10 meters court.
I also love that reflex volley from Momo González.
And that's very hard because you usually block better with your backhand than with your forehand. Yeah. And that was very difficult. That was a very good decision from Stupa to play straight down to Momo's forehand. Not enough.
Hard, and there's Chingo again. Oh, he's feeling it even more than usual.
40 left. I'll prepare my mate. Sorry, Marcus, but I'll give you one later.
Yes.
The Argentinian drink. You see some of the Argentinian players as well. I think today was Bela drinking as well, and Libaak. Chingo loves it as well.
You need to post just a little picture of what you drink. It's in a wonderful cup as well.
It occupies all my backpack to bring all these things. Just for these mates with you. Some mates, Argentinian drink. Woof. A little unlucky.
Yeah. 40-15. There he's taken a picture.
And what you mentioned it. And there? Yes, he did! Look at that jump! In the air, doing that movement of the flexion of the wrist, and hit the ball out by the 4 meters backward. It looks very simple. It's not really a thing.
No, but he does. He makes it look so much fun, so straightforward. He's a master of his art, and this is really impressive from González and Fede Chingotto.
First game.
No wonder they're full of confidence after that win last night against Martin Di Nenno and Juan Tello. That was a thriller. They lost the first set last night. Came back to win 5-7, 6-4, 10-8. Poor Di Nenno and Tello, who saved the match point, of course, in the final last year to become champions. They've gone 0 for 2. Their third match is the last match on tonight. And that won't be easy for them against Mike Yanguas and Javier Garrido, who have already seen off Arturo Coelho, the world #1, and Coqui Nieto in their first match. So, Stupaczuk to serve. Misses that first serve. Well, that just seemed to bounce a little low. It leaves Chingotto bouncing up and down in frustration.
It's a big surprise. Chingotto missed one shot, but did you see where he missed the shot? He missed it just there on the top of the net. Amazing. Amazing back and down the line again. Captain America flies on court. He doesn't care to get even injured, you know, but he will fly and he will try to reach every single point at any cost. Have a look at that. Wow, Chingo playing that shot very uncomfortably from behind the line. I think Momo there was walking towards the net and yeah, not ready for, and he should know that they're going more for his shots rather than Chingo's ones, because Chingo seems to be over. Yes, well done. No, that's not allowed.
I was going to say.
Yes,
that's stretching it just a little bit.
It's tricky. Perhaps, you know, one day they change that rule, but they say if you reach that ball, then you play with us the next game. 3 against 1. But Chingotto is everywhere anyways, you know.
Yeah, he might still fancy his chances. You can't be invading the opposition territory like that.
Wow. Wow, Stupa! Hitting with the edge of the racket, that counts. And here he comes. And a spectacular shot from Momo González, asking to the crowd, hey, here I am.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
And Stupa sort of saying to the crowd as well, give us some applause, because he did everything there in a losing cause. you can play an absolute blinder of a point and still not win it.
You never give up in any point. You know, every match is like a life. You know, I mean, you got to be ready. Could be happy moments, could be unlucky moments, could be very frustrated moments, and everything happens in that life called paddle match.
Good response there from Stupa though. So one apiece in this second set.
Wow, blocking, picky. Sit there. Stupa was telling to Alex, like, go for it, you can reach it. But when he saw Alex not moving towards the net, then he thought, okay, I will try. And he was closer.
Not bad. But I think in truth he was never quite going to get there. Yeah, here we go again. But this time they do get to it. To no avail. He got the touch, but the gap was there, and it was seized upon.
Good catch from Stupa. Nothing else to do. At some point, well, what you can do there is just hit the ball like a little bit deeper to reset the point again. But Stupa, I think he tried to play like a drop shot, which I think it makes sense. But the thing is that he was hitting the ball very high. The higher you hit the ball, the more bouncing the ball becomes then. Great decision. It's not a matter of the power you use, it's the matter of when you use your power.
And he timed that one to absolute perfection.
(40-15). It seems that both pairs are now like very focused on the match, defending properly, attacking properly. Stupid Momo just played that silly mistake, but it was 40 love, you know, and usually when it's 40 love or when it's, I don't know, 4-0 in a match, you relax a little bit. This is something natural from the human means. It's not because I say. You can also tell here, also the pro level players do. Wow. But Chingo is there. And now?
No!
Yeah, touch it. Well, yeah, he will call it. He will call it because I also think he touched it. The only one who can have the feeling is the player.
Yes. Well, you're right. He seems to think he did. My initial reaction was that he just missed it, but let's go to the video review.
So, you see, he missed it. I think that he touched it. So you're more with Stupa and I'm with Momo. Let's see what happens.
I mean, we're a long way away, Mary. Let me just make my excuses before we see the replay. Now. Oh.
Hard to say, huh? Very hard to say. Big problems for the umpires now to decide what just happened. They would have to zoom in.
And just for those used to watching tennis and saying, well, his racket's well over the net, that's permissible?
Yes, after the bounce, then it's permissible. Yeah, he touched it, I think.
The slightest of touches.
Yeah, he did. That's why the sitting in the bench is 2-1 for Momo and Chingo.
Which means I'm following you to the opticians. We had a similar moment last night. Mary called it wrong on that occasion. So difficult to see. Thank goodness for the video review. Right, Christina is with the great Kun Aguero.
No way!
Yeah, man. I'm with Sergio Kun Agüero, one of the owners of Crew Team. Sergio, ha empezado cuesta arriba el partido con ese 4-0 abajo, pero le habéis dado la vuelta en el super tie break. It started uphill down, the 4-0 at the beginning down, but now you flip it over in the super tie break.
Sí, comenzamos medio frío y después, bueno, pudimos revertir, pero esperando de Chingotto y de Momo, cuando se activan la cosa cambia, así que nada, la verdad que felicitarlos porque hicieron un buen set y por suerte nos llevamos la victoria, ¿no?
So he said that they started a little bit cold, but then Chingotto and Momo started to warm up and they're giving a fantastic show. And let's continue with more questions.
Cristina.
Yeah.
Sorry, tell him something. Tell him qué grande sos, chabón.
Ok, uno de nuestros comentaristas es también argentino y me dice, qué grande sos.
Ah, muy bien. Thank you. Gracias.
Bueno, I think we all understood that. Thank you. Gracias. Gracias.
Oh, well done.
Cristina.
Well done, Cristina. Well done, Mary. And great to have Sergio Aguero as part of our coverage. What a player.
Yeah, supporting the sport, you know. I always say the football players love to play paddle because, actually to play tennis, it's very hard. It's very technical. You go to serve, very hard. It's very difficult to put the ball into the service box. Here, it's easier to start with. Then to become a master, you need, as in any sport.
I don't think we'll say it's easy, but yes, a bit easier to at least get the serve into play. And I believe he's one of a number of celebrities who might be involved in a match over the weekend. If we get more information about that, we'll bring it to you. Mary's absolutely right. There are so many ex-footballers, ex-sportsmen and women who are embracing paddle.
Lot 30. Be careful here. It became a very important game for Chingo and Momo. Wow, how he suffered that mistake down the line.
Yeah. The vocals, part of the fun, part of the package. Change of pace.
Wow, 1540. Big alarms on. Bing, bing, bing for the Rafa Nadal team.
Yeah.
Because
emergency.
Chingo and Momo.
You see, we talked to the boss, and his players responded by setting themselves up here. That was long. That is definitely not coming back.
30-40, 2 more chances to break for Crew Team. Wow. What a winner he tried at that moment. Oh, what a silly mistake there. Giving such a massive, I would say, advantage now to Crew Team Chingo and Momo, who are on their moment of the match.
I mean, I guess he just caught in two minds there, did he? I mean, that you do not expect that sort of error at such a critical stage. So the break goes the way of Chingotto and González. They're heading towards a famous victory at this stage.
Look at that volley. Look at that volley. Goodness. I mean, for Chingo, it has to be hard as well, to play those volleys because he's actually, the waist height of him is almost the net. Exactly. But when he does, he can produce a perfect backspin to the shot, not allowing Alex Ruíz to return the shot comfortably. That's why it was Momo doing the job as he's doing it now. Get ready, Momo. And Chingo's car is coming, and it's coming very fast.
Well, most of the balls off González's racket come very fast too, but he's got a lovely touch. We saw it again there. What a complete player.
Wow.
Just
And now is the moment for... The thing is, you know what happens, Marco? Now, if you say, okay, hey, we're making so many mistakes, let's make the points longer. Man, you got Chingotto in front of you. And Momo. They can play long as you want.
It's not going to work, is it? No. You can just sense the air's really going out of their balloon at the moment as he goes out of the court. Doesn't matter.
He's also playing por tres. Different level.
Well, por tres, and they got a 3-game lead as they sit down 4-1 in set number 2. The only thing I will say is that last night Ruíz and Stupaczuk found themselves in all sorts of trouble at various moments in that fantastic match against Paquito Navarro, and Alex Chozas became strong when it really mattered. So Marioni, a brave man, will completely dismiss their chances. You can keep voting for your player of the match, of course. That's the QR code. A couple of sensational performances from Team Crew, up to now at least. Let's have a little look at who's winning so far. It's Momo, I'm not surprised. Chingotto with 26.7% of the vote, and both Franco and Alex have, well, they've caught the eye too. It's still pretty tight, but Momo with 40% at the moment, deservedly leading the way.
Yeah, as I told you before, you know, usually you see more shots, more winners, more spectacular situations from the left side player who covers and faces the court forwards, playing Viveras, playing all of the shots.
Just a reminder, Rafa Nadal are back.
Ah, this is the next match.
Oh yes, it's the Doctor. The Doctor and Gemma Triay against the world #1, Paula Josemaría, and Alejandro Alonso, who's a rather useful player in her own right. And they lost their first match, so they want to bounce back. It will not be easy against Ortega and Triay, who won. They beat another world #1 yesterday. Was it yesterday or the day before? I lose track. Magic Ari and Lucia Sainz. That was on the first day.
Yeah.
They kind of merge into one the days after a while inside the arena. This vibrant, wonderful atmosphere, all building towards what's going to be a tumultuous Super Sunday. Clever.
Yes, the ABC of paddle there, just serving to the corner, and if he hits the ball back to the play, then you cross that shot, but you got to be very quick. And playing with the lefty, as Stupa is doing at the moment, it helps a lot because you can uncover the middle a little bit. What a lot, man. It's like he got the measurements of the court like in the palm of his hand.
And the thing is, he does it time after time. It's extraordinary, that the depth, the precise nature of those lobs from Chingo are extraordinary.
Great drop shot, at least making the opponents to move all over. Oh man, Momo, you cannot reach every single shot. Well, look what you have to do.
That's why he, at the moment, has 40% of the vote for most valuable player. In the end, he couldn't win that point, but goodness me, he did his best.
Again to the corner. How many times they play to the siphons? Stupa and Ruíz. Many times, because they know that there are not many chances to win if the ball rebounds off the backwall or if they play to forehand or backhand ground strokes to Chingo and Momo. I'll tell you the story about the fence later.
Oh, well, I was actually going to mention that because I want to say whoever invented the dimensions of a paddle court and thought about the fence is a genius.
You won't believe it. You won't believe why. You won't believe why the fence exists. The sport comes in Mexico. In Mexico, I will make it quite quick, yeah? In Mexico, it's quite warm. Before it was concrete walls, no glasses. Glasses came when the sport became bigger. But because it was complete walls all around, it was too hot, they had to open size so to let the air to go through. And because the vegetation was getting into the court, they pushed the siphons that now we use for a tactical reason.
That is brilliant.
It's crazy.
Mary, but yeah, well, out of necessity comes something brilliant.
Thanks to Enrique Corcuera, the inventor of panel.
What year did he invent it? What year?
1969 in Mexico, Acapulco. Wow. Yes, Stupaczuk did it, but not Alex there.
Well, he's so good that even when he's on his back, you think he might be able to create something. Not quite.
It's crazy because Enrique Corcuera died a few years ago, but his wife actually was the one who loves paddle and the one who also decided to make the sport, to build the court in their houses in Acapulco. She's sometimes going to different tournaments there in Mexico. Amazing, amazing. Imagine that if you create the sport and it's now worldwide recognized and growing as fast as paddle is doing.
Yeah, you've created quite a legacy for yourself.
The right time to hit that beautiful kick por tres.
Yep. One thing though, if paddle was invented in Mexico, how come Argentina and Spain are the powerhouses and not the Mexicans?
Yeah, well, because there was Enrique de Hohenlohe, Alfonso de Hohenlohe, sorry, Alfonso de Hohenlohe was a German guy, the Prince of German, who was in Marbella and brought the paddle to Spain, and also was Verastegui, a polo player from Argentina, who was the friend of Enrique Corcuera in Mexico. They went to his house, and so both of these guys, one brought paddle to Argentina, then the other one to Spain, and actually in Argentina was booming crazily. That's why most of the Argentinian players have the massive experience about the game, and so we have great coaches as well there that Spain have learned a lot. And now they're much more even.
Have the Mexicans got some good players?
Yes, they do. They do. Not as good as the Argentinians or Spaniards, but now they started to grow again in Mexico. Mexico, Venezuela, Ecuador, I don't know, all of the countries. But it takes time, so be patient.
Yeah. One of the 3 Ps, one of Sandy's 3 Ps, patience.
Beautiful shot of the back wall. Long points are usually to this little boy who has also a powerful smash, but he hides it. He hides it. He only uses when he has to do it.
And it's one-way traffic really at the moment, to be absolutely honest now.
Por favor, ahí los quiero todos, claramente en la serie. A ver. No aprovechen algunos, ¿sí? No aprovechen. Solamente enseñen el móvil. Ahí va. Porque vamos sin padre.
It's been a really good start to the evening session for Team Crew. The Rafa Nadal Academy poised to taste defeat for the first time at the 2025 Alpine Hexagon Cup. Have a look at this, Mary.
Where's Coldplay coming? It's Chris Martin around here.
But of course, they have said that the stars align for the Hexagon Cup, and there are plenty of stars shining all around the crowd just at the moment. And some of these off-court winners will never grow tired of them, but Chingotto and González have brought a little extra oomph to this particular encounter in that regard.
Well, they brought back 13 smashes. That is a lot, actually. It's like more than 2 games.
Court surface a little quicker this year compared to 12 months ago, but it seems to be playing actually perfectly for all styles. complimenting everybody, which is one of the main reasons we've had so many excellent matches thus far. And this guy Chingotto is desperate to be involved in the last match come Sunday, and he wants to take the trophy home. For Sergio Aguero and Gabriel Perez Krieb and everybody else in Team Crew. What can Captain America do about that?
Bad news for Rafa Nadal Academy team to have in front of them these two paddle machines called Momo and Chingotto. I think that was out. I think that was out. Yes, well done, Momo González. Fair play first.
Yeah, good little show of sportsmanship.
No one saw it. I did. I did see the show was out.
You see everything. Like one little error last night. Got a little glimpse of Vanessa Romero in the crowd. Great Spanish actress.
Well, this is not great news. This is kind of a free game for Alex Ruíz and Stupa. They still, of course, Chingo has that little advantage in the scoring, but you know, you never know. They're not playing against me. They're playing against Stupa and Alex Ruíz, which is, you know, they can go for this. They can get the confidence back, and it's only one break they need to do.
Exactly. We've seen a fair few of those in this match, so this is not over. This is not done and dusted just yet, but a little flash of power and purpose from Stupaczuk to end that game. Well, we know the importance of winning the first point. Hence the scream of frustration from Alex Ruíz. More comfortable near the net, generally speaking.
How fast they are, the two cross-court players, Stupaczuk and Momo, super fast. But hitting every single shot, they can either go back or forward.
Well, there's a bit of scoreboard pressure here. Closing out a match, as we all know, is never easy.
Wow! What an amazing backhand! That little, you know, half volley with some backspin, topspin on it. Impressive shot from Stupaczuk. That actually he does it naturally.
Brilliant. Took it early. Inventive.
I think Chingo and Momo should stay a little bit more back and recover. Look at this! Look at this! Look at this! No way! No way! What?
No way!
What's going on here? What a recovery from Chingo and Stupaczuk. Bandeja cross court. There we go. Chingoland, but it's not Chingoland this time. Fantastic recovery. Better played for the Rafa Academy team. It's fantastic, isn't it?
I'm sorry, Mary. I don't believe my eyes.
How they reached that ball, you know, after Chingotto played with that backhand, moving the wrist, putting the ball in, and they just block it. Can't believe it.
There are some special effects being used here by Steven Spielberg. Can't be real. Break back points.
Yes. That's what I told you in the game before, the previous one.
Smashed his shoulder into the glass. Actually, I was seeing today on an old bit of footage, but I think, was it Chingotto when the glass smashed him?
No, Paquito Navarro.
It was Paquito Navarro.
Yeah, in Portugal in 2018, I think.
Oh,
yeah,
me.
Against Lamperti.
That's right.
Yes, across the glass. But it happened a few times, but you know, the glass breaks in thousands of billion pieces, so it's not that dangerous. Anyways, I mean, you're not gonna die, but you can, yeah.
You'd rather it didn't happen to you.
Well, and now it's not a golden, it's platinum point, because it could be a match point, it could be 5-4.
Yeah. It all comes down to this. Both teams deep in conversation. Is this the moment Team Rafa Nadal Academy lose a match for the first time?
They got one more chance straight after with Triay and Martín Ortega. Oh, no way. No, Chingo is everywhere. I mean... Wow. No, this is...
What defending! He's going to get it!
Oh my goodness, they're back! Such a fantastic point. Anyways, have a look on how Chingotto celebrates anyway with the partner. We've played a very good point, but now they have to work very hard to bring this back and try to win the second set.
Try and contain yourselves if you possibly can. Match point comes and goes for now at least for Team Crew. Captain America thrust his shield aside and used his wand to keep the Rafa Nadal Academy team in it for the moment at least. There's still a lot of work for those two to do. But as was the case last night, they fight for every single point. Well, we knew this evening session was going to be special. And of course, as a top pro, you just forget about what happened. You stay in the moment. That's what all these sports psychologists like to talk about. Not easy.
Have a look. They're always on the transition area, trying to keep always the net position where they won most of the points in the second set. Because in the first set, actually they were more efficient, I would say, at the back as well, you know, both pairs. But now you could tell that the one who is leading the net is the one who is perhaps going to take this. So lobs at this stage are very important.
Well, we've seen just how brilliant Chingotto is with his lobs in terms of the precision. Distance is perfect every single time, but only perfection will do at this stage. A match point has come and gone. But the boys in red with a touch of cherry still have a lot to do. 4-5.
You said lobs? Chingo knows what we're talking about. Yeah, you see? That's what I always say. All of the players, you know, have different abilities. You know, Chingotto is a great defender. This one smash is very good. That's covered the backhand is amazing. But all of them have something in common that makes the difference, which is they have a good lobs. They train a good lobs in order to open angles, to give themselves time when they need it. So practice lobs, not only vigorous.
Yeah. Well, that wasn't a good lob to lose the opening point, this critical opening point of a game that could culminate in another match point for Team Crew, of course.
You see?
Oh dear.
With the lob.
Wow.
You tell me that. Depending on the moment of the match,
isn't it extraordinary?
Could be a game changer.
We see them pull off a brilliant golden point winner to stay in it and then almost hand the first 2 points of this game to their opponents. Gotta win this one.
Oh my God, what a defense. I had to say what a defense until, of course, they missed the shot. But very well done. It's 15-30.
Yeah.
This point is very important for Stupa and Ruiz, because if there's 15-40 with 3 match points against them, that is going to be very tough.
Oh yes. Okay, they started this game slowly. That was whipped over.
Hey, they're suffering in every match, huh?
Oh my goodness.
Stupa and Ruiz.
I think we're all suffering with the emotion of it. Still no idea what's going to happen. Back to 30 all.
What a block! What a point from Chingotto and Momo González. Crucial point now for Alex Ruíz and Stupa, that if they want to win this match, they have to win the next 2 points.
Well, that was a block volley that was worthy of bringing up a couple of match points. They've saved one. Can they do it again here?
It's 3 shots down. You know, I don't know why they didn't go for a high lob to push them a little bit, to take a decision either to Stupa or to Alex Ruíz. But now it's under pressure.
It's deja vu all over again. We've got a golden point with the match point resting upon it. Will it be third time lucky for Crew?
Going again? Yes, he did. Stupa is playing amazing this point. And all of the points, well deserved. Very well deserved point for Team Rafa Nadal Academy. Now it couldn't be any more even, this match.
My goodness me, Mary. I mean, they were they were both there.
Do you remember, Marcus, when they were 5-2, I told you, be careful now, Momo's walking a little bit, and so this could change the rhythm of the game, give confidence to Stupa and Alex Ruíz. I'm not predicting.
You sort of are, but I won't ask you at this stage who's going to go on and win now, but what we do know is that 3 match points have come and gone.
I think that if Chingo and Momo go back to where they were, then the match is theirs.
Of course, in the back of your mind now, I don't know, Mary, when you were playing, were you good at blocking out disappointment? If you'd seen 2 or 3 match points come and go, could you just get on with the next point? I know as a professional that's what you should do, but
yes, but I'm a lefty. I'm a very emotional player. You know, at some point I couldn't really have, but I had very good partners who helped me out. Wow, look at Chingotto. He was too early to try. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. He was very fast, reaching the ball. And he knows that. That's why he got a little bit frustrated, because if he didn't have any chance to reach it, you see, that's great. Tack. He hit the racket on the post.
Well, I mean, what I'm going to say, I'm not going to try and predict this, but we have seen so many examples now, both this evening and last night, of just how good Stupaczuk and Ruíz are under real pressure. And for that reason only, I would suggest that maybe they deserve the favourites tag at this stage, but it's so tough, so tight to call. I've seen a couple of those creeping in.
2.
There you go. You see, I installed Ruíz and Stupaczuk as favourites, and suddenly they're facing a game point.
Wow. He's gonna reach this, huh? Oh, unfortunately for him. Do you know why he didn't? I mean, the decision wasn't correct because, I mean, he doesn't play from that side. He's a left-handed player playing on the right side. He knows how to run out of the court from the right side, but not from the, that's why perhaps it could be that's why he missed that shot. It was a little bit too much.
Well, I was going to say he also might have missed it because it was very, very difficult. But
even if we are sitting there with the racket in our hands, we might miss that shot. Stupaczuk there supporting his partner.
the player of the match vote is going even further in the direction of Momo González. He's up to 46.1% now, ahead of Federico Chingotto. And there is still time for you to vote. Of course, there's still time for Stupaczuk and Ruíz to come back and win, in which case those percentages really will need to change.
There's so many fans, because he was the MVP of the last match as well.
That's
when
right.
They played yesterday, the day before.
That's the QR code you can use to influence the final decision. Great innovations here at the Alpine HEXAGON Cup. Looking around the Madrid Arena now, there are many spare seats. Electric atmosphere tonight. What is it going to be like tomorrow? It's a sellout all day. Same format tomorrow. The final afternoon and evening of the round robin encounters, at the end of which we will know the positioning of the 8 teams, and therefore which 2 will contest the final and which 2 will go for 3rd and 4th. Played out on Sunday, every match live. So if you've got any other plans for the weekend, you might be advised to put them on hold.
Monday. We're gone by Monday. Monday we're going to know who is the HEXAGON Cup winner.
Well, though, having said that, these matches have gone so long, Mary, there's a chance that we could still be playing into the early hours of Monday morning.
Okay, Tuesday then, just in case. Imagine if we got to a tie-break again, and then we go to a super tie-break.
Almost certainly going to happen. Big, powerful. No way you can defend that. Yeah. You've got to be just a little careful at times with those overheads.
It's danger to me now, because it could be the last game. Do you know what I mean? It could. It shouldn't, because they're serving, but it could be the last. So any unforced error at this stage for Stupa and Ruíz could cost them in the match. No, look at that! Look at that! Big applause! Never give up! This is padel about! Absolute fantastic from Momo González. Marcus, you can't believe it, can you?
Well, that could be the moment that decides it from Momo, because they look to be out of the point. Brilliant anticipation and recovery, and then the error that you were talking about, Mary, and suddenly 30 love becomes 30 all, and, well, that means pressure. And that's what the crowd think of it.
Momo. All the people here. How many people we have here? 8,000 people?
Something like that, yeah. This is the
and now it's second serve.
Yeah.
What an anti-server there from Chingo.
This must be so frustrating for Chingo and Momo, because they dropped big time in this game.
Oh, no way. The mouse is everywhere, and this is a golden point, match point, everything.
We just keep having, we keep seeing the boys in red nudging in front, then committing an unforced error, and invariably it leads to a golden point with a match point resting upon it for the 4th time. Crew are on the verge.
Would it be now? It would be the point of the match. Oh, man. Look at Chingo, he's there. his home, awaiting to bite like a lion, a little lion. Look from behind. Look at this! It's Chingoland! Chingo and Momo, the winners of the winners. Well-deserved 2-set match. Fantastic, Marcus.
Wow, at the fourth time of asking. Disappointing moment, of course, for Alex Ruíz with the unforced error at the end, but he produced some magic to extend the contest for as long as he did. Oh, what a match, what a win for Team Crew. And for the first time, Team Rafa Nadal Academy taste defeat.
We had a very tactical match, great points, it was fantastic, you know, it was fantastic. I very loved to watch there to see Chingo and Momo celebrating a well-deserved there with Kun Agüero.
Yeah. You know, I just felt as though on another Golden Point match point that they were going to extend the contest even more. But well done to Team Crew. They dealt with the disappointment of not closing it out a little earlier. Chingo's at the heart of it all. His partner Momo was magical.
The second win from this fantastic pair they've just met in this Hexagon Cup 2025. Chingotto and Momo González. What a pair, so.
The only consolation for Team Rafa and Nadal is that they've got an opportunity straight away to bounce back. Don't go anywhere, we've still got 2 more matches for you this season.
Do we?
With Ortega and Triay for Rafa, up against Paulo Josemaría and Alejandro Alonso of 11-11. And if that's not good enough for you, there's another men's match afterwards. Mike Yanguas and Javier Garrido, who looked fantastic when they beat Arturo Coelho and Coqui Nieto a couple of nights ago. They're playing the defending champions Martin Di Nenno and Juan Tello, who are 0-2. So they've got a lot to play for. That's a battle between X10 Paddle and Team Advantage, the defending champions, of course. So we have to pace ourselves a little bit, Mary, but this is just ridiculously exciting. And I feel as though my heartbeat cannot get any quicker. We'll get the reaction shortly. Christina's down.
I thought for the percentage that Momo González had as for the MVP, I think that he will be, but I promise you that I think Chingotto had also deserved that MVP because he has done such an amazing match. What a pair.
Well, maybe they'll share it. It is a team sport. Confirmation that Momo is the player of the match. He produced a little bit of everything, didn't he? The power, the precision when required. Chingo's contribution is quite extraordinary. 7-6, 7-5 with 4th match point. Eventually Christina is down amongst the crowd, just waiting for the key participants to join her. And then we'll get all the reactions. Let's have a little look at the final set of stats. Well, I mean, looking at these, it's the total points won, which is very confusing, considering who won. The golden points, 1 apiece.
7-6, 7-5 for Rafa. Sorry, not for Rafa Nadal. Rafa Nadal might be a little bit sad there in Mallorca. Well, he might be in Mallorca. I don't know where he is. He's
knowing,
the king.
Knowing Rafa would be saying, very bad, no. That was his catchphrase. Let's get down courtside with Christina.
Ya estamos con los ganadores del partido. Fede Chingotto, Momo González, enhorabuena. Momo, MVP del partido. Este es un premio, esta victoria, a la lucha que habéis tenido, al espíritu de sacrificio y sobre todo a la concentración.
Bueno, primero que nada, otra vez gracias al público porque habéis llenado la grada, habéis animado a los dos equipos por igual, o sea que gracias siempre.
Greeting everyone on the crowd because we might have around 8,000 people watching here, so the first thing he does is
una jornada muy positiva para el equipo
greeting the people at the stadium.
Esta victoria y creo que bueno, todo el mundo hemos aportado nuestro granito de arena y al menos llegamos mañana con opciones de seguir a más.
Like I said, Chingotto and himself both did
muy complicado de principio
a great job to deserve this. They didn't start properly the match. They didn't start in the way they wanted or the tactic they had prepared for this match.
Y he fallado ese remate, pero bueno, creo que ahí no hemos venido abajo en ningún
momento. A powerful smash to close the match a little bit earlier, but they couldn't.
Y hemos seguido para adelante.
But they fight and they fought until
they
finally got the match, and he says they're playing with Chingotto. It's always a massive pleasure, and it's very easy to play partnering the Argentinian player.
Vais 4 abajo, pero algo ha hecho en vuestras cabezas clic para darle la vuelta al marcador en el super tie break y en el segundo hacer quizás vuestros mejores.
Christine is asking, what did it happen to change the whole game when you were losing and always behind in the match, that all of a sudden then you come back and you win the match in 7-6, 7-5.
Déjame felicitar al equipo de la Rafa Nadal Academy, que creo que son un equipo increíble, que nos pusieron las cosas súper difíciles.
Congratulate the Rafa Nadal Academy team, that they say that they have a great team, that they're doing a great job here in the Hexagon Cup 2025.
Que él se reprocha el último match, pero lo fue a buscar y hay que ser valiente en esos momentos.
Momo regrets about the last match that he missed, but he played the whole match perfectly.
De mi parte felicitarlo, yo trato de apoyarlo.
He congratulates his partner, he tries to help always.
Nada, como nos presentaron, somos una pareja rocosa que lucha, que vamos de menos a más, que nos agarramos y creo que hoy quedó plasmado en la cancha.
The only thing that he knows is that it's not easy to beat them.
Tratamos de dar una pelota más siempre y eso nos
We try always to fight for one more shot.
Y gracias Crew por tanto cariño y tanto apoyo y a
Crew team
que nos apoya.
For the support throughout the whole week. It's the word of Chingotto.
Well done, guys. Well done. Mary for the translation. What a couple of days for Chingotto and González after that win against Nenno and Tello. And victorious again. And of course, that will be of significance to the league table. For now, the Rafa Academy are still on top, but of course we'll have to change that graphic. They have now lost a match. But it's so tight. 11-11 may be starting to feel that there's too much for them to do, but there's still plenty of points available.
Did he play 4 matches or 5 matches? Four matches played?
I think that's, yeah. That's gone up by 1. So they lead, but not quite as commandingly. Now, communication's important. Have a listen to this.
Communication is absolutely crucial in paddle, and it's something that we see the pros doing loads of communication, and often newer players or amateur players don't communicate that much. So how it works is we're both at net. If my partner has been lobbed, my job now is immediately communicator, and I'm going to look out the corner of my eye to see if they're going to hit a bandeja or they're going to play after the glass. Either way, I'm communicating, and I'll move back if they're going back, and I'm going to call to them what our opponents are doing. And this is so crucial because I'm not telling them what shot to hit, I'm telling them where our opponents are so they can make the decision for themselves. And so I'm back in this position with them, constantly communicating about where the movements are of our opponents. It's something that you just need to get used to, and it will be both forward or both up or both back. And if you want to say one is cross or one is back, you'll say cross back, and that will imply the line is up, or the other way round, and you'll get the other way round. You get the idea. It's not racket science.
Communication is the key to life, of course, but particularly on the paddle court, and I love the way that we can hear just about everything, and if we don't, you can translate for us, Mary. And I rather sense that communication was a skill of yours as a player. You're certainly a pretty good communicator as a coach.
Yeah, well, on court, you know, it's massive advantage if you know when to communicate with the partner. We don't talk all the time, you know, with the partners, but when your partner cannot see the ball, what it means is that when you're at the net, when they play lobs to your partners, then you can give communication because the partner is looking to the ball, it's not looking to the opponent.
Thank you, Mary. He'll have a little break, so will I. We've got a lot more to bring you after that thriller. A break, and then we're back for the next one. Welcome back to the Madrid Arena, which is abuzz after a thrilling first match in the evening session, and we still have 2 more to come, and all that after 3 fantastic matches during the afternoon. This is day 3 of the Alpine Hexagon Cup 2025. It is certainly delivering. Huge crowd inside the arena, bit of a light show at the moment. A lot of people just wandering around trying to loosen up after the thrills and spills of that match, maybe popping out for a drink of something, or some popcorn, or maybe some tapas. And then they're going to turn their attention to the second match, which promises to be just as exciting. And Team Rafa Nadal Academy are looking to bounce back, having lost for the first time this week just a few moments ago, while Marta Ortega and Gemma Triay have a chance to put things right against Team 11-11. Here's confirmation of what's happened so far today. It all began with a defeat for Team Advantage, Delphi Brea and Sofia Araujo, who were 2 from 2 going into the match against Claudia Jensen and Veronica Virseda, were beaten. It was a brave effort from Jensen in particular, who's got a lower back issue, but they came from behind to win that 5-7, 7-5, 10-5 in the super tiebreak. Then we saw 11-11 lose. Fernando Bellastegin and Valentino Libaak are now 0 for 2, having been beaten by Paquito Navarro and Alex Chozas 7-6, 6-3. And the third match, it was back to the women's doubles. Team Bela, Jessica Castello and Andrea Ustero, who'd won their first 2 matches, or they lost to Alejandra Salazar and Aranzazu Osoro 6-3, 3-6, 10-6. Just a few moments ago, we saw that thrilling battle between Crew Paddle and the Rafa Nadal Academy. 4th match point finally saw Crew get it done. Momo González and the brilliant Fedi. Fedi is fantastic. Chingotto getting the points on the board. What next? Well, it's the doctor, Marta Ortega, Gemma Triay, number 3 in the world, up against the world number 1, Paula Josemaría, who lost a couple of days ago, and the very talented youngster Alejandro Alonso, as Rafa takes on 11-11. So, having had to wait, and no doubt get as gripped as the rest of us by what was happening on court, here come Marta Ortega and Gemma Triay. They beat Adriana Sanchez and Lucia Sainz a couple of nights ago, so they've already seen off one world number 1. Can they deal with her partner now? Triay, a vastly experienced and very talented performer. Dr. Ortega, I wonder what prescription she has written ahead of tonight's match. Straight sets, please. A minimum of fuss. I doubt it, based on what we've seen in the first 2.5 days. Just a little shift in the musical pound before we welcome their opponents. Paula Josemaría in the green, the reigning world number 1. And Alejandro Alonso. These two looking to bounce back after losing to Delphi Brea and Sofia Araujo in their first match. You can just see the fantastic spirit and companionship that these team events bring. It can be lonely, of course, maybe not so much as in tennis where singles dominate. Here it is doubles, but nonetheless it's great to have more than just your partner to lead on in times of trouble, and to lean on when you want to start celebrating as well. But with that comfort comes the extra responsibility. You don't want to let anybody down. Gemma wants some more water. A bit of a bound up right arm, which hopefully isn't going to cause her any concern. Always smiling, very determined. Paula Josemaría. Palomita, they call her. 28 years of age. Spanish. She's partnered a whole host of top players. She's another with a degree as well in biochemistry.
Yes.
And she's also got a master's degree in secondary education teacher training, so she's very bright. Started playing tennis at the age of 4, switched to paddle at 17.
Ex-pro tennis player. Huh?
Yeah.
She's one of the best players in Spain under her age.
Do you think, Triay has got we'll have to have a look at Triay's right arm because it is bandaged up as we get a closer look at
that's something that she always wears, always. She does it.
Oh, okay,
It's natural for her because she got long arms, long legs, and usually that thing keeps her arm not like in position. Do you know what I mean?
Okay.
Paddle is like the way she moves the wrist, and she's wearing this for like the last 5 years.
I'm relieved to hear that. Thank you. Christina is waiting for us courtside once again.
Yes, I'm now standing around the bench of 11-11 team. As you can see, the owners are there, so we will have the opportunity to chat with them very shortly. But just to give you a little overview of the situation of 11-11 team, well, they desperately need to collect points because after 5 games, they only have 2 points. So that means they have only won the next gen matches. So this battle is going to be crucial for them.
It most certainly is. Thank you, Christina. There is still plenty of time for them to turn things around. And of course, for Team Rafa Nadal Academy, an opportunity to make amends for a defeat just a few moments ago. We'll talk about Gemma a little more in a moment, but first Marta Ortega, who's 27 years of age, comes from Madrid, so obviously is going to get a lot of cheers tonight. Ranked 7 in the world. We call her the doctor because she's got a degree in medicine. The youngest player to finish as world #1, age 22 back in 2019. She's 27 now, and she looks to be bristling with intent, Mary.
Yeah, well, 2-3 times world champion already. Marta Ortega, a very well-known player from Spain. A great defender, a very clever player, I would say. Standard in some ways, but very, very clever. But on her side is this girl, Gemma Triay, that really can do any different variations all of the times when needed with such an amount of power. I would say is one of the most powerful players in terms of a smash and all the overhead shots. And so, let's see what happens with these two players. They very know how to play together. They used to play together before. And so, let's see what happens.
Okay, that's the team on one side of the net. What about the other one?
You can't stop me, I'm running through.
Well, Bela is quite a character. She was reflecting recently on the very first professional title that she won. That was here at the Madrid Arena back in 2019. It meant so much to her, so did becoming world #1. And of course, now she wants to hold on to that particular ranking.
Yeah, of course. Something is, that smile that she always has, that's natural for her. Doesn't matter if she's winning 6-0, 5-1, or she's losing 5-1. And so that makes her like very charismatic player, because she loves the sport, she loves doing what she does, and you can really tell. We call her dynamite because, the way she's very explosive all the time, and she can come out with an amazing shot that you never expected. Together with Alejandra Alonso, a very, very young player. She's 18 years of age, and she's been a professional already since she was, I think, 15. And so there she is, competing at the highest level in the world, top 16, so pair 8 in the world nowadays, and much more to go with this little lady at this level.
Well, she's been very successful with Ustero, who's had a really good week. in the main here in Madrid this week. Alejandra comes from Valladolid in northern Spain. Loves her football. Same as Arturo Coelho.
Oh man, fantastic.
I'm learning.
Same as Arturo Coelho there. Tino Libaak.
Do you know that she trained as a goalkeeper at Valladolid, and she says that really helps actually with her movement and everything she has to do on a paddle court?
Wow, I didn't know that. Goalkeeper in football?
Yeah, goalkeeper in football. She says it helps her now when she's diving around now, using her reflexes. She imagines that she's in goal.
Fantastic.
Her mother inspired her to start playing paddle and eventually persuaded her to focus on the paddle rather than the football, and it has been a meteoric rise.
Then we have Roger be the line on the chair, thinking on how we're gonna do to win this match.
Well, it's great to have your company wherever you are in the world. If you're a recent convert to the sport, hopefully Mary can inform you as the evening goes on. If you're an expert,
come on, you're getting there. Man, the information you got, it's amazing already.
Well, it's fun to learn, but for example, not realizing that Gemma Triay always has that bandage on, you think, oh, okay, this could be an issue, but thankfully you're here to put us right on that sort of thing. It is a physically demanding sport, though. We've seen cut knees, we've seen players sprawling all over the ground.
Also, she might be also wearing that just for preventing, of course, but also for the mind. At some point, like she might feel much more comfortable and secure for the overhead shot that give her a big advantage on the way she plays paddle.
Well, Gemma actually gave up tennis at the age of 19, one of many paddle players to have started in the world of tennis. She went off to study languages in Barcelona and then thought, I'm missing something. I love racket sports. Turned her attention to paddle, has become a world and European champion of world number 1, 2. She's mentally very strong. Says keeping cool is key to her success. Had a fair few partners and a couple of slightly contentious splits, shall we say. That's part of the picture in the world of paddle, though.
Maribel Nadal there, one of the responsibles of the Rafa Nadal Academy, is here together with one of the next gen players, Noah Canovas.
Maybe that's a little message from a brother saying, come on guys, 1 defeat and that's enough. I will not tolerate a second. Bit of ABBA as well, just to get us going. You an ABBA fan? We know you like Coldplay first, Freddie Mercury second. Would ABBA feature in your top 10?
Well, hey, I'm not sure who is first or second. I didn't say that.
Oh, okay, sorry. Maybe it's Freddie first. All right.
Well, he was before, I promise you, much before than Coldplay. But anyways, Coldplay no, but Cold Blood. They would need these 4 players to win this very warm HEXAGON Cup.
I can tell by that very, very clever answer that ABBA does not figure in your top 10 because you cleverly avoided answering that one.
But there might be some Argentinian bands that you might not know, perhaps. Los Redondos. For those Argentinians who are watching. There are some people as well from different countries who are watching as well to learn somehow how we talk about the backward shots, the lobs, bandejas that we don't change the word bandeja to tray. We don't say tray.
No.
They play a tray or they play a rattlesnake snake. No, they play víbora.
Yeah.
And those who are just becoming, paddle experts in the sports paddle, they want to learn as well some of the shots.
Well, I've got my list here. We've got the Chiquita, we've got the one I can't ever say, the chancletazo.
Chancletazo, really?
I haven't tried to say that all week.
Chancletazo, that's good. Chancletazo is a shot that, like a fork and volley, but with a very wrist movement, allowing you to produce the amount of power needed to win the point.
The contrapared I like because that's just against the wall. Pared in Spanish is the wall, so that's smashing the back of the wall. The bajada we hear a lot about, the bandeja we hear a lot about. Actually, I've written fridge in English. Is that frigido? What's the Spanish for fridge?
Nevera.
Oh,
nevera. Nevera in Spanish from Spain. Heladera from Spanish from Argentina. But it's like American and British, it's different English. I mean, it's English still.
I wish it was frigido, that'd be a lot easier. Globo is the lob, Efecto is some spin, the por cuatro, we've got the por tres, the vibora that you mentioned. Hey, you've got to be multilingual. Here we go. Act 2.
And actually, I will tell you something later on about paddle. Where does the word of paddle come from? Because it's P-A-D-E-L.
Well, I presume it comes from Mexico, if that's where the sport was invented.
Yeah, but the word.
Oh.
Who invented the word? Actually, it was called paddle with double D-L-E because they used to play with rackets looking like a paddle racket. And actually, then for the way that we speak in Spanish, they said, "Oh, we just say paddle," and people was getting confused how to write the word of paddle with pedal, double D-L. Listen, just put P-A-D-E-L. That's it, easy. That's why the word of paddle or the sport changed in 1993, I believe, something like that. No, more than that. 2003, I think.
Okay. Oof. Welcome, everybody. Ortega, 27 years of age. A great success with Matamarero back in the day.
40-15.
She loves her basketball.
$40-15. I wouldn't say there are favorites, yeah, at some point, but if you think about that, having Gemma, Triay, and Marta Ortega in the other side of the court, with this court, which is not very fast, it's not very slow, it's just that in between. For them, it's perfect, you know. Paula for Josemaría, for example, in the other way around, she would like to get a court which is slightly faster in order to play all those shots that she loves to play above, like the kick smashes or parallel smashes.
Okay, so you are tipping those two to win tonight, Triay and Ortega.
I'm not sure, but you know, if I look at the numbers and the amount of time they played together, these pairs, I could tell that there is a slightly difference between these two pairs. Even but counting that you have Paula Josemaría, current number one in the world.
Do you know the expression? Do you know the expression "sitting on the fence," Mary?
No, sitting on the fence. What does it mean?
It means you basically can't make up your mind, even when you're pushed as to who's going to win. So I want you to sit on one side of the fence or the other.
Yeah,
who's winning this
all
match?
All the time. You're pushing me to that. Don't forget that I'm a friend of all of the players.
They won't.
You're not yet. You're not yet.
No, I never will be.
So that's why you don't care. But they do speak some English. Some of them. They will listen to it. They say, "Mary, did you say that we were going to lose?" Well, I didn't say that, but.
Okay, fair enough.
Por 4.
Yep. The trouble with being a commentator is that eventually you'll say something to upset one of the players, whatever you try and do. So it's part of the perils of the profession.
Yes. This world of the old professional players is very small. We very know each other. I mean, we know our families. They know my kids. I know the families, the friends. I know the Martita's parents. I don't know. And it's very small, you know, at some point. So we look after each other.
I see. That's why we'll never get a prediction out of you all week, Mary. For fear of upsetting somebody.
Do you see what I told you? I mean, Paula will go for that kick. That if the court was faster, perhaps that shot goes by 3 meters. And this court, she's going to have to fight a little bit more. So she has to make sure that the dynamite explodes, but in the other side of the court,
exactly.
not hers.
Well, she's very determined. Getting to number one, she said, was fantastic. But staying there for her is understandably just as important. Going to be tough. Teams change all the time, and everybody wants to knock you off the perch. pretty conclusively.
Great smash down the line. That makes a little bit more sense now for her. As you know, the court becomes shorter when you play down the line, very straight from where you hit the ball. So when she hits cross court, she has to make very sure that the ball is going to be out, that the lob is very easy. Otherwise, it would be better to play that kind of vibra, for example, that just Gemma just played, or now Martita.
40-15.
Deep serve forces the error on the return. It's a hold for the world number one. It's one game apiece.
Yeah, also don't forget that, you know, partnering the number one in the world, it's hard. Because, you know, if Paula loses, then Alejandra Alonso will feel like, well, she's losing because of me. Because if we're here, Magic's Ari Sanchez, she would have won because she wins most of the tournaments. So then it's Paula's responsibility to help, not only to play good, but also to help her partner to perform at the highest.
Absolutely.
There we have Carlos Pozzoni, Charlie, and Roger Obidi very focused on looking how this match started. So to help the partners, the pairs, their coaching. Wow, what a shot in parallel from Ale Alonso. Yeah, and Paulita started laughing, you know, started enjoying it. She always does. Lucy.
She's looking pretty comfortable alongside the world number one right now. Hasn't been a great week for world number ones, actually. Josemaría having already lost. Ari Sanchez has not had a good time of it in terms of the results. And Agustin Tapia had to retire from the event injured after losing his first match, and we wish him a speedy recovery. You can get quite dizzy watching the ball flying around different walls, watching the players attempt to find an angle to get it back in play. But their agility and their awareness are two key ingredients.
Martita should have carried on there with Paula, not allowing. Whoa, that was good. Yeah. That's good because she's tall. Because from that height, to kick that ball, it opens the angles, allowing her to play the shot whatever she wants. Yes, fantastic amount of power. The ball not reaching the back wall comfortably, so that's why nothing to do for Ale Alonso.
1-all, 30-all.
This match, I mean, at this point, is on the edge. Like, it could be that now Paulita does a great shot and then all of a sudden they break. Or in the other way around, the same thing for the opponent. Look at the Chiquita Paulita plays.
Yeah.
Now the lob, look at this. Whoa.
That was close. Could be costly. Couple of break points then.
But that was slightly out. Good for Martita because, man, when you're a little bit under pressure and they're playing a little bit more points, more shots to you, then you get even more pressure. You know, and you are the right side player, let's say, like you are more consistency. But when you're under pressure, things could change. So now it's 1-0, 40-0, golden point. First serve has to go in. Come on, Martita. That was. It's going to be a break, a save. Still playing in parallel. Dinamita comes in. Now Paula is in the other side. Yeah, that's why they're going back. They give it time with the lob, change sides again. So lefty player is always comfortable on the right side of the court. What an angle! What an angle! That was out. Ah, unfortunately, Ali Alonso, but very good, huh? Oh. Unfortunately, it was out, but it was a very good shot.
Yeah, that was a touch unlucky. It looked to be good.
Sometimes those shots of the siphons could be.
So we're underway in match number 2. Let's just remind you of what the HEXAGON Cup is all about.
1.2 million euros at stake. 8 teams, 3 pairs, 3 categories: men, women, and next gen. 38 matches in 5 action-packed days. 12 men's, 12 women's, and 8 next-gen matches.
Wow. Salazar ready.
Pairs win points for their teams. Men and women earn 2 points for a win. Next Gen bank 1 point for a win. The 2 teams with the most points will face each other in the grand final for a chance to win 1.2 million euros. You're about to experience the most spectacular paddle event. This is the Alpine HEXAGON Cup 2025.
Well, Andy Murray's team advantage for the winners in 2024. Murray has been joined in the management stakes, the ownership stakes this year with Anthony Joshua, the boxer.
Where is Andy? Andy Murray might be with Djokovic somewhere in the world.
I think he's just recovering from coaching Novak at the Australian Open.
That was tough.
It's a shame though, of course, Novak was, well, he was looking the part after beating Carlos Alcaraz, then picked up the injury and couldn't properly contest his semi-final. We'll wait to see whether Murray will continue his coaching role with Novak, and perhaps he will turn up again at the weekend. We've got every match for you between now and the final on Sunday.
We had there outside Willie Laos, the greatest Willie Laos, and Miguel Ciorilli, the coach of Fernando Velasteguin for, I don't know how many years, 20? 20 years together, Bela with his coach.
It's amazing.
And on the other hand, we got Rodrigo Vide and Charlie Pozzoni, Carlos Pozzoni as well. So it's very good to have teams of coaches that actually, they compete each other at some point with their pairs throughout the year in the tour.
But Mary, as successful as they were, it's amazing that you can stick together for 20 years when you're travelling around the world inside each other's pockets all the time. And
yeah, actually surprises me, but it doesn't really surprise me from Bela, because, you know, it surprised me the last 7 years that Bela wasn't number 1 in the world. Because when you're number 1, every day is your birthday, you know, every day is easy to go when you're the number 1 in the world in the sport that you play and you compete and you train every single day. But the thing is that when you're not anymore, and that's actually what surprises me, because whenever you see nowadays that something is not working, I either change or the partner or the coach.
Yeah.
You better change.
You've got to do something, haven't you? Yeah.
Your racket, your hand, no.
Changing your hand might be excessive.
Well, that was enough for hitting the 30-0. Yeah, I think this match needs Triay to cover the middle a little bit more in order to push the opponents more. And in the other hand, they need more power like Josemaría to push the middle to go for perhaps a little bit more winners. That's her shot. That's her shot. Even if the ball didn't touch the net, it would have been point anyway. So it was luck, but not much lucky shot.
Mind you, when you're on the receiving end, you always feel very hard done by. Those sorts of things supposedly level themselves out.
What What a defense from Martita. The first few shots, but were not enough to stop the unstoppable pair who is leading for 3-1 in this first set.
Yeah, that's a job well done, because the old adage, a break's not a break until you consolidate it, which is what they've done. So the pressure now on Gemma Triay.
Well, Ali Alonso, you know, she's doing the job. You know, she has to be a steady player throughout the whole match in order to Paula to go and finalize the point at some point, you know. So the less unforced errors that Ali Alonso would do, the more we're going to see the result in this way. You see? Because that mistake from Martita could also be because Paula is very close to the net, or because Paula's shot of the, you know, air game is very good. There we have Willie Laus and Michael Ciorilli, the coaches of the 11-11 team.
And I can tell, by the way, whenever you mention Willie Laus's name, you do it with a sort of a hush of extra respect. Fabulous.
He's a fantastic player. Now living in South Africa. Different level, really.
Oh, well, I thought she was going to get to that one. I think she did as well. She should have done.
That could have been better down the middle, because she was forced to move sideways to play that shot. So to move sideways and then play cross court is more risky than playing that shot down the line, where the net is a little bit lower and the contact with the ball in that shot would have been easier to play down the middle.
Yeah, well, this is big trouble for Ortega and Triay. She needed a good first serve and she gets one, but still a couple of break points to avoid going a double breakdown in this first set. It's two really good first serves, although clearly you feel as though the return should have been rather better.
Or very bad returns. I mean, you put it in that way. I mean, it's up to you.
I like to be nice about people.
Yeah, it's good.
You know, you were telling me that a few moments ago.
The serve was good, but if the serve is good, just make it simple. Just play it back like this one. Fantastic. Enough. And now open angles. Now play the lob. Okay, be careful here. Be careful here, because it's 4-1. 2 breaks up to 11-11 team that they really need these 2 points.
Okay. Well, the encouragement that we can give Gemma Triay and Marta Ortega is that there have been a number of women's matches in particular that have had very one-sided first sets and then seen a complete reverse in the second. So don't panic. But equally, Paula Josemaría and Alejandro Alonso are dominating at the moment. It's turning out to be a difficult late afternoon stroke evening for Team Rafa Nadal. That loss in the last match. And some issues here as we go down courtside and rejoin Cristina.
I'm here with Anabel Medina, former Spanish player, and now she works as a head coach at Rafa Nadal Academy. Anabel, not the best start of this match, and unfortunately you also lost the previous one. So what is your advice for your players?
Well, I think the most important thing is that we are a team and there is a lot of points to play. We are leading the competitions. It's the first match that we lost, and we have now a very important point to play, and I think you have to forget about it and working as a team. And now it's time to support the girls, because the start was not that good. And just keep focusing in this important point for the team.
When you compare padel to tennis as a professional former player, what are your thoughts on things like the golden point or the super tie break?
Yeah, it's pretty intense, no? It's like pressure, because the golden point you have only that option, and in the tiebreak, super tiebreak is also very stressful. So you have to be focused all the time, concentrate, and play very confident.
So now let's focus and let's go back to the court.
Great advice from a very fine player in her own right. Thanks, Annabelle, and thanks, Cristina. Can Team Rafa bounce back from a succession of blows? losing a thrilling men's match and now finding themselves a double breakdown early in the first set here. And it's the world number 1, Paula Josemaría, to serve.
Wow! Well, they needed that point. They need that. Good winner.
Actually, I was just having a look at Annabelle Medina's record, and I must confess I'd forgotten she was a 2-time French Open doubles champion in 2008 and 2009. And she made the semi-finals at all the other slams as a doubles player.
We have all stars here at HEXAGON. Wow. Yeah, she's doing the job, you know. I mean, Alejandra Alonso is just playing the job, playing the shots she should play in order to be the most comparable version of Ari Sanchez in this match, if they want to win it.
And I totally get the point you made a little earlier that, of course, she could feel slightly inhibited by the fact that she's got the world number 1 next to her, but what an experience at the age of 18 as well. I mean, it's a win-win situation, and she is flourishing at the moment. I'm watching in admiration as Josemaría comes in and dispatches that one with aplomb.
Actually, I was with Martita yesterday at the gym in the morning.
Oh, yeah,
like 1 hour having a chat. It's always it's very nice to have her around. She told me that the year hasn't started yet, and they're already tired of going and coming in pre-season training. She plays with Ari Sanchez in Barcelona, coming back, and now the year starts. The tour starts very soon. I think in a couple of weeks or 3 weeks' time. But now we're in this event where they're living everything. They live their lives to win the 1.2 million euros. It's the biggest prize money in a one event I've ever seen.
It's definitely worth making the effort for. So you were in the gym yesterday, were you? How many times have you been in the gym this week, Mary?
In this week or last year? You
no,
mean?
No, just this week.
Oh, one. And the last year? Ask me.
Well, how many?
One.
What?
Yeah, just yesterday.
You went to the gym once in the whole of last year? I don't believe it. You're in there every day.
No.
Maintain that physique and do all that coaching, Mary.
Yeah, well, it's not easy. Hey, but it's not easy for Martita and Gemma neither. Because if they don't win this point, it's going to be tough for them with this 5-1 down. Wow. Wow, what a shot from Martita, from Paula Josemaría. Slow backhand to the siphons, which becomes, very hard to reach it. And if Martita Ortega cannot reach it, I don't know who could.
Well, this is quite a demonstration so far. Keen to make amends for what is by no means a disgraceful defeat to Delphi Brea and Sofia Araujo, who won their first two matches really impressively before losing. Perhaps a little surprisingly today.
Well, I mean, if Ale Alonso is playing in that transition from back to forward with that volleys, blocking and allowing Paula to play the winners she's used to play, she used to play all those shots, then Martita and Gemma will have to start doing something. Actually, it's not that Martita and Gemma are not playing good. It's that Paula and Alonso are not allowing them. No. They're forcing them to be uncomfortable at all the times.
Yeah, I mean, they look in so much control at the net in particular. They are just cutting everything out.
Also, let me tell you one thing. That Ale Alonso has the pressure to play with Paula, has no pressure to lose at some point because she knows that if she loses, well, it's Triay in front of her. It's not, my sister. Well, I don't have a sister, but let's say, This is Triay, number 2 in the world, and Martita Ortega, as well, in top player, and now top player as well. It's not. So she can do, and now he's working. Let's see if he's going to work throughout the whole match.
Well, there was just a little flicker there from Triay and a couple of points in a row to at least get this service game back into some sort of a balance. Well, it never rains but it pours, and that one goes long, and that brings up 2 set points. No, not quite there.
And now?
Oh, yes.
Yes, golden point again.
Why not?
Golden light on in the Arena Stadium.
Another golden point with another set point up for grabs, as opposed to a match point in the last encounter where we kept having those.
We haven't seen matches like go with 5-1, 6-1 or 6-0. It's just, I think it's one match out of the last, 30. So it's very even. Look at the lob Paulita just played. And now, wow, what a recover.
Oh, the gap was there.
If you're going to win the set, not with my serve. That's what they said.
Yeah, that's a good hold, actually, from a very precarious position. A little bit of frustration from Josemaría because she had plenty of court to aim for, and if she just managed to clear the net there, the set would have been theirs. Not yet, though.
Y preparás y le das tiempo. Ahí podés avanzar y quitar un poco más de tiempo. O sea, tácticamente el quitar tiempo. ¿Lo tenés claro? Vale. Está perfecto. Yo creo que lo único que tenemos que hacer, nos ponemos 0-30. O sea, hablando con el marcador, vamos 5-2, con lo cual estamos perfectos. La presión va para ahí. Aparte la tiene.
As always, you can vote for your player of the match. Just use that QR code. González picked up the award in the first of the evening session encounters. What an explosive performance. I say explosive, he provided a mixture of power and precision alongside Fede Chingotto, who was his usual brilliant self. Thrilling victory for them against Alex Ruíz and Franco Stupaczuk, which meant a first defeat of the HEXAGON Cup 2025 for Team Rafa Nadal. Big boost for Team Crew. And the Rafa team are under the cosh at the moment in this second match, having lost the first set. And still waiting in the wings, our final match of day 3. It's X10 paddle against the defending champions Team Advantage, Martin Di Nenno and Juan Tello. I won't say desperate, but very keen to win, having lost their first 2 encounters, and all that after emerging triumphant 12 months ago. I don't think it's going to be easy for them against Mike Yanguas and Javier Garrido, who combined really well to beat Arturo Cuello and Coqui Nieto in their first match. Our dinner's arrived.
Al servicio con buenas nuevas, Alejandra Alonso.
I think it's a little sort of a... Oh, you'll like this one. There's some vegetables, there's some meat. I'm not sure what meat it is, and some rice. I mean, it's one thing having it, trying to eat it while commentating is a challenge, Mary, but you're up to that. Triay and Ortega up to coming back in this second set. Well, not with shots like that. The doctor needs a cure, Mary, and quickly.
Yeah, it's difficult when they play every single shot to you, you know, in that point at least. They play 7 shots in a row to Martita Ortega. But it's very tough now for the Rafa Nadal Academy team because they cannot lose these 2 points if they really want to lead this Hexagon Cup, at least by Friday today.
Well, it's amazing how it's going to change everything up at the top of the leaderboard, and we'll update you with that leaderboard after this match. It's getting really very interesting.
Yeah, and it's true that 11-11 team is not going to become a number 1 if they win this, but at least they are not going to be at the bottom that no one wants to be there.
No.
Paula is playing such an amazing match. So is Alonso. Very patient, 4 players, because they know how important this point is. This game actually is. No way! Doesn't matter, Paulita says. Doesn't matter, it's good. You see what I told you? Paulita smiling. She loves to compete, she loves to play. Of course she wants to lose, she wants to win. But, you know.
Well, I like what you've been saying all week, Mary. You basically, you win together, you lose together. But you stay together.
Well, 2 smashes in a row missed by Alejandra Alonso. Actually, then you might be thinking like, but she missed 1 smash before, and now she's missing the second one. Why did she smash? Well, if you think about players play by percentage, let's say Alejandra Alonso, when she trains, out of 100 smashes, she gets 87 smashes in. So that's why, but the percentage-wise, for the average, she says, okay, so they don't play because the last unforced error they did. Unless the match becomes emotionally, you know.
Yeah, you've got to keep believing in your strengths, haven't you? And until that very difficult moment might arrive when maybe a bit of caution or a slight shift in emphasis will work.
Is that 30-0? Yeah, 30-0, 5-2.
No.
Which second serve? Paulita is asking to Gemma, hey, did you also see it out? And Gemma said, sorry about that, I wasn't really watching to Martita. And so Paula says, okay, I call it then, I challenge it.
Wasn't really watching.
It's crazy because, you know, challenging services, people might be thinking, it could be for many reasons. And let me tell you this, because at some point, it could be that she's doing it for 2 reasons. First of all, because she really saw that the shot was in. But if she's not 100% sure, it's not bad now to cut a little bit this momentum of what's going on.
Well, let's see.
That was in.
Oh my goodness, man. Yeah, you can understand why she was querying it, but...
It's not this on the tour, eh? This is only a Hexagon Cup, different level.
It's a catch for somebody, and it's well taken in row 3, I think, where that gentleman was sitting.
40-30, and this set point, well-deserved set point for 11-11 team, Eva Longoria. We're going to see her later on, perhaps. She's here with us.
I hope so.
At this Madrid Arena in the city center of Madrid.
I thought you meant here in the commentary box with us.
There. And did you see what I told you, man? Paulita is still smiling. There are many players who couldn't give any smile after that mistake, I promise you.
Well, every sport needs a player like this, and actually paddle's blessed with a few. Golden point. And a set point, of course.
High lob. High lob, and that give you the set to Paula Josemaría and Alejandra Alonso, leading for 6-2. Hey, I'm a little bit surprised, but happy for them because they're doing a great job.
Unfortunate end to a difficult set. And Rafa and his team are on the ropes for the first time this week. Let's go courtside. Cristina has got another superstar, I think, alongside her.
So you ask about Eva Longoria, and we deliver. Eva Longoria, welcome to the HEXAGON Cup for the second edition in a row.
Yes, I'm so excited. There's more teams, more fans, more players, so I'm excited to be here.
And let's focus about tonight's match. Well, a wonderful start for your game, for your team.
Yes, we're doing really great. Our girls are kicking ass. Our young girls, Gen X, they're really doing great. The Paula and Ale here, we just won the first set, so it's really exciting. And it's getting late, and they're just getting warmed up.
When are we gonna see you on the court, Eva?
What?
When are we gonna see you on the court?
Tomorrow. I'm on the court tomorrow, playing. The owners are playing each other, so it'll be a lot of fun.
So that's a big appointment that all of us cannot miss, right? So it's gonna be really exciting. Maybe not as a strong
as girl playing in the owners tournament. I'm the only girl, so they better watch out.
So girl power. Thank you so much, Eva, and enjoy the rest of the match. Thank you.
Fantastic stuff. Lovely to hear from Eva Longoria on court tomorrow. We need to see that. Well done, Cristina. She's tracking down all the superstars. Yeah, it could be a bit tough for Eva if she is the only woman on court, but I sense she knows how to look after herself, and her team are doing well at the moment. And by the way, I just thought I'd looked at tomorrow's fixtures and marry the final set, because of course it's going to come down to fractions, and I wonder that the next gen matches, we'll keep an eye on those tomorrow. Hexagon are up against Team Advantage to begin with, so there's a point available in that one. Then Team Bela Puerto Rico will play the Robert Lewandowski 9 team, and then we move on to the matches on the Madrid Arena court. And first of all, it's Hexagon against Rafa Nadal. Again, Marta Ortega and Gemma Triay will be back to play Alejandra Salazar and Araujo Osoro. That is followed by RL9 against X10 Padel. Then an opportunity for Crew to pick up more points. Claudia Jensen and Veronica Virseda, who played really well today. They're up against Paula Josemaría and Alejandra Alonso, who are obviously on top at the moment. And as we go later into the day, Team Bela have Arturo Coelho and Coqui Nieto against Alex Ruiz and Franco Stupaczuk, who lost that thriller. What a match that should be.
Two lefties against two right-handed players.
We've then got Ariana Sanchez, of course, the world #1, who's lost her first two matches alongside Lucia Sainz, up against Claudia Fernandez and Tamaro Icado as X10 Padel play the RL9. And last but by no means least, Betty Chingotti is back with Momo González, feeling great, I'm sure, after their win this evening. They're playing for Crew, of course, against Fernando Belastegin and Valentino Libaak of 11-11, who've lost their first two matches and will start as underdogs in that one. Lots to look forward to, lots of points up for grabs. Just as it should be, sorry.
Yeah, fantastic recap of what's going to happen tomorrow. Loads of paddle still here in Madrid, in this purple heart of paddle called Hexagon. This is last 30, man. It was one unforced error from Gemma Triay, then was another unforced error from Martita Ortega. Now they recover one, 3 points from Paulita. Remember, the first game is also very important, always is very important. You know, sometimes when you do toast, you know, they just say, okay, I serve. It makes sense, because if you get a break, then you got the whole set to come back. But if you're not feeling 100%, I would recommend you to give your opponents the serve, so you go at least 5 more minutes after the warming up to get the feeling of the game, of the match, of the court. So not to get the break since the very beginning. Some advices.
Yeah, it's always an interesting choice, that, isn't it?
Vuelve, go back. Paulita said, be patient and go back to her side. It's all left-handed players on the right side. I don't see Gemma Triay playing her paddle. Like, it's not being aggressive enough. She's not, yeah, and this is what this match needs. I told you in the beginning, Marcus, that Paula Josemaría goes for her shots, and so Gemma needs. Otherwise, Marta Ortega is not going to finish all of the shots. She's not her job. It's not the role of this pair. So Gemma Triay will have to at least try. Even if she misses a shot, she has to release some of the pressure they got at the moment.
Yeah. Another discussion required. Another smile from the world number one.
30. No, 15, 40.
Yeah, there's more break points here.
No.
As you say, first game's so important, particularly when you've lost the first set 6-2.
Paulita Dynamite, Dinamita.
No, couldn't get out of the way that time.
30-40.
Now in cricket, I keep going back to cricket, that could be LBW. Would you know what that stands for?
No, yeah, but you go to doctor for around 6 months. Yes?
Well, no, because you wear a box to protect you in that regard. It's leg before wicket, that's what it means, LBW.
Double-handed backhand to recover the position. A very controlling shot from the ex-tennis player Paulita Josemaría. And the first break to the 11-11. Eva Longoria's happiness throughout this match.
Oh, yeah.
Getting these 2 points, perhaps.
Well, as she said, her girls are kicking. I won't say the word, but they are.
Hi, Eva. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, that's good.
We've got a doctor in distress. We've got Triay looking anything but triumphant at the moment, as Josemaría and Alonso really establish a firm grip on proceedings in this second match of the evening. A bit of Freddie for you as we have a look at Paula's court coverage.
Well, it was warmer at the net than at the back. Actually, it makes sense for ex-tennis player, even though she's number one in the world, but you know, I would say that she's more used to play volleys, bandejas, I would say more kick bandejas, rulos or víboras or shots off the back while they're very high to low, rather than being defending. Is something that she's changed in the last year, I would say, or year and a half. That's why it's giving her the massive opportunity to keep that number one in the world. As she said, it's very hard. When, you know, the happiness of being number one is amazing, but I think keeping the number one is even more.
Yeah. Getting there's one thing.
Because when you're number one in the world, then anyone who plays against you don't care, because you should beat them because you're better. And so everyone plays good against you because no one is under pressure.
Unless, of course, you develop an aura, such as, for a time in the tennis world, Roger Federer did, and Rafael Nadal, and more recently Novak Djokovic. And I'm sure in the paddle world, when we look at Bela for 16 years, he was unbeatable, wasn't he?
It's just few people. So relax and play bandeja, you know. Don't get angry with your partner if you miss or he misses a shot. Look at Paulita. Paulita goes for that por tres, which is not por tres, but it's por uno. By one. Enough for Martina. Very well needed, I would say. Very needed this point.
Yes.
Necessary. So to get a little bit more confidence back.
That might just be a little turning point. We'll see.
Well, they need it. Otherwise, this is going to be quick.
Oh, yes. Beautiful little touch there. A nice net side manner from the doctor.
Typical from tennis. Have a look. Puck, bounce. It seems that she's going to serve a tennis serve. Do you see? It's crazy. Love it. Look.
Does she always do it the same number of times?
Yeah, kind of. I think it's for the first is a certain amount, and for the second is another amount.
We'll start counting.
I don't want to go deeper into it, but I think... No! Wow! What a recovery!
Yeah.
Block recovery, but Dynamite is there with full of confidence. Man, when number one in the world is confident, you're in troubles.
Yeah.
Even if you're number two.
When you play a shot like Gemma did just then, you might need the doctor.
Actually, that's her shot, the shot I was talking about, with all of the overhead shots to Paula Josemaría. It's a very bad news for you if you're playing against her.
And then, of course, the unexpected happens.
There. These next-gen players watching as well from behind the court.
Yeah, it's a fabulous week for them. And as we've seen, you can be a next-gen player one year and be part of the main event, a key part of the main event 12 months later, as is the case on the men's side.
Wow, what a change of the pace of that shot. Fantastically recovered by Martita Ortega. Beautiful double-handed shot from Paulita. And we need Gemma to do something here. And she knows it. Well,
she can rely on her partner to do it on that occasion.
Yes. Yeah, but otherwise, Gemma is forcing her partner to play kind of shot that she's not used to it. At some point, you know, you cannot push it unless you're Paula Josemaría, you're left-handed player, more offensive just because you face forwards the whole court with your forehand.
A couple of break-back points. No. Very hard to control that.
The backhand of Paula Josemaría was amazing, allowing this golden point now.
And you really do feel that if Ortega and Triay are going to get back into this match, they need to take this opportunity.
This is what the golden point gives, you know, to the matches. It's like, wow, it's very even, and then all of a sudden, boom, 2-0, and what has it gone?
Yeah.
What a lob. They need that Gemma with that Vivora across court. Slower down the middle, amazing shot. Martita trying again. Not this time. A weak bandeja there, but no! Good enough to recover with that lob out to the fence.
Oh dear. Well, that was a chance. That was a real chance, and they had to take it. They don't, and I think now they're in big trouble. Meanwhile, the 18-year-old just continues to grow in confidence.
Well, the thing there is the short preparation of her bandeja, I would say. So, make it very unpredictable shot. And that transition from back to forward for her is very good.
Yeah, she's so full of purpose.
Well, great change of rhythm from that position. But Paula and Alejandra at this moment are like, you know, very relaxed. Also the result of the scoring helps them a lot to be relaxed. So they can...
We should stress though that the momentum can change very suddenly in paddle.
A little bit too much. And you have the height off. And Gemma Triay, and she was hitting the ball a little bit behind. That shot is or to the middle or cross court. And she tried to play from behind her neck, I would say, down the line. That's, well, it could happen, but naturally doesn't.
Bit of a stretch, that one. Just too many unforced errors coming here from Ortega and Triay. Seem to be rushed, seem to be in two minds, and they've got two players at the other end of the court who are bustling about and playing so efficiently and impressively.
That was on the line.
I thought that was out.
Good ruler there to the siphons. Not to the volleys there to Alonso, otherwise you get in troubles. Would you go for a winner? Yes, you will.
Oh.
And now she goes. And Gemma? No. Martita? Gemma? But Paulita. There we go. The dynamite explode, but in the other side of the court. Amazing point. Yeah. Very well played.
Both teams had chances there. I mean, that is the beauty of this sport. In tennis, more often than not, one person is, you know, under the cosh. But here, it just changes from shot to shot.
This is it's very tough for Martita and Gemma. They cannot find a way to get back to this match.
It's a set and 3 love. We could be on our way to the most one-sided contest of the week so far. Got to keep believing that there is a slight air of inevitability about this one. And it's a terrific response from Paula Josemaría and Alejandro Alonso after the disappointment of their defeat in the first match, their first match. Here's an update on that leaderboard, Maori. Look how tight it is. We've got 4 teams on 6 points. Advantage just behind on 5. X10 Paddle still very much in it on 4. And even RL9 and 11-11 and 3 and 2 to them respectively may feel that a late surge could at least get them into a battle for 3rd and 4th. It's still all to play for everybody, with a full day to come tomorrow. And we want your vote right now for the player of the match in this, the penultimate encounter on what's been a frantic, fabulous Friday in the Spanish capital. Just use the QR code, influence the outcome. I mean, I think it's fair to say that it's going to be one of the 2 players currently representing Team 11-11. And just in case you were thinking of slipping off to bed or doing something else, after this we've got 10 Paddle against Team Advantage, and that promises to be a cracker. Mike Yanguas and Javier Garrido for X10 Paddle up against the defending champions Martin Di Nenno and Juan Tello, who have lost their first 2 matches. All their golden memories of last year when they saved a match point in the final, well, they haven't been tossed aside, they've been put to one side. How they would love to pick up 2 points for Advantage. As we saw from that league table, they're very much in the thick of the battle once again. Yep. Oh, go on. Oh, well, she was there just in case.
Well, at this stage of the match is a moment where Martita and Gemma have nothing to lose. They have nothing to lose now. So it's like you never know, because it's like your level can become twice better than what it is just because you lost the pressure of the match. It's like, well, we can't do any worse at the moment. So you never know. But when you are with Paula Josemaría in front of you and a great Alejandro Alonso performing a great match, you know, it's... Look, I mean, Gemma is playing good shots. Martita also playing good. But look at Josemaría. He's trying to cover all the court, playing amazingly good. Well, let's see.
Whenever I think about hopeless situations, I may get the score slightly wrong here, but Jeremy Bates was the British #1 tennis player for a long time, Mary, and he was playing a Davis Cup tie. It was in Didsbury in Manchester. I don't know why I remember that. Can't quite remember the opposition. Best of 5 sets. He was 2 sets up and something like 5-1, 40-30 match point, and he lost.
No.
So, for the other player there, a hopeless situation became probably the best win of his career. You never know. But look at these break points here.
Would you go? No. A fake smash. Very well executed by this player, Paulita Josemaría. Paula. #1 in the world. Maybe a reason for that.
Maybe. Still a chance here for Ortega, a good chance for Ortega and Triay just to change the momentum a little bit. Yes, right down the middle.
30-40.
So if Ortega and Triay are going to get back into this set, they're going to have to perform heroics. Their opponents are, well, not standing still, but standing tall and refusing to give them any sort of hope. Oh, she's missed it. She has missed it.
Well, if you do miss those shots as well, don't forget Paulita's smile. She misses these shots as well as the #1 in the world, but she keeps smiling.
Yeah, but let's, I mean, it probably won't make a great deal of difference, but it has given their opponents a way into this second set.
Well, what I told you before. Don't forget.
And then the doctor.
Paulita knows this. Yeah, that's why she's like, hey, vamos.
Yeah, the doctor got a medicine wrong there.
Fantastic chiquita from a transition volley from Martita Ortega. Great shot. Now, I told you, man, there is nothing to lose. We're not playing okay, so let's push this forward. But we lose 6-0, we come back.
Well, of course, equally when you've been winning comfortably and suddenly it
and you know what?
starts to go against you, you wonder.
And you know what, Marcus? In the other hand, Ale and Paulita are also expecting this comeback. You know what I mean? They're also like, when is this comeback is coming? You know, but so now is a very tough moment for Martita and Gemma, actually, because they are playing better. They're risking a little bit higher than what they would like to.
And that's one way to halt the comeback, at least temporarily. Great depth.
Gemma is watching the match nicely from her position. Martita doing the great job I think Paulita and Alonso know that Gemma, let's say, if now Marta and Gemma say, hey, listen, we're losing badly, I don't know what we can do. And let's say that both of them start losing the pressure and start playing the... So who is more aggressive? Gemma. But Martita can also win points, and this is why now it's 3-2.
Arabelle Nadal has fresh hope. We're going to get some more advice from our resident expert, Sandy Farquharson.
If you've been playing paddle for a while, you will have discovered this no man's land. Now, for a recreational, lower level, beginner, intermediate player, between the second post and the service line is no man's land. If you get here, you're a bit too far forward to defend properly and too far back in order to attack from the net. At the pro level, this is the transition zone. So if you watch the pros playing, you'll see that they come into this zone in order to prepare to move forward and to move back, and they might be stationed here. So if you're at home and you're wanting to improve your game and your intermediate level or below, you want to avoid this. And if you happen to be a pro, then this is your transition zone. It's not racket science.
But he keeps saying that. I still find it rather complicated.
It's a rocket science, not racket science.
That's great. He makes things very simple. But that's a really good point, because I must say, having played a couple of times, I was in that area, in the area that's right for the pros, but it's not right for somebody who's just played, because you couldn't defend properly and you weren't quite there to attack either.
So listen to what the pro coaches say about what this meant, because I think this is a very important moment where the match is going through. I would like actually to see how Paulita and Alonso play this game, because they know that a break back could be dangerous, because we are the HEXAGON Cup where we have 3 sets match, but the third set is a super tie break.
Yeah.
And they're not used to super tie breaks.
So, Josemaría serving still with the advantage of the break in this second set, leading 3-2, having taken the first comprehensively by 6 games to 2. Now, if you are going to make your move, you cannot afford errors like that, particularly off that opening point, which we keep stressing is so important.
Yeah, the backhand, she hit the ball slightly behind the body line, so that shot should be played more down the middle or cross court to Paulita. But the one who wasn't at the right position was Ale Alonso. That's why she meant to play the shot there. Unfortunately, the ball was slightly out. Wow, Paulita, my goodness. Wow.
She does look so assured, doesn't she, tonight?
Well, you just say...
I just knew that was going to happen. I apologise, Jose. Keep your mouth shut, Marcus.
At least a little bit of hope to the Rafa Nadal Academy team, Martita Ortega and Gemma Triay. Very well needed, because the match was going very fast until that 3-0. Oof, look at that lob, that globo, I meant to say. Now Martita is not mistaken with those bandejas anymore. She's very precise. Wow, look at that. That point was important.
Wow.
Every point is important, but there are some of those who are a little bit more
No, there is a definite little shift in the balance of power here. Paula needs to snuff it out right now. Well.
So here's where the ranking talks. Yes, so of course she's a top player. Ale Alonso is an amazing player, but actually in the ranking is the lowest in this match. And why? It could be because those little decisions at the right moment could happen.
Yeah, she's ranked 16. The others 1, 3, and 7, and here are 3 breakback points.
And you might be thinking, which are those details? Well, it could be this one of the details that make, you know, Gemma or Paulita to be a little bit higher in the ranking. There are not many. It's not about the forehand or the backhand or the. Every little detail counts. And now it's 15-40. Be careful here. You see?
What a block from Triay.
Yeah, and what a smash with the 15-40 from Paula as well. Making the opponents to run all over the court from one side to the other, but responding very well. Gemma Triay. But did you see? There you have the number 1 in the world, safe in the first break points. There are 2 more to go.
There are indeed. Well, from a neutral perspective, this is great because the first set was certainly in the standards of the HEXAGON Cup, one-way traffic, but now we've got a rare old battle once again.
Ah, that was on the edge. Well, good for Alejandra Alonso. She tried again. Anyways, she missed 2 before. That, what you thought? It's going to be, no, I mean, it's golden point.
Yeah, well, we haven't had one for a few minutes. But again, they're all important. This one particularly so. We can continue the comeback trail for Ortega and Triay. They've got to take it. They've had a couple of other opportunities like this which they haven't been able to snatch.
This time! Have a look. Now it's 3-0, and as I mentioned before, after the 3 love, you never know what it could happen, because the ones for losing, you know, are not, as I told you, my sister. There's Gemma Triay and the doctor, Martín Ortega. There's the parents, Martín Ortega's parents, also celebrating. She's playing home, don't forget.
Well, the doctor is certainly feeling much better. And it perhaps all came down to that moment, that lovely feather-like touch where she got the winner from the short angle. We said, could that be a turning point? So far, it looks as though it might well be.
Bye-bye. See you later, alligator. Have a look. I mean, listen, you know what is the bad news for Paula and Ale Alonso? Is that they're not playing bad.
No.
They're playing good. The thing is that Martita and Gemma are now playing good. And who's going to stop them? Well, I don't know. Let's see.
It is amazing, Mary, how these things can change around so quickly. What looked to be a lost cause, but they knew it wasn't. They've played enough of these matches. Oh, miscommunication from both teams.
And now is the moment where everything is in from the side of the Rafa Nadal Academy team.
Yes.
You know, just like there are some things that you activate. Look, Paulita played an amazing shot. Martita recovered that shot. Then Paulita missed the lob that she hasn't missed after, I don't know, since 1977. She didn't miss a shot, and now everything changed. This paddle.
1977, she wasn't born for about 25, 30 years after that.
Well.
Actually, looking at their respective ages, Marta 27, so she was born in 1998. Oh, changed the pace up.
What a lob. That's what I'm telling you. It's crazy. Everything is in now.
That was an amazing globo.
Chiquitas, bajadas, everything is in now.
We've got the full works in this point, Mary.
They are on fire!
Oh, try for the contra-pared. Wasn't to be. And this shift in the balance of power continues to change decisively. Just working out my maths here. So, Ortega born in 1998. Alejandro Alonso is only 18. So, goodness me, she was when was she born? In 2007? Oh my goodness, I'm starting to feel really old here. Gemma Triay is 32. I can't work these things out. Paula Josemaría, 28.
Great contra-pared there, backward boast from Ale Alonso.
One of you.
That says a lot about this match now, because they both go to every single point. They're very active. Bad news for Alonso and Josemaría, who recover one of the points that they had to do.
Yeah, but
what a work.
Exactly, just to get themselves to 40-15. Little time warning there. What's the rule on that one, Maori?
20 seconds. Then when the umpire says time, if you pass over 5 seconds, I think, you lose the point. Sorry, the first serve. So you serve with second serve. Then it's point. Game, match.
Again, the precision. They've got it on a string.
Rulo, and now
surely from here.
There we go. This is 3-4-3 for Rafa Nadal Academy. You wanted to watch padel? Here you are, from 3-0 to 4-3 to Rafa Nadal Academy. Absolute different level.
Superb. And you've got to get a lot of credit to Gemma Triay and Marta Ortega for this. No wonder they're smiling again. It's been a difficult couple of hours for Team Rafa Nadal. That's more than a smile. Stupa's loving it. He's put his defeat to one side, which you've got to do when you're in a team. You can't sulk, can you, just because you've lost? You've got a big part to play right here in the team huddle. Let's listen in. Did you get the gist of that?
Well, yeah, she says that when the ball is coming off the back wall, look, Paulita is at the moment is a player of the match, the MVP. Gemma was saying that when the ball is coming off the back wall down the middle, yeah, that she can go for a bajada, then she will go for a winner, and if the ball goes to the cross court, that she has to go with the backhand, she might perhaps go for a high lob to the cross court opponent, Alejandro Alonso.
Keep your votes coming for your player of the match. You saw the current percentages. Paula out in front, but he was out in front in the contest and has been pegged back. Just use that QR code.
It's crazy because in the side of Paula Josemaría and the 11-11 team, Paula Josemaría and Ale Alonso, the coaches saying, go a little bit more to Martita because Marta Ortega is not going to play so many winners, so I'm waiting for the right moment. On the other hand, you go there and say, Martita, you wait, just come on, go, make it longer, make it simple.
Make it simple, I love it. You run the risk of leaving a gaping hole when you do that. Oh my word! How fast did that travel?
Well, and now in the other way around, you know, Martita and Alonso have nothing to lose, so the thing is going to be when if he's 5-0, if it happens. That's lucky. Okay, come on.
I said it before, I'll say it again. I'd rather be lucky than good.
She was in the air playing the volley, and whenever you are in the air, you cannot control as much of the shots that you're thinking you're controlling. Like this one from Triay, and it's 4-0.
Yeah, that was an important, comfortable hold there to stop the rot after those 4 games.
Clean one. 40 love as well necessary for team 11-11, who don't want the third set super tiebreak. They want to close the window.
Yes. No more drama, please, tonight. Let's get this done. There's a gala dinner for some of them to attend later. Not the players, I hasten to add.
That backhand down the middle is fantastic, but that lob is even better, but that bajada is even better. Wow, dynamite.
Yeah.
Whenever you enjoy, things happen like more naturally, you know?
Well, we're right behind the court, right in the middle of it, so we've got a perfect view of that angle, splitting the two players down the centre line.
Well, the umpire said no. Paulita said, nah, I think it was in, so he said, Gemma, please play 2. Very fair play from Paula Josemaría. Wow.
And how she played that despite
no way.
Interference of the fans. Oh my goodness me, almost a moment of absolute, well, we keep saying magic, but that would have been miraculous.
I think that Maribel Nadal is even more nervous than when her brother was playing the final in Roland Garros. Well, I think that Rafa Nadal, after I don't know how many years, winning 14, 15 years in a row playing and winning the Roland Garros, she was entering to the finals like in flip-flops.
That was astonishing.
Wow. What a career, what a player, what a person.
Yes, and I think that's the most important thing as well, what a person.
Yes. Good bajada. Bajada, do you know what bajada means? I get you here.
Well, I know it.
No, you know
it's when you hit the ball low from high, yeah. But no, I don't know the exact definition.
Yeah, subida is upwards. When you go up the hill, subida. Bajada is downwards. That's why we call it bajada, because you hit the ball above the net height and you play from high to low. That's why it could be an aggressive shot that you can go for a winner.
Okay.
That one is not bajada. This one is neither.
Oh, that's well positioned. Now, a coup de grace coming in. Got the high ball. Oh.
What a love, very close to the siphons of Paula, making it impossible for her to attack. But would it possible to attack? No way! I thought that she touched it.
Nearly. I was thinking of our Sandy there, because the 3 Ps he talks about it, and the patience was very, very evident from all 4 players, waiting for their moment.
40-15 now. Good news for Gemma Triay and Marta Ortega, because they lost in 0 the last game. Now they've got a massive chance. Yes, and they took it. 5-4 to Team Rafa Nadal.
Yeah. Well, more frantic conversations around the 2 team benches. Gemma Triay's, well, the look on her face demonstrates what she feels at the moment. Fierce determination to bounce back after the disappointment of the opening set. And now, potentially a game away from taking us to another super tie break.
We're at HEXAGON Cup, and I think we had much more super tie breaks than 2 sets match.
Well, we can't be greedy, and the players want a bit of a rest occasionally. This is the Rafa Nadal Academy team. We've seen Alex Ruíz, Captain America, produce some heroics and lose narrowly alongside Franco Stupaczuk earlier today. And their next-gen players, Naomi Aguiar, already at 54 in the rankings, and Noah Canovas. And of course, every next-gen victory is worth 1 point. And a reminder of the 11-11 roster, who are scraping and fighting for as many points as possible, and of course their principal, Eva Longoria, will demand that. It's been tough for Valentino Libaak and the brilliant Fernando Belasteguin, who've lost their first 2 matches. We've got Paula Josemaría battling it right now with Alejandro Alonso and their youngsters, Lorena Rufo and Raquel Eugenio. Keep an eye out for those names. I reckon at least one of them will probably be playing in the main event in a year or so. It's a quick transformation. And we've still got 1 more match to come tonight. It's X10 paddle up against Team Advantage. And that means Mike Yanguas and Javier Garrido against Martin Di Nenno and Juan Tello.
Wow.
Keep mentioning that they've lost their first 2 matches. I whisper that because, you know, I don't want to feel bad, but it's not what they expected. So we can anticipate an extra Herculean effort from those 2. We know how important the first point is.
Yes, she did. Bandeja again down the line.
Oh.
What?
Finish it off. Oh, well, not like that.
Okay.
That went
I think she is.
straight into her face.
Marta is very strong. And if she gets injured, she knows how to recover very quick. She's a doctor.
Well,
Dr. Martita Ortega.
I mean, she's going to have to treat herself here.
Yes.
That was nasty for a moment, though, Mary.
But the shot that Paulita played down the line, that difficult, and even more with Martita Ortega in the other side of the court, where she's not comfortable, unexpected for her.
Yeah, it was beautifully positioned. The net comes to their help on this occasion. Fence doesn't.
I prefer that tricky with the net than with the ciphers. The ciphers is very unpredictable, and you never know when the ball is going to drop down. So that's I always advise the players, just whenever the ball is coming to the ciphers, either or take it before so you don't get an unpredictable shot, or prepare the racket very, very low. Because if the ball comes easy high, then you have time.
Yeah.
So we go for a winner. Slow to the middle. Paula, it's unbelievable how she changes positioning and the pace of the ball so she can recover her position. Wow. Look at Paula. Yeah. And high lob so she can get better position than where she was.
Oh, no. That was so good up until that moment. Well, her partner is nicknamed Dynamite. I mean, she exploded into that shot, and I'm actually surprised that the glass didn't shatter.
What a mistake from Alonso there.
Everybody's nerves are fraying here.
Sophie Araujo there watching from outside. Hello, Sophie.
The doctor's going to be calling for a nurse soon if a few more blockbusters like that come towards her. Nice touch.
It's like Alonso, like she didn't care. But if you think about it, in the very tough moment, well, she's slightly a little bit below in order with the decisions she take, which are or are risky for her at this match, at this moment, at this age, at this whatever.
We got a little example
Paula's
there.
Still smiling, is he?
Oh, of course she is. I mean, it's great. And when we got the example of the long reach that Gemma Triay has, as you mentioned, long legs, long arms. She can cover a lot of ground.
Long hair.
Long hair.
No. Hey, super important point. Look at that.
Oh, I thought you meant mentioning the long hair was a super important point. No, this is a super important point.
.30, 11-11 team, a little bit under pressure now. Well, very under pressure after that lob. I told you, very under pressure after that lob, and now 30-42 break point, 2 set point. Do you think that we're going to have a super tiebreak? Man, we had a HEXAGON Cup. I think so.
I mean, I just wish to apologise for essentially saying this match was all over at a set and a break.
I told you when they were 3-0.
I should have known better. Point of view.
So there we go. Marcus, here we go to a 3-set super tiebreak. Of course, we had a HEXAGON Cup.
Yeah, we expect nothing else. Goodness me, the crowd's getting their value for money tonight. It did look unlikely. I mean, it looked really unlikely. At a set and 3 love, there was only one team in this. And now it's Team Rafa Nadal, led by Rafael's sister, who are celebrating and believing that they can bounce back after the disappointment of Captain America and Stupa's narrow defeat earlier this evening.
Yeah, they very need these 2 points if they really want to lead the table, because tomorrow is the last day of the draw, let's say, and then we go to the final day for the finals on 3rd and 4th position.
So a 6-point gap difference.
It's the whole match summary here. It's not only the second set.
Correct.
match until now. More points won by Paula, I believe by Paula herself, and Ale Alonso team, 53% of the points. 4 out of 10 break points. One, I think, is more in the first set. Of course, there's a big gap in the first set, and the second, well, all of a sudden from 3-0.
Yeah, well, if you just looked at the last few games, of course, it would be a very different story. But what always fascinates me, Mary, is that, okay, you get a big swing between the first set and the second set, and then how often come the super tie break does the pendulum swing back again? So this is still impossible to call, isn't it?
This is paddle about, you know. Actually, if you think about the last set, if we start from the 3-0, we start like 0-0, it was 6-1. So it was a big gap. So that's if I'm the coaching point of view. I told them, hey, listen, it was 6-4 in the first set for the opponent. Sorry, 6-2 in the first set to the opponents. But you also won 6-1 in the second set. So to push them a little bit more. So you see like more defense position and more in the transition area from Martina Ortega and Triay, who will try to copy what they've just done in order to win this 10-point super tiebreak. Only where?
Here. In the magical Madrid Arena, where a big crowd is clapping up the excitement, comforted to know that there's another match to come, which has almost a super tiebreak as well.
And what a match, because we're going to talk about that later, because it's going to be super tactical match between those 4 players. We're going to watch straight after this one.
Triay to serve first.
Oof. There she goes, and this mini break. I think Martita rushed a little bit there, with, you know, but she knows it. Gemma knows it as well. They've done a great second set coming back. So one mistake in the beginning of the tiebreak.
But don't hand the momentum back to your opponents when you've got the wind in your sails.
The camera, the production of the HEXAGON Cup, all the team, Mike and the whole team of HEXAGON, has been an absolute pleasure watching how professionally they work. Amazing job. An amazing forehand surgery. How do you say that?
Precision. Precision. I think that's the word.
She's doing an operation there, surgery.
All these medical references with a doctor on the court, a world #1 who is determined to make up for her defeat first time around. But pegged back to 1 apiece.
Yeah, that's what I meant before, you know, what she just did. Just don't let the ball rebound of the unpredictable siphons.
Got it.
Be careful with this, because it could be again a mini break. Amazing. Amazing. Well deserved from Triay. Hasn't been playing actually comfortably throughout the whole match, I would say. And now, you know, she's been trying, she's been keeping the rhythm of the game, of the match. Not going for crazy winners since the very first shot, because she's not feeling comfortable.
No, and Eva Longoria won't be feeling comfortable now. She was very bullish, of course, after that first set, understandably so. Oh dear. Oh dear.
Oh my goodness. That was a portress, but without a bounce?
Yes.
So he's out.
Close, but not close. Missing the key component.
Yeah, close to the car was there.
I mean, I think I could play that shot.
You can play that.
Yeah, by the way, they've asked you to move your car before tomorrow morning. stop parking it there.
Another serve on the line. Hey, we started with a breakdown for Martita and Gemma, and have a look at now.
3 points in a row.
Wow! She apologizes, but actually, she meant that. She didn't perhaps mean such a drop shot, but she meant it to reach, and nothing else she can do more than that beautiful drop shot backhand.
If she did mean it exactly like that, then we take our hats off.
Did you see how it's paid like for half second?
The way it's been going recently, I was expecting that to roll over. So they changed ends at 4-2 as opposed to 5-1. Big difference.
(11 p.m. and just straight after this one, so right tomorrow.
So Friday night in Madrid. No one really gets going till about 3 o'clock in the morning, do they?
No, but no one cares here. I don't know where you are in the world, but I think you're enjoying as much as we are doing here in this central court. This beautiful purple heart of paddle. The only one, I would say. I go, a friend of mine has a purple paddle court in Italy.
Okay.
Yes, the magic paddle. Those.
I think it's a great colour. It's a great colour.
Yeah, it's beautiful. Something different like the Hexagon Cup. Good covering the angle there after that lob from Paulita. And now, of course, here we go. Paulita plays like most of the shots as if she didn't know the result, you know? It's like, which is very good. That is a massive advantage. It's something that, you know, you can train it perhaps, but usually those who have been perhaps in tennis can handle it better for an individual sport coming to, because also your partner have to help you to take those decisions. You can feel under pressure just because your partner didn't like the last shot. Alonso doing the job there.
Slight hesitation.
Wow.
No. Well, they did what they could to defend, but there was a little hesitation. They were pegged back, and that could be another very significant point as we wonder still which way this super tiebreak is going to go. You mentioned the tennis background of Paula Josemaría. Yeah, she played tennis from 4 and then switched to paddle when she was 17.
It's hard now for Paula and Ale Alonso because the truth is that Gemma and Marta need these points, yes, but their team is almost at the top of this table of the Hexagon Cup 2025. But for Paula, it's very necessary for Paula and Alonso, who 11-11 has only 2 points. Wow. Gemma is playing, I think now, at the highest that she's played throughout the match.
I thought that stop volley was going to go long. Point continues. Who's going to pull the trigger? Who's going to pull the trigger here, Mary?
That's what Alonso mistaken in the last 2 or 3 of those. And now she knows it. That's why she tries to hold on. But, you know, here is that slight difference which makes this match to go 6-3 in the super tiebreak for Gemma Triay and Gemma Triay and Marta Ortega. And Team Rafa Nadal Academy celebrating already
And you know, you were saying earlier about for Alejandro Alonso, I mean, it's a wonderful experience. She's playing with the world #1, and when it was going brilliantly, yeah, great. But now, of course, she's going to be feeling that extra pressure and responsibility too. So many things are swirling around in the players' minds here. It's been quite a comeback, but it's first to 10, of course, so they still need 4 more points. Ortega and Triay.
And that is a big mistake, I would say. Unexpected, but perhaps, you know, she tried to do something different than what...
And maybe she's feeling, I'm the world #1 here, I've got to lead by example, I've got to try and get a couple of winners, but yeah, that...
If he's not a winner, he's a loser.
That might be a very telling blow, suddenly a 4-point gap.
No.
Missed by a distance.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. The chance was there, and she puts a hand on her head, and you can understand why, because there was a real opportunity. She snatched at it perhaps a little bit, and instead of it being 8-3, it's 7-4, and we're back on tenterhooks again.
Still a big gap, I would say, because there are only 3 points left for Rafa Nadal Academy team.
Yeah, but you get the next one, you change ends at 7-5, and then suddenly you think, oh, 1 point away from being 1 point behind. All the little tricks you can play with your mind.
Yeah, but now Martita and Gemma serve twice, and 1 more point could be... Yeah, she touched it. Yeah, Paula touched it, and it's like if she had played a backwall post. Do you understand what I mean?
Yes.
She touched the ball before the ball reached the back wall. So it's like if she played that shot, let's say, with the amount of power of Gemma Triay's smash. Wow. Be careful with this. It could be a point changer.
Oh, Mary, look what it means to the world #1.
It's crazy. I mean, she touched the ball. The ball reached the back wall and came back. So it's like if you play the back wall post.
Yeah.
Sometimes there are some people who are like, what happened? No, she missed it. She hit the ball and the ball hits the back wall. Well, no, it's like you play the shot off the back wall, against the ball.
Well, Paula certainly still believes, so they do change ends at 7-5 as opposed to 8-4 or even 9-3. Still another match to come. Don't go anywhere, Mike Yanguas and Javier Garrido. They've waited patiently. They want you to watch them up against Martin Di Nenno and Juan Tello.
What a match to finish this Friday. Full of panel.
Still another serve though for the Triay Ortega team.
Wow.
Lovely pick up.
No, not that time. It's 8-5.
Oh, okay. Well, 2 serves now that obviously they have to take advantage of.
They are 1 point away to be very under pressure, to lose the match they had complete under control in the first serve.
Olivier again. Oh. Wow. Wow. Inches. Kept that one in and keeps them in the contest. moment she caught hold of that half volley that it was going to drift long, and that brings up match points.
I don't want to tell you anything, Marcus, but I dare you to go back to the very beginning of the match and so to listen what I told you about these two pairs.
You were right again.
You will finish on Sunday hating me a little bit. So, why?
Why wait till
Sunday? It's not prediction, man. I promise you, it's not prediction. That's it. Wow! No way! Paula could save the point of the match.
No!
She missed! She missed it! And the winners, finally, these for Rafa Nadal Academy, Gemma Triay and Paula Ortega, who had almost lost after 3-0 down in second set. Marcus, I can't believe it.
That is a brilliant comeback from Gemma Triay and Marta Ortega. The doctor delivered alongside her very talented partner. And poor old Paula Josemaría and Alejandro Alonso will not quite believe what happened. They were in cruise control, a set and a break up, and then it all unravelled.
What did I tell you, my friend, at the beginning?
I understand why you don't make predictions. I realise now I shall never make another one, and you can just see Eva Longoria, the back of the picture there. Her girls, they were in control, and now they're going to get a little bit of it. Well, she's being very kind to the opposition, but that's a bit of a crushing blow for Team 11-11, isn't it?
Yes, it's a big, I would say, because they will still in 2 points. By Friday night, it's not very good news for the 11-11 team. But anyways, perhaps tonight in this Galatina that we have, perhaps Eva Longoria will release some of that pain of this course.
Well, that is the look of somebody
it's a big pain.
Who cannot quite believe what has happened. Only 18 years of age, of course, playing with the world #1, heading towards a morale-boosting victory. And I just wonder if that victory for Rafa Nadal, after the disappointment of the men's doubles defeat, could play a huge part in deciding the eventual winners of this competition. The feel-good factor is going to be enormous. I mean, look at this. And that's from someone who's seen her brother win countless Grand Slam titles.
Yeah, it might be also Rafa there in Mallorca celebrating that way.
He's got to come over. Whatever Rafa's doing, get over to the Madrid Arena, please. Because Gemma and Marta have done you and your team proud. Proud? Pride? Whatever it is. Past tense, present tense, they've done well. That's the point I'm trying to get across. What a thriller. 2-6, 6-4, 10-6. Having been a set and a breakdown, it was all over. It really was. But it's never over until it's over.
Exactly.
By the way, Mary, it's not over tonight. We have got another men's match to come. Once we've heard from the winners tonight. Christina's waiting down below, but these celebrations, understandably, are going on for quite a while.
So when I have a breakfast today again with Chingotto, we're going to have a chat again about how the matches could be that even when players don't know each other. They never play against these pairs, and so anyway, we have, I think, more matches with Super Tie-Break than without Super Tie-Break. So it's a massive and great achievement from HEXAGON Cup coming up with golden points and also with a third set Super Tie-Break. Exciting all the time. Wait, Martita and Gemma are celebrating with theirs as well, you know, as Gemma is from Menorca, but she trains here in Madrid since the last 2.5 to 3 years, I would say. And Martita Ortega is from here. There is the fitness coach.
Well, he might be needed later on because that took everything out of everybody.
Explain me this.
I mean, okay, so the winning team lost 2 points more. They lost 2 of the 6 golden points. They had fewer consecutive points won. They had less break points success. They had a worse points won percentage, and yet they won the match.
It's incredible, you know. I mean, what is that? Statistically, padel is not, you know, it does not make sense sometimes.
No.
So that's why I told you with Paula Josemaría that she's smiling at all of the time, even when she's losing. give you a massive advantage because you're not playing with the score. You're not playing with
Yeah, well, that's a tough one for Paula Josemaría. She is the world #1, but she's lost both her matches so far. Tough also for her 18-year-old partner who is learning. She will learn, and of course, you either win or you learn. It's not a case of winning and losing. Well, can't wait to hear what the key participants have to say about that one. Here's Cristina.
Vamos a hablar ya con las ganadoras de este partido. Escuchamos primero a la MVP del encuentro, Gemma Triay. ¿Qué tal, Gemma?
Well, there we go. And this is the MVP of the match is Gemma Triay.
de emociones, un partido que teníamos casi perdido.
So many emotions throughout this match. We had almost lost.
Y bueno, yo creo que no hemos dejado
this match and nothing to lose in the 3-0.
También en el banquillo tenemos
the whole team on the bench is fantastic to have a team of the bench helping us out to come back.
En Madrid Arena, delante de nuestros amigos, familias.
In this Madrid Arena, in front of all our friends and family.
En el primer set, ¿cuáles han sido las claves para poder darle la vuelta al marcador?
Bueno, realmente 6-2, 3-0 y 2 breaks.
Which were the key points to come back? So after 2 break points and 6-2 down.
No estábamos encontrando pues un poco la solución, ellas jugando bien,
they didn't have any way to escape from that situation.
Darnos nosotras también un poco más, jugar mejor también los globos.
And that's where they say, okay, let's start doing something. Otherwise, I mean, they prefer to lose 6-0 rather than not trying to do something. And actually, they believe on themselves, they believe on the team, and here they are.
Importantes porque en el anterior partido vuestro equipo Rafa Nadal Academy había perdido contra Krupp, lo que significa que os ponéis con 8 puntos.
Cristina is talking about that the previous match,
no teníamos ni idea.
Stupa and Alex Ruiz lost, so they really need these 2 points. They've just won. She said, I didn't really care about that one. Actually, I was playing match.
De verdad, dar las gracias porque cada vez que miro a cualquier lado de la grada veo gente conocida, familia,
she's greeting everyone at the stadium because she says that she sees many friends around, and I don't know how many people have this stadium today, so she's very happy to be home.
Pero Madrid no defrauda, así que mil gracias y mañana pues un día más.
It's always a good option to have matches here and to enjoy this HEXAGON CUP 2025 in the purple heart of panel. Marcus, back to you.
Great stuff, Mary. Wonderful translations, 2 huge smiles. Winners from a position of great adversity. So, this is what it means as far as the table's concerned. That defeat earlier, the first defeat that the Rafa Nadal Academy had tasted, has been pushed aside by another victory. So they've got 8 points. It gives them a 2-point lead at the moment over Team Bela Puerto Rico. Hexagon team cannot be ruled out on 6 points. Likewise, Crew Paddle. The defending champions, the Advantage team, drop out of the top 4 for now, and we've got 10x Paddle still in with a great chance of certainly being involved in the 3rd and 4th place playoff for RL9 team, and 11-11. Time is starting to run out. One more match to come tonight, a full day tomorrow. Before any of that, here's a little thing about 3Ps.
If you are relatively new to paddle, I'm going to give you the 3 Ps in order to improve your game. Number 1 is positioning. Get your positioning right on the court. If you're at net, you want to be around that second post in this position here, or at the back of the court, but you don't want to get muddled up with you and your partner. Number 2 is power. Understand that brute force is not always what is going to win you matches, and actually soft controlled shots can be a lot better. And number 3 is patience. Consistency is king. If you want to win your matches, you need to be more patient on the court. It's not rocket science.
Yep, the 3 Ps. Welcome back to the Madrid Arena, where everybody's breathless. We've had a lot of excitement. And also, if you want to nip to the gents, it's down a couple of quite steep staircases. But we're back in position ahead of the final match. And Mary Andrini is alongside me. And you are excited about what's to come.
Yes, 100%, because we have such an amazing match in this fantastic arena, Madrid Arena, where many different events have happened. But this last match of the Friday night is going to be Martín Di Nenno, more or less the fantastic player from Argentina, and Juan Tello representing the last winners of the HEXAGON 2024 Advantage Paddle team against who else more than the two Spanish guys, Javier Garrido and Mike Yanguas for X10 Paddle. So it's going to be Argentina against Spain.
What more could you ask for when it comes to paddle? The two powerhouses, they're always fighting for supremacy. And this is the X10 paddle team consisting of Mike Yanguas and Javier Garrido, who are really impressive when they beat Arturo Coelho and Coqui Nieto. Pretty decent combination themselves, but they passed that test. Plenty of smiles as they prepare for another really tricky encounter in front of a very noisy, enthusiastic Madrid crowd.
Crazy match because we got the cross court. Both cross courts are quite similar. Right-handed players, 4 of them. So both left side players are very aggressive, Garrido and Gato Tello. But the right side players are very conservative. I would say that Mike Yanguas might be a little bit more aggressive, but Di Nenno is a little bit more defensive. So I don't know in this court, in these conditions, who could be the winners, but I think we're expecting perhaps a 3-set match again.
Well, we know that you never predict the winner, do you? You're far too clever.
No, I did in the last one, and I got it.
You did, to be fair. Well, these two want to win because they're 0-2, and that's surprising. After their success last year, Martín Di Nenno and Juan Tello, superb players in their own right. The bottom line, though, of course, there's no guarantees in the HEXAGON Cup because every team you come up against is going to be super hard to beat. But they are pros, they're very proud, and they do not want to go 0-3. As the defending champions, Team Advantage, who've just slipped outside the top 4, need them to rediscover their very best form. Reminder of what we've seen so far today. It's been a fantastic day, right from the word go. It began with Team Advantage against Team Crew. So we've come round in a circle, as it were, and on that occasion it was Crew who emerged triumphant. Claudia Jensen and Veronica Virseda came from a set down to win 10-5 in a match tiebreak. 11-11, it's been tough for them. They lost to the very talented pair of Paquito Navarro and Alex Chozas against Fernando Belasteguin and Valentino Libaak, 7-6, 6-3. The excitement continued thereafter with Alejandro Salazar and Osoro coming through against Jessica Castello and Andrea Ustero, who'd won their first 2 matches in the season well. It's been remarkable. Rafa Nadal Team Academy losing the men's match at a very closely fought affair, and then the women coming from a seemingly impossible situation to win and set us up for this final encounter. Plenty of smiles as the preliminaries are completed. Everybody, of course, at the top of the paddle world knows each other inside out. Many of them have played with each other, never mind against each other, on a regular basis in the past couple of years or so. So there's plenty of friendship. But of course that has to be put on hold, particularly ahead of a match like this. Talking of friendship, I wonder who Christina is with right now.
I'm with Sebastián Nerone, the coach of the Advantage team. Sebastián, thank you for joining us. I'm going to switch to Spanish and then I will translate. Your sensations before this vital match, vuestras sensaciones antes de este partido tan importante.
Bueno, nosotros sabemos que nos jugamos el todo o nada. Es un partido en donde estamos muy confiados que podemos tener la victoria y es que no nos queda otra opción.
So it's all or nothing for them. They trust in the whole team, but this is a vital battle, as we mentioned before, because they must win to keep climbing up in the qualification. How do you see your players? In which moment of the HEXAGON Cup, of the tournament, are they right now? ¿Cómo ves a tus jugadores? ¿En qué punto del torneo están en estos instantes?
Yo creo que vienen con ganas de revancha porque han perdido los 2 primeros partidos y quieren dejar entre ellos una muy buena sensación, y eso es lo que van a buscar en este partido.
So he said that it's revenge time for his players. They want to bounce back after a couple of defeats that they had during the tournament. So let's see what happens tonight.
Amazing work from Christina.
Yeah, she's good. She's very, very good. Okay, let's get things cranked up by looking at the X10 team. Mike Yanguas, 22 years of age, one of the 2 representing Team X, who are owned by Pierre Gaspin, the brilliant racing driver, and also Loic Ferry, president of Lorient Football Club, great businessman, loves his racket sports. His son Arthur's a very good young tennis player. But there's Yanguas, ranked at 8 in the world, comes from Malaga in Spain. I thought he played brilliantly a couple of days ago.
Yeah, it's actually when I met him when he was 14 years old at the World Championships, when he won the World Championships under 14, and I was like, what about this guy? You know, he was playing sidewall shots of the, you know, the sidewall with the wall, sidewall post, cross court, and with behind his back, and I was like, what's this guy? Well, the same thing with 2 years older, this guy, the gun machine,
yes,
Mr. Javier Garrido, playing on the left side player, 100% with a massive and powerful and flat smash, as well as that smile, always keeping him at the highest.
Javier comes from Cordoba in Spain. Let's learn a little more about their opponents tonight. Well, they may have gone 0-2, but Martin Di Nenno and Juan Tello are such fantastic players. Di Nenno is 27 years of age. He was the revelation player of 2020. Very talented junior before the car accident that we referred to. And of course, nobody wants to lose 3 in a row, Maori.
No, well, and even less if you come as the last champions with the team advantage. 27 years, Mr. Martin Di Nenno, the radio from Argentina. We call him the radio from Ezeiza, where he comes from, where the main Argentinian airport is based in Buenos Aires city, where he was born. A long time playing with the Stupa. Di Nenno Stupa, the super previous, playing for a very long time, very conservative player, massively. Mentally, I would say it's one of the strongest. After what happened to him, he was already a very strong player mentally, but now I think he's 10 more times stronger than what he was before. And he's going to partner Mr. Juan Tello, the cat, El Gato Tello, who comes from Cordoba, Argentina. It's not Cordoba, Spain, Cordoba, Argentina. The oldest, I would say, in this court, but doesn't mean anything because he's a very well-experienced player, very powerful player. And I don't want to tell you anything about who's the favorites on this court, but...
Go on. Go on.
No, I don't want to say anything.
Get off that fence. I've taught you that expression, sitting on the fence. Get off it for this one.
No, I don't want to say anything, but it sounds like a little bit more South American accent more than a Spanish accent in this match. I don't know, but it's not because I'm Argentinian, but I'm going to tell that there is a little bit more experience and more defensive shots from the side of Martin Di Nenno and Juan Tello than in the other side. But you know, if that happened as it happened in the beginning of the match with Paulita, for example, and that there were so many winners and everything was working, then of course Garrido and Yanguas have a massive chance to win.
Well, based on what we've seen today, in fact, based on what we've seen for all 3 days that we've been in Madrid so far, this is going to be a throw that will probably go the distance. And nobody will complain. It's still a big crowd inside the Madrid Arena. Make the point that it's getting on. Local time is, goodness me, it's around 11:30.
But the night in the morning, I'm a little bit lost at the moment. I don't really care what time is it. Watching.
When you're having fun, who cares? And yeah, it's a bit confusing that we've got 2 players from Cordoba, but 2 very different Cordobas.
Man, it's true. I didn't think about that, but it's true. Javi Garrido, Cordoba, Spain. Gato Tello, Juan Tello, Cordoba, Argentina. You know, it's funny because in Argentina and Cordoba, I would say it's one of the only regions in Argentina that we don't speak the same. The accent changes a little bit. Oh. It's like the accent changes a little bit when the people are from Cordoba.
Oh, okay.
They would be a Cordobish person, but speaking in English. Nah, I'm joking.
Well, I mean, listen, we all love accents. In fact, I was fascinated that, you know, every country has their different accents, and the United Kingdom is obviously no exception. But as you meet different people, be they Argentinians like yourself, Mario, or the many Spaniards that are here this week, it is fascinating to get the different sounds, and the fact that you guys, although you speak Spanish, have different meanings, a bit like the Americans and the English. You know, pavement or sidewalk, for example. There's the same sort of thing between Argentina and Spain, isn't there?
Yeah. Look at this. I love it. Javier Fernandez, Tamara Ricardo, and next gen there. Robin Hassisa, the French ex-player and current coach of the national team, female national team of France, also supporting his team. And balls ready to be smashed all around the court. There we have Sebastián Neroni and Gordo Gutierrez. Gordo, we got him fat. It's how it works in Argentina.
Really?
If you're fat, we got you fat. In a good way. Gordo. Gordo, how are you doing? Gordo Gutierrez, the magic of the magics. Christian Gutierrez was top player for a long period of time. But nowadays his span has changed. Fitness-wise, you know.
Yeah, but in this day and age, you can't go around calling people fat, can you?
Yeah, well, in Argentina, friendly, we do it.
Okay. I'm not going to if I meet him. I'll give him his full name. Here we go, last match of the day. Mike Yanguas, the serve. We got the...
No, Dinero.
Dinero, I beg your pardon. What am I talking about? We got the boys in purple on the purple court.
Yes, it's true. There might be a strategy. There's a strategy to get lost a little bit.
Yeah, blend into the surface.
Yes.
15-0.
The things that Garrido and Yanguas come from a great match they've played. You know, when you beat #1 in the world, you know, you could feel very proud of you, and you get the next step. You know, when you are becoming a pro, when you come from, let's say you are top 800 in the world, when you want to get closer and closer, you have to win a good match, like to a top 150, a top 100, to really feel that you can do it. Sometimes our minds play against us, not for us.
Mm-hmm. 15-30.
Just drifting long.
It's crazy if you think about it. They're playing more lobs to Tello than to Nenno. But the thing is that if you're a good smasher like Juan Tello and the lobs are very good, you have to play a bandeja. You cannot play a smash because Javi Garrido will reach it. But if you're not a good smasher, but you get a great vibra of bandejas like Nenno, you don't want to play the lobs to him. Do you know what I mean?
Exactly.
Bueno. 40-30.
Well, you can hear they're all pretty pumped up right from the word go. Had to wait a long time. It's tough when you're scheduled last on, and of course at the start of the day you've no real idea what time that's going to be, but a couple of break points straight away here.
That mistake from Javi Garrido down the line, trying to play that shot and winner. I would dare you to check how many winners like that you've seen in your parallel life. 3, 6 is not enough. Like this, billions. Play a nice bandeja, do a transition, come forward, communicate with the partner. That is paddle about. It's not about one shot.
We've got this lovely music that gets everybody into the rhythm. I half expect to see Clint Eastwood ride out onto the court on a horse. That sort of music. So
it's funny to see. It's funny to see that all the, the Argentinian. I mean, everyone loves football, but especially now the Argentinian after winning the World Cup and having Messi. Thank God we had Messi, and it's funny because all the Argentinian players, paddle players, are meeting. Wow, beautiful shot. Are meeting some of the players like Cunagüero, like Messi the other day. It's like a dream, actually. It's like a miracle what is happening with paddle.
But these guys are beginning to establish themselves in the sporting stratosphere, rather like the top footballers. Just to apologise that we've taken the scoreboard away from the top of the screen just to deal with a teething issue. Get it back as soon as possible.
If you can have the replay of how Garrido stopped that ball with his racket after missing the first serve. That was what the Roger Federer did in one of the matches as well, stopping the ball straight with the racket, stopping the ball there, putting it to sleep. Wow, what a power. It's very hard to get that power from this line, like in line with your body. That's what he did. Usually you play the smash like a little bit slightly more in front of you in order to get the power. Your body is power in front of you, but he hits the ball in the air in line with his body. That's hard. But look at the fitness of these players.
Yeah, I knew that was going to drift long.
40-30.
What's 40-30? No, 40 love.
40-0.
Everybody's getting a bit confused. The scoreboard's gone wrong. I had the wrong server. The umpire's got the wrong score.
But I'm here.
Thank goodness Mary's here.
Hey, I promise you, it's a kind of a skill that you train as well with the amount of times you play, with the times that you've been cheated by opponents, and that it's like somehow you keep. Man, I promise you. You talk to any of these players, and I'm telling you because I talk to them every now and then, in the tournaments or whatever. You say, Nenno, do you remember the last tournament that you? No, yeah, that was in 2018. Was 2-2 in the second set, and then I missed the first set.
They remember.
It's unbelievable. I don't that much. That's why I'm not there. What?
Oh!
Imagine that ball hits the top of the net and comes down. That could be the.
That would have been really tricky.
Yeah, man. I mean, he tried it.
Yeah.
Okay, goes out. The lobs are just very deep, perfectly deep.
Well, it's almost a surprise when they get them wrong, but just the accuracy, time after time, it's just one of the many remarkable skills that you become accustomed to when watching paddle at this level.
But Garrido missed that one, but it's not great news that Mike Yanguas is playing very comfortably. perfectly accurate with every single shot. Unless this one, of course.
Yeah, well.
Sorry, Mike.
Nenno put him in a difficult spot there.
And 22 years of age. If you think about 7 years ago, it would have been impossible to be top 10 in the world if you're not plus 30 years old. Nowadays, things have changed massively in the sport of padel for many reasons. But one of them is because the fitness, the power these players have.
Especially for Maori, we have a little bit of Freddie, and while he sings, we'll remind you of what the HEXAGON Cup's all about.
1.2 million euros at stake. 8 teams, 3 pairs, 3 categories: men, women, and next gen. 38 matches in 5 action-packed days. 12 men's, 12 women's, and 8 next-gen matches.
Wow. Salazar ready.
Pairs win points for their teams. Men and women earn 2 points for a win. Next-gen bank 1 point for a win. The 2 teams with the most points will face each other in the grand final for a chance to win 1.2 million euros. You're about to experience the most spectacular padel event. This is the Alpine HEXAGON Cup 2025.
Yeah, points at a premium. 2 more to be grabbed tonight. Plenty more tomorrow, the last full day of competition. 2 next-gen matches in the morning, worth a point apiece, as we just heard. 6 matches, 3 in the afternoon, 3 in the evening, and they are all going to be critical. As we discover around about this time tomorrow, maybe a little earlier, exactly who is going to compete for first and second place and for third and fourth. That wonderful prize, 1.2 million euros, up for grabs.
Higher every year, more every year.
Yanguas.
Different level every year. This is HEXAGON Cup. Wow. What a setup, what a production, what a setup from the whole team. I'm glad to be back as well here.
Oh,
now next to you, Marcus. You're not going to miss me much on Monday, Tuesday, I promise you.
I will, Mary.
No, you're not.
I'm going to miss you every day from here on in.
You come back and watch the matches, you'll see how quick you forget to miss me. What
a touch!
From a fake smash to a drop shot, a magical drop shot. Risky, yes. Magical as well.
And that is absolute perfection.
There was a friend of mine who said, no risk, no fun, Murray, come on. I said, okay, just smash it. Well, unfortunately, that counts the same, you know?
Yes.
That amazing magic. And this unforced error counts 15.
Yeah. What the Lord giveth, the Lord taketh away. You read that well.
Good change of rhythm there from...
Oh.
Well, it's not a matter of the power, as we always say. Less, even more in this match, you know, unless you bring it back perfectly, very high, or you kick it por tres, which is not easy because the court is not super fast. Then that's why I said before that, you know, Gato Tello, a little bit older, a little bit more experienced, could manage a little bit more these timings. And Nenno, of course, he was born to play in this.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
You might hate me, I told you.
I mean, that was... oh dear. 3 break points.
High lob again. Let's see what happens now. Seems to be comfortable there at the back, from back to forward. Mr. Nenno and Juan Tello struggling at this moment. Javi Garrido.
A servicio Martín Di Nenno.
Yeah, well, we're not going to get carried away because we saw one team make a much faster start than the other in the last match. Yeah. And we know how that turned around. Team Rafa Nadal coming from a seemingly hopeless situation to beat 11-11, so no need to panic just yet.
One team did it good, did the job, but...
0-15.
Libre. Garrido said to Mike, Libre, play free. Don't even think about tactics or whatever, just play your game. Then we see when we're on the bench what we do. That was trickier. I think was in. Just to let you know why. The ball... Yeah, it was.
But you knew straight away, how come?
Well, because the ball, after bouncing again, stops a little bit. That means that the ball first hits the back wall, the surface, the floor, and then the back wall taking the spin
towards
the back wall again.
That makes sense.
If the ball hits first the back wall, then the ball goes towards with spin forward. Exactly.
Ooh, that was a bit wild.
Tello's like, oh man.
These two get on okay. And these four. On the full. Thank you very much.
It happens sometimes, not in the paddle balls. And that hurts, man.
Yeah.
It happened many times. Actually, one time in Argentina, I hit one por cuatro. That the ball didn't go por cuatro, went por dos. by two, then the ball hit from... Ooh, look at that Dinero shot. I tell you later about that.
Yeah. Can't take your eyes off the action.
It's 50-30 to... Garrido and Yanguas would be a game changer perhaps to get this break back home. Good transition from Martín Di Nenno there. Bandeja cross court, didn't work.
Well, you can see how frustrated he is about that.
What I meant to tell you is that I meant to hit the ball por cuatro. Let the hit por cuatro, the ball bounced, came in to the opponent's
painful area.
Yes, of course we finished the match. We won, but not in the perfect way, to win a match. I don't like winning like this when someone gets injured. Yes. Now changing the pace of the ball. Yanguas makes complete sense, and Garrido as well, trying to copy a little bit what Di Nenno and Tello are doing. Danny? No. Yes. It's amazing. It's amazing how much effort they got to do to win each point.
Okay, so plenty to sink our teeth into after 5 games already. Ebbs and flows of professional paddle. So much at stake here in Madrid for all 8 teams. Who are all owned, of course, by very ambitious men and women who want their men and women to emerge triumphant. We might hear shortly from somebody involved with Team X. Christina's doing her usual bit down courtside. She's very persuasive as well, Christina, so if she wants to speak to someone, she normally does.
They have one of the next gen players extent?
No, I think I'll tell you who she's got with her, and that's Pierre Gasly's manager from Team X, Christina.
So we don't have Pierre Gasly himself, but we have one of his managers, Pierre Sopri. Alors, on fait en anglais, okay?
Yes.
So, first impressions after this first approach to the world of paddle?
Yeah, I'm very happy to be here supporting the team. It's a very nice game. The players are really good. It's impressive. Honestly, it's impressive.
And it's a wonderful atmosphere, nothing to do with Formula One, with the tracks, right?
For sure, it's different. It's a smaller course, but it makes things even better. So we can see everything, so it's very good.
So it looks really good for you guys at the moment. Let's keep it up. All the best for you and your team.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you, merci.
Thank you.
Yeah, Team X with Pierre Gasly, the racing driver who's in charge, one of his managers, kind enough to give us a few moments of his time, and mentioned Loic Ferry as well, who's also part of the management team. Of course, he's cheering on Yanguas and Javier Garrido. Early stages, already there's been enough from both sides to suggest that well, either could win, but whichever does, they're going to have to find their A game.
Thanks to all the teams to join this amazing event, and also for supporting the sport of paddle that is spreading all over the world. As I told you before, I just came from Miami as well. Like people there also telling, "Oh, Maori, let's go for some lessons." It's crazy how people are involved in the sport of paddle.
Very neat. From defence to attack with a beautifully angled backhand. That would have been really spectacular, but was it the right thing to do?
It would be very spectacular to see how Juan Tello would hit that ball off the back wall, of the 4 meters back wall, because even though if that ball goes in, I think he was not close enough to the net to really win that point. And you don't have Chingotto there.
No.
You have Juan Tello, who might jump 3.2 meters height.
But as you can see, it was the it was the racket's fault, not his, and he's changed it.
I didn't know that. It happens to me every time. I might bring 27 rackets a match. Clever. Yeah. That was good. And this is love 40. Can you believe?
Yeah, in the blink of an eye. Well. That is one of the most emphatic breaks of serve certainly we've seen this week. Crowd stunned by that.
Al servicio, Juan Tello.
Two things happening here. Very bad 4 points from the team of Yanguas Garrido. That's the first thing to consider. And secondly, that after missing that, they didn't come back to talk. Oh man, what a bad game we played. Let's come back. Let's do this. Let's do that. So it's a kind of two players who are very emotional, and you know, if they win, they can kill you, and if they lose, you know, could make quite a simple job to your opponent. Yeah. So let's see how they can. They have to. It's like they have to win points all the time to keep it up. Do you know what I mean?
Well, absolutely. And we were talking earlier about communication, and you know, obviously when things are going well, it's easy to communicate impressively. But now we'll keep an eye on that body language at the far end. Juan Tello on serve, nicknamed the Cat, El Gato, as Mary's mentioned. He began playing at the age of 13.
Actually, he's a big cat, isn't he?
He is a big cat, yeah.
It's more close to a lion than a cat. Great communication there, and
at times.
Wow, no, it's perfect. The amount of things that Juan Tello said to Nenno, helping him to decide that shot, which is not risky with the height of the net, but with the height of the cross court, with the siphons, you know. That lob came through the light.
Yeah, that was one of the very highest of the week.
Wow. 40-30.
Hey, still, like, it seems that it's very close, the match, yes? It's true. You home, you might be... But those who have been in the sport for a long time, I can tell you, it's not that close. It's still like a little bit above, not only because the result, but also on the tactical part of the game, on how they collaborate in each other.
Yeah, that's noticeable, definitely, the collaboration, or perhaps a slight lack of it at the moment from Garrido and Yanguas. Well, it'll only take a point or two in their favour to swing it back around again.
I think it's not 40-30.
No, the
was 40-15? Now it's 40-30. Now it's 40-30, yeah.
Scoreboard's got a mind of its own tonight.
Yeah, that makes sense. Thank you. No.
We'll have to go back to the old-fashioned way of writing it down, I think.
30-40, actually. After the 2 unforced errors from Martin Di Nenno. Great lob. What a chiquita.
One continues.
Martin Di Nenno just did the matrix. Matrix shot.
Well done by getting a racket on that.
Ah, great block, but not enough.
Good call. Leave it alone, partner.
4 juegos a 3, Nenno, Tello, primer set. Cambio de bola.
Well, this is interesting.
He's not happy at all, Martin, because he knows that there were 3 unforced errors in the last 2 games, and he's not used to it. If you tell me that Garrido makes the 3 unforced errors, then it would make more sense because he goes for more winners than steady shots. And actually, if someone has to make unforced errors in this pair for advantage, it would be Tello, no Martin Di Nenno. That's why he knows it.
Yeah, we've got a lot to digest in the early stages of this one, and we want your vote as always for player of the match. The QR code, as always, is available for you. You may wish to wait a little longer here because, as Mary was saying, we're getting unforced errors from players we don't expect them from. We're getting peaks and troughs from both teams. It's fair to say that none of the 4 players have really settled down as yet, knowing what's at stake. 2 points here, final 2 points of the penultimate day of round-robin competition. And the scoreboard is so compressed that a win here will make a big difference for both teams. But everyone wants to get a word in here, Mary.
Man, everyone is talking in this team. Man, I promise you, I don't know in which language they are communicating. I think there were 3 of us. Now they might be talking one of them. Well, let the coach do the job. But anyways, sometimes, you know, these kind of players need to release.
I'm just thinking it's been a very late start for them. Have they been knocking back the espressos all afternoon and evening? They're a bit wired at the moment.
Exactly. You see, means vamos, 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 vamos in Andalusian language, which is kind of Spanish.
Okay.
No, it is Spanish, of course, but complete different accent. It's like, I don't know, Scottish, if you're talking in English. I have some Scottish friends. It's a little bit hard to understand sometimes.
Would you care to impersonate a Scotsman?
What do you do?
Go on, give me a Scottish accent.
What? Why didn't you not paint to the lane?
Maybe that's not a good idea. Oh dear.
Well, it gave him back that shot. Garrido's not happy, I would say.
He's going home.
But actually, I got to tell you that he was on the line of the ball, or the lane of the ball, and nothing to do with that Tello. So you say he's apologizing, and now Garrido says, "Okay, Tello, I understand. The time that you are hit from an unforced error or bad lob from your partner, is painful, you know.
Yeah,
it's like you're losing money because your friend bet the money in the casino. You say, man, well, I lost 10 grand. You say, why? You have your 10 grand. You say, why? It's a little bit painful, but...
Well, it's coming at that sort of speed.
And I promise
I'm not
you,
surprised.
that smash doesn't really work. Do you remember when he missed the first one? And I told you, oh, what a miss, it could have been amazing. And I told you, it could have been amazing. Gato Tello's por 4.
Well, after that very frenetic team talk, they're in trouble.
That's the shot that works in this match.
That doesn't.
Because big smashers like Garrido or like Tello are not used to play Víboras or bandejas much because they use their guns. But in the case of Tello, he has a little advantage because he plays flatter bandejas, allowing him to perhaps decide to go for more bandejas, even though the bandejas are not as good as the Nennos or Mike Yanguas, for example. Wow, look, look how Mike Yanguas stopped that ball. Hey, 4 serves.
It's Groundhog Day.
Sufri. Tello asked to the Nenno, suffer. Suffer there at the back. Suffer means work hard. Did you see Tello 2 steps? He was like, what, a meter from the net.
Some real fragility on serve in this match.
He calls it, no, I thought he was calling the shot because he says that the Nenno served slightly above the waist height.
Oh, he was looking at
Actually, it could be, you know.
He was looking at the umpire, wasn't he?
Yes. At this level, players have to take the maximum advantage they can. So if the maximum height you can hit the serve is the waist height, so they will serve just on the waist height, you know. In tennis, there is no limit. You hit the serve as you wish.
Well, this is unraveling. It's a bit of an X-rated performance from Team X at the moment.
And well, here we are. It smells that we go to the very second set very soon. 40 love, 5-3 to advantage team with advantage like that powerful and amazing smash, Marcus.
Well, they just rattled through those last couple of games. Point after point, going the way of Team Advantage, who most certainly have the advantage after the first set. Now let's have a look at that moment. And it caught his left knee, doing his best to smile, but
wow, man.
It's a pretty nasty bruise.
It's, man, I've been hit by a ball many times in my career, and I promise I've never seen that bruise. I saw bruise like on the quads, on the cuff. Sometimes that hurts, but that was like on the vein, you know.
Yeah, but it's a really fragile area.
Yeah, it's a fragile area. It's true.
So hopefully he's going to be okay. They need to bounce back though, because the whole team requires a victory. We've mentioned Pierre Gasly and Loic Ferry. We know that Claudia Fernandez and Dimaro Ricardo have been doing what they can. Likewise, Lucia Peralta and Carmen Guaniaga. But Yanguas and Garrido have got to step up to the plate after what's been a pretty horrible 25 minutes or so for them, which has certainly given a real boost to Team Advantage, the defending champions. Delphi Brea and Sofia Araujo won their first 2 matches. They actually lost today, but they've been playing really well. Marta Barea and Martina Calvo are the youngsters in their lineup, dreaming of glory at a higher level in the not too distant future.
the bad news for Yanguas and Garrido is that Juan Tello and Martín Di Nenno are not the kind of players who, well, the first set we play amazing and then we play very bad. No, because they play like cruise. How do you say when you
cruise control?
Yeah, cruise control.
Yeah.
You go, I don't know, 80 miles an hour. So you just go 80 miles an hour. They don't go 150. You go 80 miles an hour, but the whole match. So the ones who have to win will be Yanguas and Garrido, and so they have a look. Let's have a look how they try to transform this match before Juan Tello dies, well, because he's almost killing himself, man.
We've had one knee wiped out. We've almost had somebody else knocked out. And Yanguas is playing at such a frenetic pace. He looks like he wants to get things done as quickly as possible.
Wow, what a recover. What a recover. No. 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 I know what Yanguas and Garrido are asking for. That Juan Tello touched the ball twice.
We'll need a point review decision to decide upon this.
But I think he didn't, actually. I mean, it was a very good recovery. I don't see it.
Not from that angle.
I don't know. It's a quite clear shot, but I mean, not 100% clear.
Oh, yes. From that angle, you understand why he stopped the point.
I think Garrido and Yanguas were right, but as I'm telling you, sometimes even though you're hitting the ball or you are touching the net, and even less at this piece, they're playing very hard, very quick.
Let's get confirmation from the point review. I think we've seen the decisive angle.
Yes, but it could be also that, it could be also that because he prepares the racket very close to the ball to control the shot, that he hits the ball at the end looking like he hit the ball twice, or that he accompanied the shot, which is not allowed either.
Yeah, I mean,
it's tricky, man. It's tricky.
It's less decisive from that angle, and of course, with the slow motion too, it blurs it a bit. Good luck, umpire.
No, from here it's not going to be possible. No, from here looks good, I would say. Yeah?
Well, I'm not sure.
Actually, it looks very athletic, I would say.
It's always a problem, of course, when the technology
what you
doesn't
have
make
to
things
look
clear.
The one who's going to have to look very athletic is going to be the umpire straight after the decision.
Yeah, but he's going to fall out with somebody. Yeah, the more I look at it, maybe... I don't know.
It's tricky, but the camera in front, or they play LED. I mean, it could be also an option, But the thing is that because they stopped.
Yeah, well, exactly. Because he stopped the point, I don't think you can... you've got to make a decision here.
If the umpire had stopped that point, then it would be a different story. But because Yanguas and Garrido stopped it, if the umpire doesn't say... So 15-0. So didn't.
Well, that's their final verdict.
Yeah. I was right, I would say, but then I was doubting as well when I saw that camera in front.
Well, the more you look at these replays, the harder it becomes.
Yeah. So better just carry on.
What I'd like to see, an umpire with either a red or a green button at the end, so we know exactly what decision he's made, just to add to the tension a bit.
Yeah.
Or her decision, I hasten to add.
The first drop shot he played didn't work, but he knows that shot usually is in from Mike Yanguas. That's why, without any pressure, he plays such an amazing shot. Don't try it home. But try if you're winning 5-0. Otherwise, your partner is not going to like it much that you miss the shot just next to you instead of in the other side of the net. Well, 40-30. A little bit more relaxed than the first serve, than the first set. 1-0.
Yeah, well, of course, goes without saying, but Yanguas and Garrido needed that. They've got to steady the ship after pretty catastrophic end to the opening set. Fascinating actually watching Garrido and Yanguas, because they're really wired for this. And as Mary said, when things go wrong, they're not great at gelling together, but they've had a chance just to sort things out after that very dynamic, if that's the right word, team talk at the end of the first set. Now he's unhappy again.
With the height of the, but the tricky thing is that he goes like, "Are you watching this match or what?" To the umpire, you know?
Yeah, well.
But no one wants to lose even a point here.
Oh!
No, doesn't work.
Fantastic.
Doesn't work now, those smashes. But how could you tell that these smashes don't work in this court when they have won perhaps 80% of the points on their paddle career with that shot? It's hard to take that decision within a half second.
Can't help but feel that something really explosive is going to unfold in this contest. There's just an air of smouldering tension.
He didn't care. He didn't listen. He just went for it because he knows.
If at first you don't succeed.
Wow. Blah, 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 blah. But yeah, you, tú, yo, porque yo. It's unnecessary communication. And again, I think he's listening to me to say, Mary, listen, what did you just say? Look at this power.
I mean, I guess it's no surprise that we've got this little extra edge when we've got an international battle on our hands. Okay, it's the HEXAGON Cup, but it's also Spain against Argentina.
Yeah. It's the team competition. It's a HEXAGON Cup, a different events that we normally see in the tour, different pairs, but also there are two different flags here, which is not, they are used to play. It's not against Argentina or Spain, but it's true what you said. He said that little edge that could also push the players to be either or more motivated or a little bit more under pressure. Let's see how they manage that tension.
Yeah, well, it certainly appeared in the first set as though the Garrido-Yanguas combination were just struggling a little bit, but now a sign that they're starting to find their feet again.
That was going out. I think Nenno knew, but he also knew that if he stopped the ball by blocking it, he put Garrido very under pressure.
Crowd's getting involved here, Mary, a little bit. A few whistles. They're not entirely happy with what they're seeing.
And you'll see tomorrow when we have 10,000 people, because tomorrow not even a cat, but a proper cat, like a normal cat, comes in. There is no chance. Everything is sold out. Wow. One of the biggest stadiums, indoor stadiums in Madrid. I don't know where we're going to do the next HEXAGON Cup. At Wembley Stadium. I don't know where.
Oh! I mean, they're tagging each other for fun at the moment. Honestly, this has got I don't know what, something quite lively written all over it. I mean, you know all the players inside out. Do these guys, different nationalities, of course, everyone's played with each other. Is there a bit of an edge between the four of them? Or between the two Argentinians and the two Spaniards?
No. What do you mean? About the nationality again?
Well, no. Well, hang on. I'll come back. I'm trying to stir it a bit. But Christina, as you can see, is waiting for us again. Hello, Christina.
Yes, now I would like to give you some insights that I got from this position. So I'm standing next to the referee, and I can tell you that communication is like a superpower when it comes to paddle. So I was paying a lot of attention to what the players say to each other. And for example, while Mike Yanguas was telling to Javi Garrido, tranquilo, tranquilo, stay calm, stay calm. On the other side of the court, they were saying things like, quédate ahí, come on, vamos gato. Martín Nenno was all the time cheering at you up, so you can really feel the different moods and the sensations that both teams are having at the moment.
Yeah, it's coming through loud and clear, Christina. The point I was making, Mary, is just that, you know, for example, Nenno and Garrido have played together before. I'm just wondering if there's a bit of history between the players, irrespective of the fact that two are Spanish and two are Argentinian.
Yeah, man, yeah, 100%. You think about that at the top level, all the players know each other. Perhaps the new one, I would say, or the more, is Mike Yanguas here, but because his personality is very spicy, you know, with jokes. Outside the court, I'm talking about, yeah? Not inside the court. Inside the court as well. But outside the court, he's a very spicy, so he's like, I will bet you a dinner that will win. So, of course, there is, you know, and also, as you said before, no, I'm telling you, Nenno and Garrido are partners for 2025 in the main tour.
Right, so they better get on then.
So Garrido doesn't want to lose against... yeah, exactly. He wants to show to Nenno.
Yeah.
Because Nenno is higher in the ranking. So Nenno called Garrido to play. No Garrido called Nenno to play. You know, that's how it works.
Right.
The higher in the ranking is the one who calls the lower if that happens. You know, it could also happen the other way around, but usually you're lucky if someone higher in the ranking calls you to say, listen, would you break up with your pair to just come with me? And so then you cheat your partner. Doesn't sound good, but
no,
well, but it's understandable because, you know, at some point paddle is a sport of teams of two that counts individually.
Yeah.
If that makes sense.
More bodily contact. And looking at Nenno's partners over the years, he's played with some of the very best. Stupo, Garrido, of course, Paquito Navarro, Nieto, Chingotto.
How do you know that match about paddle?
Juan Lebron. Stupo twice, actually. So he gets through his partners. Two all. And we had
wow, what a strength, what a coordination, what a feet movement. It's unbelievable what we see now and what we used to see 5 years ago, which is nothing in the sport, is nothing, but in paddle it is. Not only for the development worldwide about this sport, also because how spectacular it has become. I always say there are two things that made this sport much bigger than before. The COVID, because it was the first sport that you can start playing straight after the COVID, tennis and paddle, but no one knew about paddle, so people started to play. What a magnificent Vivora down the line. And the por tres. Because it's a shot that everyone wants to practice, everyone wants to do, but no one can. Yeah. It's very difficult. Unless you are called Mike. But not the mic from our mic. No, Mike Yanguas. That's what I meant. Yeah. Or you have the power.
Not the Mike Jackson who pulls the strings back in the truck. No. Have you ever seen his quattro?
No, not today. Hopefully, before Sunday, we can see his skills on court. Off court, I can tell you he's a perfect one.
I mean.
Okay, but that ball touched.
It did.
Nenno, and that's why Garrido is celebrating the 3-2 up of his team.
I was going to mention that we had Patita dinamita in the last match, Paulo Josemaría, but there's something very explosive about this encounter, and I just wonder if it's going to erupt if this second set gets tight. I mean, I'll get the boxing gloves on here. There's your car again. It's got to be moved by 9 o'clock tomorrow morning.
I'll talk to the people from Alpine if I'm lucky enough to get a ride, or I can go back to Barcelona straight after the last match of this fantastic event, the unique Hexagon Cup 2025 version. The more, the better. Every year, better.
And one of the unique aspects of the Hexagon Cup is the fact that you can always vote for your player of the match by using the QR code. They're a little more tranquilo this time.
Tranquilo. Mao 00 is the beer, yeah? Mao 00. Not 01. No, okay. 00. We are in the sports here. We very look after all our players. Like these coaches, ex-top players, Sevan Ironi and Gordo. You don't like the Gordo, yeah?
No,
we love it. And he also loves it. Christian Gutierrez.
If you're sure he's happy with that. Big deep breath from El Gato as he came back out.
Look how they shout, actually.
Is he always like this?
Well, you are shouting actually to your partner, but you want your opponents to listen. It's tricky. It's how it works. You know, for example, they play a shot to me, and they got the point, and then my opponent said, "Hey, I told you, go there." Yeah. And he was, so I'm feeling like,
yeah,
did you tell them to play to me?
Just undermining you a little bit.
All the time. Exactly. You wouldn't shout that loud if you really want to just support only your partner.
This is without doubt the most vocal match we've had, and we've had more direct hits on opposition players than any other match as well. And we're only early in the second set.
Well, that works, because change the direction of the ball as well. Meant to play the ball. I think Gato Tello thought that he would play the ball straight to him, because it would make more sense, because a shorter distance with the backward, making that ball to come back quicker to his side. 15-30, be careful with this point. Be careful with this point.
Oh, thought it hit him. I think that was a missed opportunity, and it would have brought up a series of break points. Instead of which we're back to 30 all.
There he goes. That makes sense.
40-30.
Well, that makes sense if you're Gato Tello. That makes sense if you're Marcus or Mari. It doesn't matter. What a defense from Mike Yanguas. What a defense of that amazing forehand volley from Martin Nenno.
Well, Mary, it's been a while since we've had one of these. If you're watching for the first time, the golden point is the deciding point.
I think if Garrido doesn't really go with a high lob, even if he's fair of second serve, I think, you know, we've got to tell you, okay, that makes sense. It's like they're listening to me, man. Fake smash from Juan Tello. For fighters on court, you could tell what a lob. Yanguas got back the sensations, feelings of this match. Four of them know this point is crucial. Yes, I would put the ball away from Yanguas at this time. Yes, I would. Well, Unlucky for Javi Garrido and Mike Yanguas. This match is even in games, but not in sets yet.
No, that's a big hold. Big hold for the Argentinian pair.
Al servicio, Javier Garrido.
24-year-old Javier Garrido to serve El Khalifa.
You know what these players like Javi Garrido, wow, man.
15-0.
You know, I get frustrated because the thing is, as I'm telling you, then people ask me, Mari, can I have the volley of? I mean, how do I do? Well, you get to born again first, then start at the age of 4 or 5, like Mike Yanguas, then train in Spain for 20 years or 19, 18. He's 18.
That's all it takes.
It's not easy. Oh. No, he didn't touch. Tello didn't touch the ball.
30-0.
But did you see the kind of enjoyment behind?
Well, I mean, I'm just loving the whole feel out there.
Atrás, Javi. Mira a ver, Javito. Pegadísimos. Pegadísimos.
No. Yeah, what I wanted to tell you before is that the last shot he missed on the when the 3-3 was the golden point and blah blah blah. He missed a very not simple, because it wasn't simple, but was low. And when a powerful smasher like Garrido or Tello miss a slow shot, they hate it.
Yeah. Oh!
All on Nenno.
30 iguales.
All on Nenno's tactics, speed, creating that spaces, like very uncomfortable. To the opponent. 30-0. Alarms on. Alarms off.
Yes.
40-30.
It's crazy, eh? How little tension in a little moment can make your ball to go 20 centimeters higher or inches higher than out.
That's all it takes. A cheap point can be so welcoming.
No, not golden point this time. This is 4-3 to extend team leading the second set.
The plot thickens. We're going to hear from Christina again shortly.
I think 146 kilometers per hour from Juan Tello is the ones that he played 2 smashes in a row. I think one of those was that speed.
Let's nip down, find out who Christina's got with her this time.
Yes, now we're standing next to Delphi Brea. Delphi, a pretty solid start for your team, but now things are getting super, super tight.
Yeah, the boys are playing very good match. I think that our boys have to make really good loves and really good, like, chiquitas, we say in Spanish. So, yes, it's going to be a tough end, but I think that we make it.
What would be your advice for your colleagues at the moment, at this point of the match?
No, they know what to do. They know what to do. The coaches are amazing, so they have to keep fighting.
Okay, thank you so much, Delphi. Thank you.
Keep fighting. Thank you, Delphi. She was in action much earlier today in the arena alongside her partner, Sofia Araujo. They'd won their first 2, but they ended up losing to the team crew duo of Claudia Jensen and Veronica Virseda. 5-7, 7-5, 10-5. It was a terrific effort from Jensen in particular, who's been struggling with a back problem since early in her first match, but they managed to turn that around. Then we saw Paquito Navarro and Alex Chozas come through in straight sets against Fernando Velasteguin and Valentino Libaak, 7-6 and 6-3. The afternoon session ended with a Team Bela hexagon battle that hexagon won Alejandra Salazar and Adanzazu Osoro, 6-3, 3-6, 10-6 winners over Jessica Castello and Andrea Ustero, who'd won their first 2 matches. And we fast forward now to the last match of the evening, having seen Team Rafa Nadal win 1 and lose 1 in the night session.
What a recap, Marcus. If I got to say that, I think we're going to be tomorrow morning around there just to tell the Aranza Sasu.
Well, it's midnight here in Madrid, but there's a big boisterous crowd that's loving the energy, the edge, this battle between 2 pairs, 2 countries, both with one ambition, and that's to become Hexagon Cup champions on Sunday afternoon, stroke evening, stroke night, stroke early morning.
Mike again trying that vibra down the line that Gato remembered from the previous one that he played, so he was covering a little bit more. Well, again and again and again. Now it's working. That cross court, I would say, smash. Even though if that ball was like crazily powerful, yeah, but even though if it isn't, we've been as effective as that one.
Well, we saw some of these smash speeds just now. I reckon that's just rocketed to the top of the charts.
Whoa, great Chiquita. They're trying to get the... Well, no, he didn't take it. You know, when they try to get you the carrot, like you go behind the honey. No. So they try to do that to Garrido, because when you play the shot with the backward post, the ball goes with this direction, allowing you and giving you a massive advantage to smash.
Yeah.
But Garrido knows it, so that's why he plays soft back to Nenno.
Clever.
Winning this point and alarms on the advantage team. Wow, no, man. This... No.
That is magnificent defending!
Nenno is... I don't know how to describe this guy. Let's call him Nenno. That's fine. It's like he go a radar. The radar when he knows where all the players are at all the times.
Yeah, radar. Yes.
Radar. Thank you. No way. Yes way.
I mean because that ball was high. He had to wait a long time for it, manufacture the power, the accuracy, and he did everything perfectly.
Big risk there, because otherwise we've been 30-40 with 3-4 down. Second set. And remember, I think he forgot about the super tiebreaks we have here in Hexagon Cup.
He was certainly brave. He was certainly brave, Mary.
Wow, what a spectacular match we're watching, Marcus. I love it.
It's got a bit of everything. And the way he pivoted around there. This is worth another look for sure.
Usually we choose the golden point in this way because now, for example, Tello is serving and he is a left side player, so he got a little bit more angle to cover. But he has to cover, he did. He's not going to break now.
He looked like the cat that got the cream there. So after all that, we're back at 4-all.
We're watching something else. I promise you that we coaches also have to adapt to this new panel. I've changed the methodology like 2 times out of the last 5 years. I promise you. Just because things changed, you know.
So when we coach, so quickly, isn't it?
When we coach beginners, or when we coach intermediate or advanced, or when we coach kids, it's a complete different story. Each of them. Because the process will be different. It's more physical, it's more mental, it's more everything.
30-15.
It didn't stop on time. Lights in there now, winter time, like, you know, it's like doing ski on. No.
Wow. I mean, instinct just to get on ball there is incredible, but of course, so hard to control.
It's funny this because, you know, it's like at this time you know that Garrido could go for a smash, just showing to Tello that he can also smash. No! Yes! Oh goodness. It could be the shot, the tricky shot of the match. No, 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 no! Just stop it! That's the cat! Oh goodness, Marcus, have a look at this shot! Smooth, nice. Straight from Cordoba, Argentina to HEXAGON Cup. Look, 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 look.
Oh.
No, stop it.
He'll be purring after that one.
Don't try that home, please, and don't ask me how to do that shot. Even though you know I'm a coach, don't ask me. Wow, man, that shot was impressive. Juan Tello is the moment, the MVP chosen by all the people who are watching us. But because he is the MVP at the moment, Garrido said, nah, I don't like that.
They sit down at 5-4. Bubbling up towards the business end of this second set. Juan Tello indeed leading the way as far as the vote for player of the match is concerned. It's tight though. Martin Nenno not too far behind. You can still vote. You can change the dimension of those percentages. Just use the QR code. There it is. There was a vote for the most dynamic fast talking team talks in the HEXAGON Cup. Those guys would win hands down. There's our Christina just underneath the umpire's chair. We can see you, Christina.
Look at Juan Tello, he's been almost everywhere. Of course, without fitness, I would also do it. Amazing. Well, tough time for advantage team. Yeah, with 5-4 down now, they've got to carry on doing the job. They're ready for it. The purple t-shirt guys are fighters, everyone knows that, but in front of them they have the gun machine and this little boy, very tall, called Yanguas. They're going to try to stop them.
Oh.
Wow. Wow. He's apologizing now, Martin.
We had the doctor on court in the last match. He might have to deal with all four of these fellas afterwards. Multiple bruises.
No! Well,
30-0.
Mike Yanguas, I think he didn't like that tricky shot at this time of the match. But anyways, I think that Javi Garrido didn't have much more chances to do anything else there.
It was a bit ambitious.
30 love, a little bit of breathe to the advantage team. Big breathe, I would say, now with 40 love up, trying to get these 5-0. And the longer the match is, I would say, the better for the purple boys from advantage team Nenno and Juan Tello. That's my humble opinion.
We listen always to your humble opinion. And annoyingly, invariably, you're right.
I haven't missed. Yeah, I haven't missed yet. I would say it's the 9th match. I was quite accurate in the last few matches. Luckily. What do you have to do to get the point from these two guys? What a lob! Oh.
How often do you say that these great points end with an unfortunate error?
Did you hear how he shouted?
Dear.
They're laughing, they're all enjoying because, you know, it's a very good show, it's a very good match. They're all fighting for the same purpose, but they're also enjoying this match. 15-0. The one who's not enjoying the match is Mike Yanguas, who's watching that his partner is not as accurate as he would like to. As I told you before, the longer the match is, I think that these two guys, purple, have a little advantage.
Great drop shot.
Wow.
Gets there. There's the gap.
Wow.
Exploited.
30-15.
Look what Garrido and Yanguas have to do in order to get that point. The drop shots, harder, softer, corners. But they found it. They found the gap. Well-deserved point. Well-deserved 30-15. The 11th game. Second set. Last match of the yesterday. I would say. Of today, I meant to say. No, this is the first match of the day, actually, what we're watching.
There's a lot more today. A bit more to celebrate there for Nenno and Tello.
For those who in my age or your age, I would say. Dun, 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 dun,
oh, the most
we all
terrifying
know,
film.
Yes,
the most terrifying
we all
film.
know that now.
I couldn't have a bath after watching Jaws, you know. I was convinced the shark was going to come up the plug hole.
When it's a golden point, the 30-0, it could be perhaps as important as the golden point. I hope that you understand this.
Yes.
Tactical point of view, of the mental point of view, I would say, regarding this new version of how to score. I mean, I promise you, I love it. I think and I hope, from now I say, I hope that this will carry on for the future of the other tours, because I think it makes the sport very spectacular.
What a touch!
Golden point and third set, super tie break.
That was superb under intense pressure at 30-40. But
do you think this point is important?
Well, I was going to say it's all very well doing that. Then you've got to do it again with the golden point at this stage in the second set at 5-all.
A little advantage, even though they're the receiving, is Nenno and Because they played perhaps, I don't know, 800 more matches, 1,000 more matches than the opposite players had played, but they're serving. They're very aggressive. But as I told you, buddy, this could also happen, and that win is as important as, I would say, the match.
They sit down again, but this time there's a big advantage for Nenno and Tello. They're 6-5 up with a break and a set to the good two. Always good to hear a bit of Neil Diamond. But are we hearing the death rattle as far as Garrido and Yanguas are concerned?
La toque Garrido si se puede. Dibujate los conos en la cabeza. Pensá en los conos, tirame los conos a la mierda. Es el momento de tirar los conos a la mierda. Va. Vení la mundial, Si ves que el primer saque va bien, vení a dejar con decisión. Dale. Que te vean. Vamos, volver para atrás. Porque aparte si te ahí es cuando lo empezamos con el nombre. Vamos a ver, escuchame una cosa.
Confía que lo sacamos,
Mike, me vas a sacar una sorpresa y te digo, o sea, lo único que quiero es eso. Y tú le vas a sacar una sorpresa cuando Hey, dale, vamos a sacar este,
We've had Neil Diamond blasting out Sweet Caroline. Juan Tello and Martin Nenno poised to savour the sweet taste of victory. They're not far away.
Actually, the last part of what the coach said to the players, he said, just bring me one smile. That compliment for the cat.
It's not what the Spanish contingent in the crowd wanted to see. It's a step further forward for the two Argentinians.
Amazing tactic there when Garrido is at the net, just to play slightly down, but thanks as well for the communication of Martin Nenno there. Now they push Garrido back as well. Now they're both back. Keep playing very deep.
Well, they are defending for their lives at the moment.
By an inch.
So nearly extracting himself from a seemingly hopeless situation, having been pummeled for about 45 balls. End result.
But a miss.
Yeah.
It's as good as a mile.
End result is a miss, and they're now just 2 points from either victory or defeat, depending on your point of view.
And now we can go for it. Of course he did, but the por cuatro from Mike Yanguas.
Yeah, but surely he shouldn't have got the chance there.
But Mike Yanguas saved 4 match points from the Argentinian pair, the advantage team. Juan Tello, that boy, on Martin Nenno.
Will look to make amends here.
But he's not going to save this one.
He does! Into the crowd!
A lob with the first serve. The return of this first serve with the lob when the serve was the first one is not always a good option.
What a great moment for Tello, able to erase the memory of his disappointment with the previous point, and here are 3 match points.
And there we go. The winners are Nenno and Tello, giving the win to Team Advantage. Marcus.
6-3, 7-5. They lost their first 2 matches this week, did the defending champions. They were not going to end the group stage 0-3, and they haven't. 2 precious points. Team Advantage perhaps stepping a little closer to retaining their title. And Juan Tello has been voted as the most valuable player. His partner Nenno's just going to carve a few balls into the crowd and then get involved in the celebrations. That's what it means. However, for every winning team, there is a losing one. There's a lot going on as far as Messrs. Garrido and Yanguas were concerned. Painful as well, isn't it? Not only do you lose, but you're literally sitting next to the celebrations of the other side.
Because it's Juan Tello's birthday today. So he's turning what, 30?
He is.
So
the best possible birthday present on his 30th, most valuable player.
So tomorrow he plays, he's not going to be 29 anymore.
No.
So happy birthday, Cat!
Here's the question, has Christina got him a present?
I don't know. But does he have 7 lives?
9.
9 lives?
9 lives.
Oh, the dogs have 7 lives, didn't they?
Well, I'm not sure about dogs, but cats are meant to have 9 lives.
Well, at least in the UK.
Yeah.
I think in Argentina it's 7.
Is it?
Well, yeah, this is different kind of cats, you know.
Not as safe over there for cats, obviously.
I can tell you it's different kind of cats. Look at this. He's a boy, but we call him a cat.
Well, give him a saucer of milk. Well, 10-1 local time. And the youngsters are still up and still enjoying themselves. It's the weekend, of course. And this team are going to celebrate, well, quite long into tonight. They can't get too carried away because there is one more full day of competition tomorrow before we head into the final and the 3rd place playoff. Just 2 points difference in the end, 63-61. Golden points are so important, of course. 4-2 in favour of Nenno and Tello. And interestingly, precious little difference on the break points as well.
Only one. You could turn the first in 6-3.
But it was fun. We enjoyed it. I'm not sure if Yanguas and Garrido will look back on it with great fondness. Relief though for Nenno and Tello, having lost their first 2 matches. They have contributed to the cause. One of the quicker matches as well, just 1 hour and 13 minutes.
Yeah, but very interesting. Yes, very tactical. Thanks to players like this guy that we can show to the rest of the world that paddle is not only about power, but also about that deck has given us nice forehand, some backhand shots, steady chiquitas, cover the net, cover the angle, and play with the cat.
And it's a lovely emotional moment. Okay, let us hear from the winners. They're waiting alongside Christina.
And let's begin with the MVP of the game. Vamos a empezar con el MVP del partido. Victoria, MVP, además es tu cumpleaños, 30 añitos. Vaya forma de celebrarlo, ¿no?
Victoria,
sí,
yeah, Victoria, of course. What a way to celebrate your birthday.
No sé ni qué hora es, que se ha quedado esta tarde.
He said, I didn't even know what time it was.
Me imagino, así que.
But I can imagine it's more than 12.
Mañana. Y nada, yo feliz de darle una victoria a nuestro equipo por fin.
So to give this victory, finally give this victory to our team is very important for us as a pair as well.
Acá con mi amigo, así que disfrutando, esperemos que podamos descansar y mañana tenemos partido de la
Martin, who is a friend of mine from Argentina. And they're very looking forward to play tomorrow
así que muy felices y
because they want to get another win for their team.
Por estar hasta tarde, así que los esperamos mañana.
And thanks everybody to be here for a long time, for a long day, full of paddle, to all the crowd and the viewers.
Sí, a ver, obviamente Javi y Mike son un parejón. El año pasado lo hicieron increíble.
It's true that Mike and Javi Garrido are such a pair.
También por culpa
to
de
beat
ellos.
this very hard.
Pero bueno,
Also, we were very under pressure
nos dio
thanks
ese
to
envión que nos
them. Actually,
faltaba
they
y
were
bueno,
playing an
por mi
amazing
parte
match.
desearle lo mejor a Juan hoy en su cumpleaños y siempre es un gran amigo, es un
For me,
fenómeno, se merece siempre lo mejor.
He's a genius.
Aportar los
Juan
dos
Tello,
puntitos para
he
el
deserves
equipo,
the best.
veníamos de perder ya los
And to win
anteriores
this
dos
in
partidos,
his
entonces se
birthday
complicaba.
is even
Pero bueno,
better.
espero que las chicas ahí en el hotel estén durmiendo, que mañana
And he hopes that the next gen girls for the advantage team are sleeping already because they got a
Gracias a
great
vosotros
match
y
to play
enhorabuena
tomorrow
porque
and they
ponéis
need
segundos en la clasificación
8
después de
points
esa victoria.
to win
Enhorabuena.
this tournament again, Marcus.
Absolutely right. Well done, Mary. Thank you, Christina. And well done to the two Argentinians. Yeah. Their next gen representatives, if they are still up, well,